Ooh, it's that time again. It's the Are We Woke Yet stream live with Max and Hayden. With Hayden and Max. And of course, you know, it's starring Hayden and Max. Featuring Hayden and Max. Musical guest Hayden with Max. You already know it's the Are We Woke Yet live stream, streaming live. Let's stream it. Ooh.
Hello.
Yes. We still got, live sex advice is still up. I like that.
Oh, great.
Keep that. Okay.
Okay. I did change it to live sex advice and not just love life advice, you know.
Life sex advice.
Yeah, life advice with the I should put the sex at the end. That's okay.
Well, good evening. Happy Wednesday evening. Happy Woke Wednesday evening.
Happy...
What's going on with you, Max? How's your week been?
Ooh, ups and downs.
Oh, ups and downs. Yes, as per huge. Well, you know what, Max? We're doing a little something new this week that I think maybe will get you out of the little funk you seem to be in, because you're already annoying me, I'll tell you that. Energy is not great. But as in honor of the format we got going on here with our late night vibes, we're going to do a traditional late night monologue. Ooh, a normie news break monologue of news and normie and stuff. Are you ready? Are you ready, Max?
Yep. Yeah. Wait, check this out. Wait. Here we go. You got a microphone.
Ooh, I like it.
Okay.
Alrighty. Oh, I
All
like
right.
that. I like that. Yeah, alright. Alright, guy. Okay, see, let's do this. Earlier today, President Trump likened himself to a king in a post on his social media site, Truth Social. Hey, King Trump wouldn't be the first monarch to want to fuck their daughter, am I right, Max?
Nice one.
Sounds about white. Make America do incest again, am I right, Max?
Yeah.
You get it because royals inbred. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right, we got and with this we got a Max special on this next one. Y'all been keeping up with all these plane crashes going on the past few weeks?
Uh-huh.
What do you know about that, Max? We keeping up with that? Crazy stuff.
I haven't seen them. They're on the news.
Yeah, just a few days ago, a plane actually landed upside down in Toronto. Yeah, scary stuff. Fortunately, all the passengers made it out alive. Unfortunately, all the passengers are in Toronto. Ayo! Yeah, land of Drizzy Drake. Land of Drizzy Drake. Certainly scary stuff, Max. Alright, we got one more. Rule of threes, Max. One more. Late last week, scientists in Europe identified a previously unknown species of fungus that turns cave spiders into literal zombies. Talk about scary stuff, Max. Real scary. It's like a spin-off of The Last of Us. If only some of this fungus could make its way over to Tesla HQ, then we'd have the Last of Musk. Am I right, Max? Last of Musk. It's like a pun and a rhyme scheme. The best jokes are the ones you have to explain, you get it?
Yeah. Well,
Alright,
that was a wonderful first monologue.
Thank you. I feel good about that monologue.
It's good that you feel that way.
Yeah. How you feel, Chad? Was that up to the Jimmy Fallon standard?
Got any Jimmy Fallons in chat? Is Jimmy Fallon here?
Eggplant for Fallon.
Yeah, well, we got some cool shit to do today. That was a great intro, in my opinion. We're gonna do that every time. Each time, the length of that is going to double.
Yeah, I'll commit to that.
Okay. What if they never made the Lego Man?
Just what if they never made the Lego Man? I don't know.
No,
Probably be dead. Yeah, where would we be? Not here. I'll tell you that.
Dead in the ditch.
Yeah.
I want to meet your mother. All right, you want to start?
Piss and shit and come, I mean, hello.
Howdy, howdy. It's Woke Wednesday over here. I just did my monologue and it killed. It killed so hard.
There were laughs from the studio audience.
Yeah,
One boo.
they loved it. They loved it.
Okay.
All right, want to get started. Let's do this. Let's do the damn thing.
Okay, let's get started and do the damn thing. Fuck, marry, kill, Nosferatu, Nosferatu, John Cena.
Um,
I guess I'd
I
fuck
guess I would.
Nosferatu. I'd probably
could
marry
get-
John Cena.
Yeah, I guess I'd marry John Cena too.
All right.
Okay.
Thanks for that one.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. Here it is, everybody.
We at it again.
Are we woke yet? Brave New Goon, Woke New World Edge Edition. I'm so close. Don't stop. Hashtag Brick Life. Hashtag Bud Light Lime. Stream 24 live. Now let me ask you, audience, are you guys woke yet? Did you wake up?
If you're not already by the end of this, I think you will
All right.
be.
Nope. Okay. Nice one, Bong. You get a laugh track.
MAGA. Unbelievable.
Oh, MAGA. Hold on. You get a boo.
Boo!
God. Okay. Wait. Don't do
That's-
that. All right. This button. Here we go. This transition gets worse every week. I think it's because there's a million GIFs on the first thing.
Yeah, this is a GIF heavy slide. So I'll tell you that.
All right. So
All right, yes, we have seen Captain Woke, Brave New Woke, Ed Dawn of Woke. And we have, as this says, oh boy, do we have mostly similar opinions. I think that's mostly fair. There's, I think we have enough. Our opinions are different enough to have a conversation about it, but
yeah, for sure.
generally, I think we feel pretty similarly.
Anyone
want
out there
to-
see this movie at all?
Yeah, who's seen Captain America yet?
It's the one with the Red Hulk.
Big one.
Oh, I didn't even put a picture of Red Hulk on here. Oh, you did. Sorry. I see all the 4 on the left of Red Hulk.
Mhm.
He's angry. Yeah, whatever. I don't care about your guys' opinions anyway. So
Let's
we
do it.
saw it. It was like not the synopsis, but I guess the you got to drive home now by Gooners. Keep texting while driving, whatever. So this movie was like about Captain America, Sam Wilson, and like some shit happens where the president's like, "Oh fuck, I don't even know who to trust," and then Sam Wilson's like, "You can trust me," and then he's like, "Nah," but then later he's like, "Okay."
Interesting. Interesting. It's run down. I would say it's about the celestial being from the Eternals finally comes back around, and countries are fighting over the metal that exists within it, which is vibranium. I think, right? Or was it adamantium? Adamantium.
Just not in the MCU yet. Other
Right.
than Deadpool.
I forget which one. Yeah. So there's some treaty over like not going to war over it. This is kind of one of the problems with it is it's like trying to be a little political without being too political, but it's literally about like the presidency, so it's hard not to like.
It's very political in
Yeah,
nature.
because right. Um, yeah, and so there's this argument about that going on. Meanwhile, shady stuff is happening. The president knows what's up, but isn't telling anybody. This is definitely trying to do Winter Soldier vibes. We're trying to go back to that. It comes nowhere near being as good as that, but it does have those vibes. Look, this is not a great movie. I'm going to say this right off the bat. This is not a great movie. I still was a little disappointed. However, it's nowhere near as bad as some people are dragging it to be. Like, I've seen all kinds of shit on the internet that's like, this is the fucking worst Marvel movie. It's definitely not. I think it's pretty far from the worst, but
We came to the conclusion that like it's not great, but it's not great because like there's like it's made up of a lot of good things and concepts and there's a lot of good parts to it, but the way it's all put together and the post-production mishaps and all this other shit kind of
you could feel that it is Frankenstein together. You could feel that it's Frankenstein together, but the thing about this that is better than like, you know, you can't really compare this to the Sony Marvel movies in terms of quality, but it's a similar issue. Like, the Sony Marvel movies are movies that feel so clearly like they shot one movie and then went back and shot another movie and then, like, stitched them together. This seems like the same thing happened, but Marvel Studios are slightly better at this. You know, so it works more. They do a better job of the Frankenstein, but it doesn't mean it's still not evident, especially with like Giancarlo Esposito. So this, first of all, positives. I thought outside of one glaring performance that we're definitely going to talk about, the performances in this are great.
Yes.
I was actually like pleasantly surprised with Harrison Ford in this movie. Like he actually acted in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he phones it in a little bit sometimes these days, and he's like fucking 80 years old, so who can blame him? But it did seem like he was trying to really come through with this, and he's talked about like the respect he had for William Hurt, who played Ross before, who died, obviously. He's taking over the role, so it feels like he's trying to put some respect on that name. You know, he's not phoning it in. And the scenes with him and Anthony Mackie as Cap, particularly, are like the best scenes I think of the movie when they're just kind of going head to head. Yeah. So all around though, like, and then Carl Lumbly, the Isaiah, who is the forgotten Captain America, comes back into play in this film. He's pretty prominent in the first half-ish, and not as much as in the second, which is another. It's I'll get to that when I talk negatives, but when he is in the movie, he's also really great. There's a couple scenes in particular that actually like got me more emotionally invested in this movie than I thought I was going to be. Um, Yeah, and look, Anthony Mackie as Cap. Like, I love the character as Captain America. I love the Sam Wilson version of Captain America. I think that works. It is. I do wish this was like a better movie in terms of at least his storyline. I mean, he is just kind of a blanket hero in this movie, even though he's putting in a good performance. You don't get too much of like the life we saw in Falcon and the Winter Soldier, which is, you know, he has a sister and nephews, and he has all sorts of other responsibilities. Like, he owns a fucking fishing boat or some shit, you know.
Yeah, he has.
You don't really get.
Unlike Steve Rogers, who like unfroze and didn't have anything. He has already got a life.
Yes.
And that's like a big theme in the movie is that Captain America is a human who isn't a super soldier. He's just a regular dude. Like they're carrying that on from Falcon and the Winter Soldier. And this movie also, in terms of things you need to see to understand it, it's not, well, you don't really need to see anything to, like, if you have some media, like, literacy, critical thinking skills, but
Yeah,
if you're interested, it's like,
it does feel like
see,
they're putting in a lot of effort. Though I guess we'll talk more about that when we talk.
yeah, it would be
Negatives,
weird and
but
confusing, but you'd get it.
Yeah,
But the things you'd want to watch would be probably the Falcon and the Winter Soldier show, just to get a. I mean, you probably wouldn't even need to, but that would be helpful, just to kind of get an idea of the
probably
character
just watch
better.
a recap or something. But yeah,
Yeah. The Incredible Hulk would be helpful just to get.
yeah. That's the other.
There's
It is odd. A lot of
Yeah.
people are talking about this is a sequel to Incredible Hulk,
Not really.
and it's
It's
like
mostly a Marvel sequel to Eternals, in a weird way, in terms of
Yeah, but
plot thread.
yeah. It is funny though that they pick up like all these characters and events from the Incredible Hulk and Eternals, neither of which were that critically successful in the first place among fans, at least. Um, I don't know. I want to see the initial version of this movie. So yeah. Look, positives for the most part. The performances I thought were great. The tone in general, like what they were going for tonally, does work. They're going for a Winter Soldiery kind of thing, but even maybe like one tick up in terms of being like you have a Air Force One picture on there. Like they're definitely trying to tap into that vibe too of Air Force One.
Yeah. I just
Um,
picked the other movie. Harrison Ford is the president, and
right. But they are going for that, and they're going for that with like a kind of Jack Ryan vibe or something.
A little bit, yeah.
So there,
There's also in positives. Uh, I thought the score was pretty decent, even though the version we watched was not the best
well,
audio
it was
quality.
good. um, yeah, it was all right, but all right. In terms of positives, and then I guess the last thing I would say in terms of I very much enjoyed the first half of this movie.
Yeah.
All right. So negative
Interestingly, though,
wise,
negative.
you go ahead.
Usually, when you say that about a Marvel movie, you've enjoyed the first half or the first act or whatever. It's usually like the end of the movie is just like a laser show, energy fight, superhero shit
Right.
fest. That's not really what happened in this movie. It's more just kind of got really messy and was disappointing in how they used the characters they had. But
Yeah, I think the thread gets loose. Like it just kind of comes apart, comes bust.
comes loose like my butthole, like cum boost.
But yeah, the first half of this movie I thought was pretty solid. However, the one glaring issue I had during the first half was Giancarlo Esposito, you know, fucking from Breaking Bad and Mandalorian and, iconic actor. But what again, a good performance. Like if you're gonna hire somebody to be in reshoots to basically just be an exposition machine, he
He read
does
the
the job,
lines.
but that is exactly what it is. Like whenever he's on screen, you can tell that this is School Days. Yeah, shouts out School Days.
I don't like sand.
But if you have any sort of knowledge, if you go into this and even hear like, oh, there were reshoots done on this movie, it's immediately obvious that the Giancarlo stuff is a reshoot.
His entire
Uh,
character.
Yeah, the whole thing is like anytime he's on screen, it's like maybe he shoots a gun or something, but then it's, hey, this is what's going on, and also this is what's gonna be going on, so that's what's going on, and then it keeps going. You're like, okay, he's just tying together loose ends, and it's a little annoying. And that being said, the fight sequences with him, I thought did suck. Honestly, they look like WWE to me, like that type of choreography. It was not great.
With him specifically. I think in the
Right,
first
like those
scene
sequences.
was all right. Like when they introduced Cap and he
Yeah.
was like going to the compound where he was. I thought that was fine, but the later action scene was doggy doo doo.
Yeah, man. I mean, and there's a lot of info out there that like originally this was Seth Rollins and Rosa Salazar were villains who were from the Serpent Society. It was supposed to be King Cobra and Diamondback, and they had like somewhat comic booky.
Just left the theater.
Pretty
nice.
yeah. I guess
We're
you
talking
can
about
feel
the
free to
negatives.
chime in. Now you missed all the positives we had to say.
Acting's good. We like the tone. Isaiah's
I really
good.
like the acting, really like the tone. Yeah, Isaiah's a highlight. But yeah, the Giancarlo stuff.
Like
Yeah, see,
Uh,
we're kind of shit talking that right now. He was great. The character's not Sidewinder at all. It's it's just a guy with a gun. He's just an exposition machine. He's there to say, "This is what just happened. This is what's about to happen." And like we were talking about reshoots, like originally the Serpent Society was supposed to be represented by Seth Rollins as King Cobra and Rosa Salazar as Diamondback. And from what like the toys they had made and the set photos and everything suggest, their costumes were a little more comic booky. And they had like pretty big roles in the movie, and then they were cut out completely. Sam's fights were definitely like WWE fights. That was a little rough. But yeah, when Giancarlo shows up then it's clearly like, oh, we got rid of this whole whatever the Serpent Society plot was, we've just gotten rid of it and we just need somebody to like explain away the scenes that have them somewhat involved that we can't cut out. Like so he's serving that like bridging that gap, and it's a little messy. But that's literally the only thing I dislike in the first half, and it didn't even bother me that much, just because what I did I liked a lot. Again, like the whole plot with Isaiah, I thought was actually pretty compelling. I really enjoyed Harrison's performance. I was really in on Anthony Mackie's performance. You get to the big bad reveal, and things really started falling apart for me there. And again, this is I think maybe one of the first things we slightly disagreed on. I hated the way he looked. I thought it was mad stupid. I thought he looked like a testy. You know what I'm saying? I thought he looked like my nut.
I didn't completely hate it, but I'll let you keep going.
Yeah, he comes on screen, and the first thing is you can tell it's like the way they shoot in the two shots is they're shooting Sam and Danny and then cut to him, cut back. There's never like a wide shot of all of them in frame. You can feel that was a reshoot. It's a little green screeny. And yeah, it's his plan and the way that it connects to like what we knew about his character in the Hulk movie is not. It just doesn't really make a lot of sense. It's kind of random as fuck. Like he's pissed because we're not going to get into spoilers, I guess, but the reason he's mad is somewhat justified, but then like at the same time, in terms of what we knew about that character, it's a little like confusing. And his end game plan is kind of nothing. I mean, he's revealed as the big bad, and then he's in like two more scenes, sort of.
His endgame plan is basically just chaos, and they don't really give him a good justification for wanting
But he's
chaos in the
supposed to
world.
be like a brainiac too. I mean, he's literally supposed to be like one of the smartest man in the world now. Like that's his thing. But then you're like, are you, bro?
Yeah, and then his plan fucks up when he like shits himself. Like, why are you supposed to work? What the fuck?
Yeah. That's the thing, man. Like the second half, the performances still very solid. Yes, for the specific purpose of ruining Ross's life, sure, but it just it was not that it just didn't make a lot of sense to me. Again, I don't think we're gonna do spoilers because not everyone's seen it yet, but I do think people should see it. Like I said, I think the discourse around this movie is a little wacky, and we can get into that too. But like,
I don't even
this is
disagree
definitely
with that statement for ruining Ross's life. It's more just like the justification that we see in the movie isn't presented super super well. It's like they kind of just tell you, and this is what happened to him, and now I'm crazy and obsessed with Ross, and
yeah, yeah. And well, I will again in terms of the performances though, like he's great. I mean, it's Tim
yeah.
Blake Nelson, one of our great character actors, and
And I did.
he's showing up and trying to give you something. But
Hayden did not like what he looked like. I kind of got. I did. I don't know if I got what they're going for, but what I got out of it was like his design was kind of like a serial killer, kind of not serial killer, but like a slasher movie with the unmasked kind of vibe. Like if you took Jason's mask off, like he looks all fucked up, and he's got like the not
well,
the
also
overalls,
it's more
but
of
the
like the
onesie.
brain, like the dent of his brain in the
Yeah.
head too.
He looks
Yeah.
fucked up, and anytime he's on screen, he kind of just. I guess he doesn't have like a ton of presence because he's kind of scrawny, but I at least got what they're going.
Well, that's the thing about to me, I like. Apparently, the way they shot it originally was a more comic accurate thing. There are photos of that are going around. I much prefer that design to what we got. I think if there are arguments against it, then there would have been a happy medium between what that was and what we get. I just thought what we got was like too just.
Sure.
It was it was too much for me.
Yeah, I like the idea of Ross hiding a secret. Definitely. I think like everything with Ross up until like the very ending in this movie was done very well, and it made a lot of sense.
I mean, Ross is like the second lead of the movie, and I think as a concept that's actually pretty interesting. You know, and again, like I said, Harrison Ford. I mean, he killed it. He was really good. That was it. He was classic Harrison.
His secret really isn't that much of a spoiler now.
It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I mean, we won't get. We should. We still. I'm not going to give it away. But
if you've seen the trailer, you probably know what the secret we're talking about.
If you have any sort of knowledge of the comic or the character in any way, though, too, like it's so easy to get where it's going. But whatever, I mean, that's neither here nor there. I just think if the story in general was tighter and cleaner, then I wouldn't even be talking about that. Really, it's just in the second half it kind of falls apart. And like I said, I think part of what got me really invested in the first half was the Isaiah stuff. And then once you take him off the board completely, like I thought maybe we'd still get scenes with him like in prison and like incorporate some of that, and he just gets taken out the movie completely until the very end. And that took me out a little bit because that his story I think is very interesting, and especially doing this movie, the idea of the secret Captain America who was betrayed by his own government, like that's interesting stuff.
Yeah, and you could have done something. I brought this up when we watched it at the end of the movie where you bring him back in, and it would be like a more feel-good resolution to what his character you see in the Falcon Winter Soldier is like. He's a super soldier, like an early U.S. government post Steve Rogers super soldier, and then once he does his shit with what was it in Vietnam, they take him and do experiments on him for like decades or some shit. You find all this out in Falcon Winter Soldier, So he obviously does not trust the U.S. government, but I feel like there was an opportunity in the second half of this movie for him to work with Sam more in order to like help America, but not help the government. That's kind of like another big thing going on in this movie. It's similar to like Winter Soldier or Civil War, any Captain
Mm-hmm.
America movie, but they just didn't do anything with him. It's more just like he just sits there quietly until the end of the movie, and then
Yeah, I mean,
and,
once he gets
well,
locked
it's all
up, he's
forgiven
locked
with you.
up.
Here's a
Yeah,
medal.
and then it ends. Well, yeah, again, I'm not sure. But then the end, in the end, you're just like, oh, okay, oh, all right, yeah, I guess that's that. I mean, all right. Whereas the weight of it all feels significant in the first section of the movie, the first act, particularly. But it is what it is. Yeah, the second half it just falls apart. The stakes kind of fall away. You start to realize like how thin the plot actually is. That it's like not really going to go anywhere too wild.
You could have even,
Um,
I'm just spitballing here. You could have killed him off at the end of the movie in such a way that led to a really nice opportunity for Sam Wilson to give a speech that was like means something, because you already have this character that's like cool that everybody likes, dies at the end of the movie like sacrificing himself or whatever cliche you want to go
yeah,
with. Sam Wilson has some shit to say to America and to the world to like really set himself in stone as Captain America. And he like kind of does that in this movie, but he doesn't like it doesn't feel super earned, I guess. But I don't
yeah.
know. It's just
That's a major thing with this movie. Is like very little feel. It just things start happening. The
yeah.
second half, it's like we just need to get to the next scene to get to the next scene to get to Red Hulk. Which is the other thing, like the advertisement put Red Hulk front and center. He's in a scene. It's a cool scene, but it's one scene. Um, that's another like, well, okay. Um,
Falcon. No, he was not. He was on Cap's side.
yeah, Cap was anti-gov in Civil War.
You're thinking of Don
Oh, he
Cheadle.
was. Uh-oh.
I don't like sand.
Um,
It's cold.
Oh, that keeps going. What the hell?
um,
I'll do the sound.
yeah, so look, again, I do not think this movie I don't think this movie is anywhere near as bad as some people are dragging it. I also don't think it's great. It's a right down the middle movie for me. If the second half could have come in a little stronger, this would have been a solid 3 out of 5. I can't quite get it there. I'm feeling like a little above a 2.5, a 2.75 maybe out of 5. Let's talk about, though, before I get whatever your ranking is to, we got to talk about the biggest, like, oof of this movie. Which, well, I mean, you know where I'm going.
Is it this GIF
The
on the screen we
biggest,
haven't
oh boy.
reacted to yet?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lil Captain Israel in this movie.
What
When
is it
you talk
called?
about reshoots, it's like I would put this in. See, I didn't hate Love and Thunder the way some people seem to. I thought that movie was also overhated. I still didn't think it was great. I understood some of the criticism, but I don't think that destroyed the movie. I still thought that movie had like heavy, interesting themes with the Natalie Portman storyline and everything. That wasn't enough of an investment. So I would put this around that for me.
Yeah, the
Kind
biggest
of in
issues
the
with
Love
that
and
movie was
Thunder.
like you need to have watched like 30 hours of TV and like the
It was
theming
also
and
just the
vibes were
tone.
off.
I
Yeah.
got when people were like, "This is just way too funny." But I always thought Ragnarok was a little overrated. As much as I still liked it, but I remember when it came out, people were like, "Oh, this is so great," and I was like, "Well, yeah, it's good, but it's just they couldn't figure out what to do with Thor because nobody was liking those movies, so they were like, well, just make it a comedy."
Yeah, I
So
mean,
then when people were really shitting on Love and Thunder, it was like, well, I don't know what you guys expected. Because you just told the studio that you just wanted to fucking see a comedy, so they made another comedy.
They just didn't hit the right balance between comedy and seriousness time. But Thor Ragnarok didn't really have any, other than like Odin dying. It didn't have any moments that were supposed to be taken super seriously, even, during Ragnarok. It's like, and we have a big monster destroying Asgard. Hella, deal with that, bitch.
Valid.
But yeah, anyway, Captain Israel's in this movie. She's like 4'11" and 80 pounds, and she's throwing half a dozen soldiers around like a Brazilian jiu-jitsu master.
And this is where I'm like, what the fuck in terms of the reshoots? Yes, in terms of the reshoots, you reshot so much of this movie, and they redid all this to make her not so obviously Captain Israel. Like, she's not technically Captain. No. Her character but also kind of technically in the comic book, it's a character called Sabra, who is basically Captain Israel. She is the Israeli superhero representative. There are like storylines in the comics about her being like a little morally gray because she's so attached to the government, and that's some of the connection with Captain America. Well, yeah, anyway, she's also mainly a Hulk character, but whatever. So she was originally in this movie in a bigger role, and they were much more forward about her being like an Israeli super soldier or whatever. Here they downplay it significantly. I guess they took away some. She's not in like fight sequences that I guess she was originally in, and they rewrite in like one line of dialogue. They rewrite it that she is actually she's a black widow who was born in Israel. So
literally all of her appearance Hulk beating her. No, I don't.
That's not far off, but that's not quite accurate. But there is I know there are specific arcs. One in particular where she believes the death of a kid is worth. I mean, it's surprisingly relevant themes, but anyway, the fact that she's even still in the movie makes like no fucking sense though, because there's another character who is a social or like Secret Service agent. I mean, I don't know if originally she was a Secret Service agent or like under contract or something. Like, I guess we're just not going to know right now what her purpose in the plot originally was. But there's another character who's a Secret Service agent who Sam knows, and there's even like kind of a flirtatious thing going on there. And it feels like they just kind of folded that into other character when really like you could have just gotten rid of this character altogether. Because here's the other thing, her performance is not great. Her performance isn't great. She kind of just is around bitching the whole time.
Nothing about her character makes sense. Even like I mentioned for a second, her physical stature, because like she's a Black Widow or whatever. I don't, even if I disregard the fact that she's so small, like she's also like 30 years old and the head of the president's security circle or Secret Service for no reason whatsoever.
And they say like he picks her personally or something. It doesn't make whatever they tried to rewrite this into doesn't make any sense. It's like, I don't understand how you got rid of the Serpent Society characters but didn't just say fuck it and take your L on this character. You totally could have just gotten rid of her and, given that other Secret Service character some of her lines, whatever, if you needed them. But really, she doesn't do a whole lot in this movie. She's just around. And weirdly enough, there's one sequence where she is actually wearing like the Sabra costume underneath like a leather jacket. And it's just awkward. Why are you in? What is the context of this? Yeah, that was another thing that, like, it's a glaring element of this movie that, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh, it is awkward. Yes. She's an awkward character, and no one seems to like her either. There's also a scene where she, like, alludes to, like, uh, I guess minor spoiler, Bucky is in the movie for 2 seconds. And then she alludes to, like, yeah, I'd fuck that guy. It's like, I don't think he would. I don't think he'd fuck you. Anyway,
Yeah, I won't elaborate on that cameo because I do think it's spoilery, but that was one where, like, he's on screen and you're like, oh yeah, like I think I audibly was like, hell yeah, and then by the end of the scene I was like, what?
the scene was good. It just didn't make sense. Kind of. But
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just feel like the reshooty element of this movie becomes more evident in the second half. Things become sloppier. The Captain Israel character becomes sloppier. The leader character becomes sloppier. And then the way it all ties up is a little,
little
I don't know, convenient.
person. Oh, okay.
Mm,
Yeah, how they resolve the very last conflict is like it's like it technically makes sense, I guess, but at the same time, it could have made more sense if they changed one little thing and moved one character one scene prior. You know, if you're
Yeah.
picking up on any of that, you can look at the Steven Tyler gif right there and maybe piece that together. Um, yeah, no, the ending was weird. The post credits, which we didn't even see, but we watched later, was did not. I shouldn't have been there. It was stupid. Um,
Yeah, it's really dumb. Again, it's then like, what is up with the leader? Like, whatever.
it's like a vague.
Um,
It maybe will go in this direction with the movies, and we won't specify how. Kind of post credits, and then Sam is just standing there like, and then it ends.
hmm.
But I will say one
Yeah,
thing that we
man.
haven't touched on that is actually pretty good in this movie is Danny Ramirez's character Joaquin Torres, who is the new Falcon. I think was
Yeah.
excellent in this movie. I don't think there was anything I disliked about his
What's
performance or
fun? I can tell how
any of
this
his
character is going to be
scenes.
divisive because I've heard people bitch about the new Falcon. Like, the new Falcon's annoying and shit.
It's kind of the point.
He definitely. Yeah, I mean, I
The
guess
new kid.
I found that endearing. But I guess people could be annoyed by that. But yeah, I liked him. I thought he did a good job, and see where they take his character. I think he actually did get some character development in this movie, which I guess Ross did as well. But
Everybody technically did. It just all could have been way better. Well, I shouldn't say, not everybody. Captain Israel didn't do anything. And
yeah, she
Giancarlo did
didn't do
not do
anything.
anything. The leader kind of just stopped. I guess he didn't develop.
He
Just
just
stopped.
shows up and goes away, man. He just shows up and goes away.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Um,
Yeah, new Falcon is great. New personality in the MCU. That's a good thing. There's a lot of new shit in the MCU all the time, and this one, I'm glad they got one that's actually good.
yeah.
You think there's 2 implications for the post-credit scene? Go ahead and type them out. And I'll tell you if you're
I
correct.
mean, I think it's pretty. I think it's pretty. I thought it was kind of straightforward, but I don't know. I just feel like why does whatever. Again, I don't want to give too much away.
Why
Again,
do
I would
birds suddenly
recommend
appear?
seeing this movie, but
Yeah, sure.
I think for the most part, the only people who are just like hating it are the people who are, yeah, incursions. Yeah, it's an incursion thing that's just more multiverse bullshit, teasing Doomsday and all that stuff. But it's like, why would he know about this shit? I mean, And then because he's the smartest guy, but then
'Cause
why?
he's obsessed with gamma
whatever.
radiation.
Yeah.
He's an expert scientist in gamma radiation, therefore he knows about the multiverse, right?
I really hope, and apparently I think this actually did do pretty well at the box office. I really hope they give Sam Wilson Cap another Captain America movie. I just also hope that they fucking just please got Kevin Feige. He's losing it, dude. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, dude. I'm not trying to be one of those haters, you know. I'm not trying to hate on it like that. I get that these movies are all in good fun and all that stuff, but like, it's the nonsense has to stop, bro. Like, the fact that these movies cost so much fucking money, he keeps reshooting. I don't understand what the fuck he's doing. Nobody liked this multiverse shit, and this is what I'm saying too. In theory, I think it's cool, but the execution was bad. Like, Quantumania is a fucking piece of shit movie. That movie fucking sucks. It's a bad movie. It looks like fucking shit. The plot makes no sense, and it's like with a movie like this, you know, you have this great character with Captain America, and clearly they didn't know what the fuck to do with him. And you're hiring these people and then not giving them anything. Like, the director of this film is this Julius Ona, I think his name is, and he did a film called Loose, which is a great movie. It's a very interesting kind of like psychological drama from a few years ago. But the dude is very much just like an indie. It was based on a play, and like it's a good movie, but it's like he pulls these obscure kind of directors, and you would want to feel hopeful by that, but he clearly does not give them any juice, any sauce to do what they want to do. He pulls these young directors so he can slap them around and bitch them around, and they can make the most, like, I don't know, man. I think after the Marvels too, this is what bothers me. Like, because again, with the Marvels, you had Nia DaCosta, who was coming off of Candyman, and is another like very interesting director who made like the most just kind of the Marvels. You know, we don't have to get into all of that. I just feel like with this, it is so close. It's like they must have somewhere along the way just figured out the tone. Even when they were editing, they were like, "Oh, it should be like this," and it's like, okay, if now we get what the tone should be. Please just like hire a good filmmaker and let them cook. Please, please. That is what James Gunn is trying to do, you know, and there's a lot of people who fucking hate on James Gunn. But the reason I get excited about that isn't just because I'm glazing Gunn. It's because when he's like, yeah, I'm going to get Luca Guadagnino to make a Sergeant Rock movie. I'm going to get Mike Flanagan to make a Clayface movie. It's like, not only does that shit make sense, but it's exciting. It's like you're getting interesting filmmakers to make unique films, interesting things, and letting them fucking cook. Let somebody cook. That's the other thing that I guess in the second half is part of what fell apart with this movie is like it's so sanitized. It's so like movie by numbers, movie by committee. And I really love Anthony Mackie as Cap. I really hope, really hope that they get a fucking filmmaker and put him together with Anthony Mackie and they can actually make a really solid. Maybe don't even go the political thriller route. Maybe you decide to make more of like a fucking government drama or something. Like, do something interesting with this character and give him a place to shine in his own right rather than making a movie that's clearly trying to just do Winter Soldier again, but not as great. That's the other thing that, like, when it falls apart is like there's a sequence when the big bad is revealed that feels really, really similar to a scene in Winter Soldier and it's when they're going to like look at a research facility or whatever. It feels just like the scene in Winter Soldier where Cap and Black Widow, Steve Rogers Cap and Black Widow find that Hydra base, and then there's the reveal of the Artem Zola like AI,
Right.
and it's I just what made this movie enjoyable was all the like possibility, all of the potential.
Okay.
You know, the great performances and the potential. And I really just hope that Anthony Mackie gets another shot. I hope that the people shitting on this movie do not have too much of a negative effect, and that they give this character another solo go around before they do what I think they're gonna do, which is just reboot the whole universe at the end of Secret Wars.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Bree said they should have showed him studying studying world events and government secrets or something to justify how he learned enough to imply such things. Otherwise, it seems his powers are visions of the future, which I'm not sure is one of his original powers.
It's not.
They could have written that into the movie, yeah, where they go into the villain at all. Disney's where ambitious directors go to die. This is
kind of
true for the most
right
part.
now.
They get the bag a little
At
bit,
the
and then the shows take a lot more chances. I think it's interesting how the show seems to have a lot more sauce than people give him credit for. Yeah, the scene pissed me off because that all could have been avoided if Mr. Smartass used a burner phone, unless we're meant to assume that he can't from prison. Yeah, I mean,
right, yeah.
he's inconsistently smart. Like, if they went into the idea that he's crazy,
That's the whole thing with the
smart,
plan.
like,
yeah.
if he was more crazy on
for
screen,
sure,
it would
yeah.
make more sense. Like, he's making like sloppy mistakes, but he's got like he's got big plans and he's making big moves, but he's still just like insane. That would help justify himself too. Do a hell of a lot else from prison. Yeah. There's the shows too. The shows oftentimes do a lot of good stuff. There's a lot of parts in a lot of the shows that are very good. It's nice when the whole show is good, like when you get, Loki season 2, like that show's top tier. And you were saying earlier, you mentioned, you probably just mentioned it off the cuff, that they're doing the multiverse bad. I think Loki season 2 and season 1 are obviously a good example of them doing it well versus, Multiverse of Madness, which was not very good, versus No Way Home,
Not terrible,
which
though.
was
It's
decent.
still a fun movie, yeah.
Yeah, but in terms of multiverse, it was kind of... It wasn't awful.
And I guess this is what I'm talking about with, like, I'm not on the train. This one, like, I'm not trying to sound like some dude who's just hating on everything. I'm not on the hate train of, like, thinking all these movies have been shit since Endgame. I don't. I had fun with Multiverse of Madness. I thought that was a pretty fun movie. Fucking loved Loki. I think Loki's great. Loved WandaVision. Loved Agatha. I mean, there are significant, like, bright spots. And then even, like, the stuff I didn't... There's some stuff that I was just like, it's all right. But I think what's more irritating is by this movie, I'm feeling the mediocrity of it all.
Mhm.
Like, nothing, comparing this to the first time, like, when fucking, pick one, like, outside of the Thor movies, it was like, even that first Captain America movie is great. It's like, it has style, it's doing the war movie, but like very, I don't even know what the word, how to describe it, I guess, but there's a very particular tone in terms of the setting of it all, the feeling. Even, like Black Panther is just a fucking good movie. It's got a the storyline is good. It has style. There's intrigue. It's like there's this consistency, and it's like I can't think of a movie since Endgame out of all the shit they've turned out that comes even close to that. And it's starting to just feel draining and repetitive in a way of like, I'm not, it's not like I'm hating this shit, but except Quantumania. I mean, Quantumania can eat my dick, but
Did
that's,
Guardians 3 come out after Endgame?
Yes, it did, and that's a banger. Great movie.
Yeah,
but
I
feels
say
very
that,
in
like,
its own.
Yeah, that's the same. It was the same feeling as Guardians 1 and 2 because it's consistent, and James Gunn is good at what he does. So it wasn't like that wasn't a product of post Endgame messing around with the new movies. It's more just like, all right, you did 2 really good movies. I won't bother you for the third.
I think the Eternals backlash made Disney tuck their tail a little bit. You said I agree with that. I think that's a good observation, and it just sucks because it's like it sucks when they can't see what particularly was wrong with that. Like, I don't think Eternals is as bad as other people do. I actually think their sequel. I think it's very well directed for the most part because Chloe Zhao is a great director. I think the problem with it is it's not Eternals. You know, if you were I know it's a more obscure comic, but like if you were somebody who actually did care about if you liked Icarus, you walked out of that movie fucking pissed. Like he's the villain? What? It's like that's like on some Injustice shit.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's doing it for the sake of the art or whatever. So it was like, Eternals, you know, he let Chloe Zhao go crazy on it, but take it to a point where, like, the characters in Eternals are almost nothing like what their comic counterparts are. So that was the major problem with that movie, I think. I think if you get rid of all your attachment to the comic, it's a solid movie. That's more commenting, like an introspective film that's more commenting on the genre. But, you know, just didn't nail the tone.
Yeah, there aren't too many
Need at least
movies
one
like
more.
post Endgame that are like not. There are ones that are good. It's more like none of them deviate much from the formula or the style of Marvel in the same way that the older movies did, where it's like you had Iron Man 1 where that was its own thing, and you know, Thor 1, I hated it, but it was its own thing. Incredible Hulk was it's like they're all similar in that they're superhero movies, but Captain America was its own thing or whatever. Guardians introduced the whole bringing a cast of characters together, and it's funny. Or didn't introduce it, but you know, to the MCU it introduced it. Wakanda Forever does its own thing.
It does.
Yeah.
It's just that movie just has the unfortunate. There's always going to be a, you know, dark shadow over that movie. I feel like, which sucks, but
yeah, I won't blame it for what it is.
And Namor is fucking sick, though. I think all the Namor stuff is awesome.
Yeah, that's part of like the doing its own thing is how Namor.
And you want to talk about like world building too? Like they fucking crush doing a version of like the Namor's world and stuff and making it like fucking Mayan, and it's cool as shit. But yeah, a tribute movie. Yeah, that's what it feels. Particularly like the first half. I mean, it kind of then has to then move the plot along and stuff. A lot of the Riri Williams stuff felt like, I don't know why we're doing this, but peak world building though. I mean, yeah, and Coogler is just really good at that shit too, though. I mean, that's what he crushes in Black Panther. Like when you finally get to see Wakanda, it feels like such a rich world.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we're missing too. Like I feel like we haven't gotten something like that. That's feels like even Thor. Like I talk about like the first Thor movie. I don't like very much, and I remember going to see it in the theater with my grandfather, who was like loved the comics, and that's the only reason he went to see it. And then he was still like, "Yeah, that was very cool." And I was like, "Oh boy, I don't know how to tell him I don't really like that movie." But the thing about that first Thor is all the Asgard stuff I think is good in that movie. I like the Shakespearean angle, and the way that movie still does a very good job of building out Asgard. But then it's like everything that happens off of Asgard, like him on Earth, is dog shit. It's like just annoying.
Yeah.
For me, but
Day 1200 asking where the fuck is Shang-Chi?
exactly, bro. Where is that motherfucker? And that's another loose thread, though, too. Is like there was stuff with the rings, and then there was like the thing with Bruce and whatever. I don't know.
Oh, maybe he'll show up in Daredevil.
Shang-Chi was good, though. Shang-Chi was a good one.
Yeah, I rewatched it a few months ago, and it's still pretty good.
Shang-Chi was a good one, too, because that was another one where he did let him cook a little bit.
Yeah, all that.
And Daniel Cretton, the director, let him, like,
fun
just kind of make a martial arts film. Yeah.
All right, now that we're just talking general.
All right, what are you going to give it? All right.
Yeah,
what are you going to give it? What are we giving Captain Woke, Age of Woke, Brand New Woke?
I think I'm giving it just barely edging out a 3 out of 5 for me.
Mm-hmm.
If there was something in between 2.5 and 3, there are no numbers in between those, unfortunately. I would do that, but I'll give it a 3 out of 5 just because I think the bones of it are they're very nice, and I think if the movie was just put together better, some things were written a little more cleanly, some characters taken out, moved around and stuff, like just cleaning up, revising it, it would be like a 4.5 out of 5 for me. I think there's a really good movie in there somewhere. It's just not there, so I would give it a 3.
Fair enough. So that's it. Yeah, I'm on the. In my head, it's a 2.75, but I gotta go with the 2.5, man. It really annoyed me. At the end, I guess it annoyed me because I enjoyed the first half so much. It was one of those two where I was in the first half, like, I don't know what the hell people are talking about who are shitting on this movie. Like, I was really liking it. I was like, man, I think this is pretty good, actually. And then it just really fell apart for me, significantly.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
is what it is. But it's still worth seeing for sure, and it's not that bad, and should support it and get us another one.
Another one.
Another blow.
I'm about to blow. Next slide. So I watched Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and it ruined my life. The movie was fine.
Okay.
I don't know. I kind of just wanted to put a bunch of pregnant Sonic on the screen. Sonic 2 came out like 3 years ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I thought at first when you were like throwing in a Sonic slide, I thought you were gonna be like, oh, I finally got around to Sonic 3.
No, I
You're
watched
talking about
Sonic 1
2.
like last year for the first time. And then I watched Sonic 2. It was fine. It had Tails, had Knuckles, had Jim Carrey.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty good.
They're all in the movie.
And then I had like a shitty week. So I'm just gonna attribute that to that.
So like,
also, if nobody knows, there's a lot of pregnant Sonic fan art, and there has been for a long time. I did very little scrolling when I Googled pregnant Sonic on Google Images. This was all like the first page or two of like scrolling the screen down. Freak boy. Yeah, pregnant Sonic was not in the movie though. There were no pregnant characters.
What was up with you being like, yo, right now, I want to watch Sonic?
Because I wanted to watch Sonic 3, but I hadn't seen Sonic 2 yet.
Gotcha.
And at some point I'll watch Sonic 3. It's got Shadow in it with, Keanu.
Well, I am sorry that it ruined your life.
Yeah. Thanks.
I didn't think
Next
a
scene.
movie like Sonic could do that. But
Daredevil. Oh yeah, we can go back for a second. I'll do a little pregnant Sonic review. We got different styles of Sonic here. You got like the OG Sonic from first ones, but redrawn, like it's a Sonic Generation Sonic right there. And you've got like Sonic Boom Sonic up here. So it looks like more like a Sonic Adventures kind of Sonic thing. And you got your classic fan arts that are just in paint, which are fun. My baby, soon I give birth to Cartman, is what this one says. This one says use condoms, and it's Sonic smoking a cigarette. This one's, you can't see it, but it's a Lego Sonic that's pregnant. I thought that was unique. This one says, we never should have fucked while we were Super Shadow. It hurts so much, I don't know what to do.
it hurts so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, Max has a whole folder, I think, actually, that he has
A physical folder.
disclosed to anyone.
I scanned all of these. I got all these at the market. That's enough of that. This is a new trailer for Daredevil Born Again.
Yeah, just a little 30-second spot.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm gonna bust a nut so hard when Double D Born Again comes out. Me too. I love Double D. I love both of them. New 30-second trailer.
I was raised to believe
let's check
in
it.
grace, that we can be transformed into a better person. But I was also raised to believe in retribution. Just one of those days, I guess. Daredevil Born Again, only on Disney Plus.
Nice.
Bruh.
Yeah,
I'm saying that shit got me even more hype than the full trailer did. Just seeing that like 30-second spot, because there's like some new footage in there too, which to me just affirms like, okay, yeah, there's gonna be.
You got some bullseye.
There's a lot going
for
on
a
here.
Second. He's doing some big Daredevil jumps, like not Netflix Dare. This is like big boy. I can like jump up fucking big walls now. He's a little bit more superhero-y. I love the beat his ass section of Marvel. Yeah. I have a cousin who casually sends me pregnant Sonic memes, and it ruins my day every time. Hayden, do you know what cousin that is?
I think.
That's weird.
Yeah, I hear you on the cinematography, but I think that the way this looks makes sense. Correct.
Yeah. It fits the MCU vibe more, while still being, bloody and fighting. I love cinnamon topography. Hell yeah. How do you feel? Wait. Watch this. Cinnamon topography. Laugh track. I also love Zimmerman astrology. Nice. Okay. How do you feel that apparently he has never broken up with his girlfriend, but She-Hulk happened before this, and she slammed her super ass on his blind cock? How do I feel about
Yeah, I like
this?
that.
Didn't his girlfriend...
I like that.
He thought his girlfriend died.
I like that.
And then he's like, oh, she didn't die. And then, I don't even remember what happened in Defenders. And then, she wasn't even in Daredevil Season 3, was she? I don't know the timeline. I don't really care, actually, now that I think about it. I don't care at all. Daredevil's a player.
I like that.
Yeah, he thought she died. Good for him. Yeah. Okay. All right. I've got two other things here. This is from the new Spider-Man show, which I haven't watched.
I finished it. It just wrapped up.
I'll talk about it for a second. But this is also Charlie Cox. Doing the voice. Cox.
Charlie on my cocks to like cocks.
See Charlie on my Cox till I do the voice.
Oh man! We're so high up! This is incredible! Definitely top 5 super battles for me. What about you?
I don't really keep track, kid. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I fuck with this suit too.
Really good!
I like
The
this.
Daredevil or Spider-Man?
Thanks.
Daredevil.
Yeah. Pretty good suit.
Yeah, so I just finished Your Friendly
Nice.
Neighborhood Spider-Man, and I would recommend. I think it's a good. You know what I think it really is? Is a good. It's a good second watch. It's a good like. If you got if you're playing a game and you want something on in the background, you're cooking or whatever. I mean, you know, it's good for that, and it's entertaining enough for that. And as a Spider-Man story, it is a solid Spider-Man story. I would say it's a stronger Spider-Man story than any of the MCU Spider-Man movies.
Really?
Outside of maybe No Way Home. By the end of No Way Home, you're like, oh, okay.
Peter suffer in this?
He does.
Good. That's a good marker of a Spider-Man.
And just the journey he goes on is pretty solid. And
Did he stop believing? Journey?
Okay, I'm not gonna entertain that. I don't like that.
Okay, I'll boo myself. Fuck off, everybody. Okay.
Enjoying the first few episodes, yeah. It sets up some interesting character ways, and I will say the end of it, I'm a little confused as to what exactly the timeline of this is, because in the show, you're at first given the idea that like this is just like one notch off of the MCU, but it's like right there. But then as the show's going on, like every event that ever happened in the MCU up to Civil War has happened in this universe. Like every movie, every whatever.
Okay.
And then they do some stuff in the last episode where like, wait, what exactly is going on here? So the continuity, I think, is a little confusing.
When you say
but
everything has happened, obviously I've seen the trailer where it's like, instead of Tony Stark, it's Norman Osborn. Is Norman Osborn just being Iron Man in the Iron Man films, or is Tony Stark also there?
No, then there is an Iron Man.
Okay.
Like everything has happened. The events of Iron Man has happened. The events of the Avengers have happened exactly like how it is in the Avengers. Same with Age of Ultron and all that shit. Like it's exactly everything has gone down like canonical MCU up till that point. So it gets a little confusing at the end, but it's a fun watch. And it is pretty woke. I mean, the whole thing with you know, if you're looking at the technical definition or whatever of woke, like the whole shit with the lead actor is funny to me because there's all kinds of and gender bending, and a lot of the plot has to do with like it's very racially motivated stuff and everything. I don't know. It's interesting that the actor. Yeah. Daredevil porn again.
A Bear Devil.
Anyway, yeah, I'll gently recommend watching.
Okay.
Giving it a casual watch.
And I'll gently recommend.
When Daredevil
watching
does
Daredevil.
pop up, he's in. Hard recommend.
Yeah.
A hard recommend.
And this is me on the right from a couple years ago. That's not actually Matt Murdock. That's me. If you couldn't tell.
I'm shocked by that. I thought that was a leak from the show.
No, that's me. That's actually me in that picture on the top right. Yeah, you thought that was Daredevil? Yeah, I know. I'm saying it's me. Actually, I took that picture on my iPhone even. In the other room. Yeah. All right, next thing. Woohoo! Saturday Night Live 50-year anniversary show.
Oh,
Wait, are you Daredevil? No, I'm not Daredevil. I can see. See, I'm reading this. I said it was pretty good. It had a lot of people in it. I knew the people. I recognized a lot of them. Also, we can't watch any of this because they'll strike the YouTube channel. Or maybe we can if I make another scene.
yeah.
I didn't make
No,
another
it's
scene.
not worth it. They're really, really. I saw people who write on SNL were posting clips from the show, and it got flagged by NBC, and they were like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, I mean, our
But,
channel got flagged
so-
for a SNL clip. That was one of our videos was down for a minute, and I had to click the button to fix it. They had Rob Schneider.
Yeah,
They did.
we don't have to spend too much time just because I don't know if everyone's really SNL, fans. The intro was definitely a shout out tonight of SNL format. I am a big SNL guy, not because I think it's the greatest show in the world. I don't think it's ever been a great show, technically speaking. I think it more has to do with the fact that it's an institution, and I find it very interesting. So I watch it. I just keep up with it. Yeah, the anniversary show was good. I would say the concert. I don't know if you watched it, Max, but that was a banger. That was fun.
Yeah, a lot
They
of the
did
music
Friday
videos.
night was the Radio City concert though,
Oh,
and then
sorry.
Sunday was the Friday show is really good. It was like just music, and then they had like some comedic music stuff in there, but it was like crazy stacked. It was fucking Lauryn Hill in like a few Fuji's reunion with Devo, and then Cher and fucking Backstreet Boys, but then there was Jack White and David Byrne, and it was a good show. And
D says, didn't know we were talking about Friday Night Live.
I'm talking about. So that's how they did it this week, is they just had this huge concert on Friday, and then like a double. Basically, all it was on Sunday was a
Saturday.
normal episode. What?
Oh, no, it was on Sunday, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Sunday.
Oh, fuck.
They did a Friday big concert, and then Sunday they did like an episode of SNL, but it was like double sized. It was basically just
Yeah.
2 episodes. They had a big they announced the way they were gonna do it and everything too. Like it was a set cast. They had the current cast plus then in the cast was Eddie Murphy, Will Ferrell, Maya
Tom Hanks.
Rudolph, Amy Poehler, Tom Hanks. It was like hosts who have hosted multiple times, and then some older cast members. One of the big highlights for me was Bill Murray coming back to do a thing on Weekend Update. That was fun.
Yeah.
And
I thought
yeah,
the
I mean,
sketches,
it's interesting to see.
obviously they got a lot of like heavy hitters in for this episode. So the sketches were a bit above average IMO. Some of them were still duds.
I
but,
don't see.
I liked.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I just
I got a couple actual.
they
laughs
didn't
out
really
of it.
have any like weird sketches, which normally SNL does. Like they have a thing called a 10-to-1 sketch, which is like towards the end of the night. It's usually like just a really outrageous something that one of them came up with stoned, and they write it real fast or something.
Yeah, no.
And
This
so
was
then
more
there
of a
wasn't like a sketch like that, but and I
Greatest
tend to
hits.
like those, but there wasn't really. Yeah.
They weren't repeat sketches. They weren't like it wasn't like a clip show. They were
Yeah,
all
they were
new
new
sketches,
sketches,
but it was
but-
like continuing.
Recurring
Like they did a
characters and
Black
stuff.
Jeopardy, did all that shit. Did Andy Samberg do
Andy
anything?
Samberg did.
He did
Yeah.
do something. Did Sandy
There's a new
Amberg do
SNL
anything?
digital short. Yeah, they blew me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Musical
no,
guests on Sunday Night Live were all pretty good. Started out with
Yeah.
Sabrina Carpenter, Paul Simon doing I forget the song. They did a song.
Homeward Bound.
Yeah, they did Homeward Bound that Paul Simon was saying he did that with George Harrison back in the
On the
day.
3rd episode ever.
3rd episode. George Harrison famously but was the guy who gave the money so that Monty Python could do the movies because he liked the movies. That's what he's famous for. And then the final musical guest was Paul McCartney and his band doing the Abbey Road melody, which if you don't know what that is, that's famous for being a set of like 5 or 6 songs about this shitty street in England that's really busy and people walk across all the time. But that's pretty good.
Yeah. There were some highlights though. Eddie Murphy was really funny. Everyone came to play, and it was fun.
I mean,
I
the
think
crowd was full of like everybody too.
Yeah, the frustrating thing with SNL to me always is just though like this illusion that like it was once so great. Like back when it was good. Fucking, you know what it was in the 70s? Every sketch was fucking 10 minutes long. Then everything is always of the time. There was never, and the whole conceit of the show means that it's not going to be great. It's people not sleeping, writing an hour and a half of television in a week.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, you see the best
sometimes
of SNL
things are
and
great.
it's like 3 hours
because
tops.
it's the best of
And then you think about it. Okay, 50 years, 1 episode a week. That's 50 times 50. Oof, that's 2,500 episodes. If they did that.
John Mulaney does a bit too where he was like, "Oh, there have been like 876 hosts or something like that," and the joke was, "And only 2 have killed people." But
yeah.
But you're like, yeah, I mean, it's just the format of the show, and it's like whether you like it or realize not, you can be like, SNL fucking sucks. It's normcore bullshit. But whether you want to admit it or not, 85% of all comedians who have had any success, any that you enjoy, have either written for SNL or been on it or auditioned multiple times.
My problem with
That's the
SNL is
other
that
thing.
every single sketch needs to be cut in half. They take 2-minute concepts and draw them out for 4 to 6 every time. Yeah. And
In
then
the
my
70s
brain's
and
like,
early
what
80s
about
do that by 10,
this?
but-
And then I think like, yeah, like we just said, those are the best sketches where they do a good job at stretching them out. But then there's 9,000 others that they don't. It was only 2 have murdered because like 8 of them have manslaughter cases. That's fair, yeah.
Yeah. People were debating like because
Which
you
two?
can name multiple that. Yeah.
Is it Alec Baldwin? Yeah.
But yeah, it's always been that way. The good sketches. I mean, that's the thing. Yeah. But there are like as someone who literally watches it, I watch it every fucking week. If I don't watch it on Saturday night, I'll go back and watch all the sketches. And every week, though, I think there is at least one sketch that I think is funny every week. Usually, it's like 2 or 3 in the show that run from mildly amusing to very funny.
And I think some of the good parts of this special was that they were getting more of the jokes were meta, because that was the theme of the night, is like celebrating the show.
Yeah.
Which helped a bit because they could, focus their creativity on something rather than just kind of like shitting something on a script.
All the Facebook posts though were so full of just fucking boomers being so annoying, like driving me. These people, man, I'm so over it. But they're like, "This show fucking sucked. This show's horrible. I tuned in because I thought you guys were gonna show clips of when this show was actually good." Like, hey, guess what, dumb fuck? Every fucking SNL sketch that's ever existed is online if you could use your phone, you stupid fuck. Jesus. I'm not going to sit here and watch a clip. And there were clips. There were commercial they did a commercial compilation section. They played a sketch from season 2 that was decently funny. That was very relevant. They did the whole thing with from season 2, John Belushi as an old man, and the whole cast has died, and he's the only one left.
Hmm.
But ironically, he was the first to die.
Yeah.
So it was like darkly funny, and it played pretty well.
That reminds me of what Bong just
But they
said.
had like season 1 people there. They had Lorraine Newman did a sketch. Garrett Morris did an intro, like I said, like from the first fucking cast of SNL. Bill Murray from season 2 Weekend Update host. Like he was involved. Like I don't know what the fuck these people want.
They just
It's
want to
so
be
stupid,
upset
these
because they
people
get
that-
led. Everything hurts.
Hex, dude.
Bong said they brought back my goat,
Facts.
Chevy Chase. He and I see eye to eye on race.
Yeah, dude.
Uh,
He was so out of it too, bro. It was pretty funny.
yeah.
Fucking Chevy.
What else did people say?
But yeah, it was
SNL
a
feels like
solid,
yes
it was
and-
fun.
Yeah, I mean, I would watch it if you like SNL. You might as well. I think that's part of
Yeah,
why
for sure.
Lonely
Like I said
Island
too,
is
the
only-
the actual thing was literally just a fucking SNL episode. It's just 2 hours, and the cast is stacked. You got like some iconic people in the cast.
I think that's part of why the Lonely Island is the only consistently great SNL things. You can't make a 6-minute Lonely Island song. They could probably
Yeah.
do it, honestly, but I get what you mean. I think an episode is a success. Is a success pest? If there are at least 2 really solid sketches and like 3 additional mid sketches. That's a good rubric. Okay.
Agreed.
I think I was about to say Lonely Island is actually the Good Times. Sorry, we've had them. Not even a worker like that. Not even a woker like that, but that was the golden era. They want Lauren to
See, here's
resurrect
the
Chris Farley
the thing.
so he can call him fat again.
Funny. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm a boy.
But this is the thing. Lorne Michaels himself says that any person, if you go and you ask them what was the best, when was SNL good, they're gonna say whenever it was that they were in fucking high school,
Yeah, whenever they fucking watched it.
middle school or high school, because that's when you were casually watching clips or staying up late on a Saturday night or whatever. Like Andy Samberg and all that era is really great to me, and I can't help but be like, this is my favorite, like Bill Hader and Jason Sudeikis and all that, but because it was such a time,
Hmm.
you know.
Has that SNL
my
movie
life.
come out yet?
It has, and it's alright. It's pretty good. It's a fun watch.
Okay. What is it? Is it just like a
there you go.
documentary? Or?
No, well, there is a doc on Peacock, but no, there's a movie called Saturday Night.
She pee on my
It was
cock.
directed by Jason Reitman. It is about the first. It's a movie in real time that's about the first episode, like getting ready to air the first episode of SNL. It's fun.
Bill Hader is the GOAT. I hope his next show is actually good.
You didn't like Barry? Is that what you're implying?
You piece of
'Cause
shit, Deke.
Barry was pretty dang good. That was a pretty good show.
What's going on behind me? Hold on.
I had mixed feelings on the ending, but mostly positive. Mixed to positive.
See,
See, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It took me a little off guard, but I still liked the last season. I liked how it all ended. I feel like if you didn't like the last season, why was that? Maybe you have to look within. Bad enough to ruin the show. Why? Is it because you liked Barry? Is it because you thought he was actually a
I don't know what Barry is. I'm doing the
misunderstood
next
guy?
slide. Goonies 2. Goonies
Barry
Next
is both
2
the name
will
of the
know.
show and the main character of the show. Anyway.
Okay.
Uh,
Tell me about Goonies 2.
yeah, we talked a couple weeks ago about this maybe happening, and it's going to happen. That's
Okay.
really all there is to say, I guess, outside of the big news outside of it, like, okay, it's
Might look
officially
at it.
happening, is that It's it's Corey Feldman dancing, dude.
Okay.
Corey Feldman's in Goonies.
I've never watched The Goonies. Honestly, me neither. I don't care anymore. I'm done lying.
So crazy.
I've never seen it. Never really wanted to. I've seen Sloth.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, and so is Sonic 2. And I chose to watch Sonic 2 instead the other day.
Jeez, man.
The time, hold on, Deke said the time skip was. Oh, I thought you were talking about Goonies for a second.
He's talking about Barry. I disagree though, Deke, and we can obviously Max is just immensely annoyed by this conversation, so we can have it at a different time, Max. If that's gonna make you happy. You don't have to get into it.
Nothing will make me happy.
Clearly,
Played the
not
sad
Goonies
sound
2.
Let's watch
No,
it
I'm just
together.
gonna give you
Bowie.
Possibly.
Bowie.
My fave Gooner, Corey Feldman. Should have called it Gooners. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. No, they should. You know how they did all the shitty parody movies?
That's what I'm saying. It's worth it to watch because
Like
of there are
Epic
so many
Movie.
clippable moments in that movie.
And
like-
superhero movie. That's what Gooners should be. Should be the shitty parody movie of Goonies.
Yeah.
Goonies 2. I feel like it's gonna be really hard to nail the adventure tone. Goonies is a great movie, and
Yeah,
that's
especially
fun.
since they're all
Yeah.
adults. The only way that I feel like this movie's gonna function is it's like all of their kids go on an adventure, which is a movie I don't really want to see. But that if it's them as adults, it does take the magic away. It's tough, but as I was about to get to, the thing that is worth mentioning is that Chris Columbus is writing it. Chris Columbus, the director of Home Alone, the director of the first couple Harry Potters, also he did another big one in the 80s that I'm going to see. But anyway, he wrote the original Goonies, and he's gonna write the treatment for the new one. He's gonna write the treatment for this one, which is then like maybe he does have, an idea. He has like some sort of fun angle, some sort of fun idea.
Who's a producer on Nosferatu
movie.
too?
He was, yeah. He helped discover Robert Eggers. Actually, Robert Eggers has said multiple times he owes his career to Chris Columbus. Chris Columbus is a legend.
Executive producer on
So-
Fantastic Four.
Which one? Fan Four Stick.
No, the old one. Chris Evans.
It
Goonies
should just
2
be about
video
Josh
game.
Brolin's character. Yeah, that was a video game in the early '90s.
Oh, he wrote Gremlins. That was it.
Gremlins, right?
Okay.
Well, that wasn't busing to me. But anyway, yeah, we'll see, and I hope it's fun. And Goonies is worth watching. It is an iconic adventure. Richard Donner directed The Goonies. Richard Donner, who directed Superman and many other great movies, and it's just a classic. As Velvet implies, in terms of it being an adventure movie, you don't really see movies like that anymore. Again, it was like what you were loving about Skeleton Crew. I was like, well, I've seen Goonies, and this is just fucking The Goonies. But
It's fucking the Goonies. Deke says
it's fucking The Goonies.
My woke history teacher says Chris Columbus had slaves and the flu actually.
Yeah,
Hayden, you should play Sinatu Nerdle. Hayden's played Sinatu Nerdle. He's too good at it.
yeah.
I heard he sailed the ocean blue. Yeah, in 1492, actually. If you didn't know, Chris Columbus sailed the ocean blue in 1492 and discovered the Americas for everyone everywhere.
I heard he
He
gooned by
found it, invented America. Oh, I was gonna do the laugh. There you go. What was I about to say? I was gonna say something and it's gone. It's gone. Chill Brownie's hard. Oh, thanks, guys. You fuck me. Why is Frodo and Sam on here?
Because, you wouldn't know you haven't seen the Goonies, so I guess you're not.
Oh, is Samwise in it? Sean.
He's the main character.
Yeah, okay.
He's the main Goonie.
I knew that. I forgot. He's an Italian-American hero, and that's the end of it. Oh, Christopher Columbus. Hayden, if you're good enough, this is how we get the Are We Woke Yet Northern Lion clap, and you'll get bitches. Okay. How many bitches?
Shit.
Bowie.
Oh, that's what it was. I did something this week I forgot to mention that is tangentially related to Chris Columbus in a way. I saw a concert it was an orchestral concert. It was a tangentially. It was a celebration of John of John Williams and his music and his film scoring, and it was like an hour and a half of his music. I have the program right next to me, actually. Right next to me. I mean, somewhere in my room, and I'll find it. Here it is. I found it in my room. Here's John. Oh, hold on. Here he is. John Williams.
Not.
RPO.
Not.
I'll read off the what they played. You can all be jealous. Okay. So we had some local retired news anchors doing a narration of the whole show too, which was fun. It's just like, oh, I know your voice from when I was 7. I watched TV. First one was tribute to the film,
narration?
because they were like saying what the thing was before every song, and like kind of just going over where he was in that. The first thing they did was tribute to the film composer, which is 5 minutes long and is an arrangement by John Williams of not just his scores, but a bunch of famous film scores. And I actually recorded the entire concert on my phone in the voice memos, if anybody wants to listen to it. They didn't say not to do that explicitly to me, so I did that. The second thing they did was the mission theme from NBC News, so he wrote the NBC News theme. And then they did the Jaws suite, which was 8 minutes. They did Memories of a Geisha. They did Sayuri's theme. I'm sorry, I'm not a weeb. They did The Witches of Eastwick, the Devil's Dance song.
Oh, hell yeah. One of
And
my favorite
then
movies.
The last song before the intermission was Adventures on Earth from E.T., the extraterrestrial. Another children adventure movie. Second half was Close Encounters of the Third Kind. They did Diagon Alley from Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. They did Across the Stars from Star Wars Episode 2 Attack of the Clones, which was really good. And then they did the Jurassic Park theme for the last song. And then they were like, yeah, everybody clap and stand, do whatever. And then they did the Imperial March. I just wanted to talk about that. It was good. I liked that.
All right.
And then, okay.
Give me the ball because I'm gonna dunk it. I did get a haircut recently.
Oh, nice.
This is that give me the ball is a reference is an SNL reference. It was a Tim Robinson sketch when he was on for one season before he did his own superior sketch show. I think you should leave. But there was a sketch where he played John Tesh, who did the theme song to E.T., and he also did the NBA theme song. And the sketch is so dumb, but the idea is that it was originally lyrics that John Tesh's brother wrote, and he wrote the song to lyrics. So they play it. But if you don't know what I'm talking about, the NBA theme goes like na 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 na. If you do not watch basketball, you've still heard it. You've heard it just fucking somehow at someone's house or whatever. You've heard the song, like the just fanfare. And this in the sketch, Tim Robinson is just does lyrics to it, and he goes, "Basketball, gimme, gimme, gimme the ball because I'm gonna dunk it. Basketball, gimme, gimme, gimme the ball." Just
Nice.
over and over again.
That sounds like something he'd
Good
do.
reference. That is a classic SNL sketch.
Oh boy, here we go. Drake's new album dropped.
I wish Pre was here for this. If you're a Drake fan, tap in because we do have a PSA. There's a special message sent to me by the government. But Drake has a new album out with Party Next Door. It's a collab album. I listened to a few tracks recently and definitely have my own thoughts on it. But why don't you can you bring up that PSA we have?
Yes, we have a PSA for anybody that understands who Drake is. And not Drake Bell, but Drake from Disney. Okay. All right, here we go. Drake bit.
Drizzy Drake.
Attention all Drake stans. If you or a loved one have suffered a traumatic brain injury, have made contact with DJ Academics, or are light-skinned, you may be entitled to financial compensation. This man has been taking advantage of you. If you feel as though you've enjoyed the latest release from Drizzy Drake, please call 1-800-BBL-DRIZ. Call now.
Okay. Good to know.
Wow. Well, hopefully, if you guys liked any of this bullshit, then
you have any
maybe
light-skinned
can get some
viewers?
money off it because clearly he's pretty.
I don't know if we do. Oh, Bung, I'm light. Sure. I never think about it, but I.
Yeah, man. Dropping this right after the fucking Super Bowl is crazy work, and I don't know if we can play any of this without getting in trouble. But we were playing a sped up version of one of the songs.
In the pre-stream.
The pre-stream. This shit is so ass, dude. But and what it's funny because
We could go to
of
it
the
for a second.
Drake Glazers who are defending the fuck out of this shit all over fucking Threads and X and fucking Red Note, whatever. They're just blazing this shit.
Drake stands.
Like, it's so fun. And then the argument, too, is that, like, some dudes are on there like, yeah, if you don't fuck with that Drake shit, it's because you can't pull. Because you don't even know what it's like to get girls. You listen to this new Drake shit and you tell me you want to fuck to this.
He can't keep getting away from it. Here, I'll play the pre-stream. But I'll...
I want to meet your madre, pay my respects to your padre, mi amor. Bonita, bien lo sabes, esa forma de mirarme en tus ojos. Text your friends, ¿qué pasa? Vamos, bring them to mi casa, por favor. Mami, di que tranza, yo hasta te pido a tu mamá, no hay temor.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway. You better not be having
Watch this, then this.
Oh yeah, Bung, you got the footage from the. So yeah, then this week he was in Australia and there was a drone sent up to his room.
Yes.
Holy shit! He throws a sandal at it. I mean,
Off
look,
of the
he's
fucking
spicy.
balcony.
God, dude. He totally. Like, what's he doing? Like, he's about to square up to it or something?
I
Bro.
like how this says caught in 4K and this is not 4K.
Yeah.
The Bachelor video is very, like, clear. Alright, what is this second video here? Pretty stop typing. You have to actually highlight and copy and paste. Okay. Better not be porn.
It turns out that Drake's throw may not be the only questionable thing about this video.
Embarrassing!
After the video was released, it didn't take long for the internet to do its thing, zooming and highlighting the supposed drone operator and calling the Canadian rapper out for staging the video to promote the gambling website, conveniently left open on his laptop, with one commenter writing, "This is so staged, it's insulting he thought we would believe this." It turns out that Drake's throw may not be the only questionable thing about this video.
Embarrassing!
Okay. So it's all set up. It's staged.
Mm.
Yeah, so you can keep typing. Needs to work on his aim. He missed so bad too. He did litter. So if I don't know if Australia has littering laws, because he did throw that off of the building. And you're really not supposed to do that. On any building, actually.
I want to meet your madre.
Can I be your padre?
Mi amor. Dude, give me a break. But there's a song on this called Give Me a Hug. Oh my
Do you like
God,
tacos?
bro.
I will eat your taco.
The real version's like funny too, but it's outrageousness. Yeah, the Glazers must be stopped, dude. It's so.
Yeah, we'll get it. It shouldn't be legal to advertise gambling to his 15-year-old grifter fans. Yeah, girlfriend. Sorry,
it's first girl fans. Yeah. Yeah, dude, this shit's just so whacked out to me.
Yeah, it's funny.
I was hoping somebody would come in here though and try and defend this shit. But
yeah, I don't know if our audience is big enough. It's like
for
1 in
somebody
1,000.
to defend it.
Oh, maybe chill around.
I can't believe it.
Okay.
Still can't believe he did that.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, if you like that new record, you gotta check your head. I'm sorry.
All right, it's me. No, it's not. Bro said, "Where my hug at?" 40 years old.
Yeah, I know.
Mods, kill Papa War.
Here's what I will say before we totally go on. I will say I will add something about Drake. Okay, I will add something. The little pocket that he existed in was fine. He had every now and again like a couple of very hit making, pop gems. I still think Passion Fruit is a song by him that is kind of a fucking 10 out of 10. It's a smash hit. It's just a fucking good song. When he was making these little bubblegum pops, staying in his little lane, it made sense to me, and he knew. It felt like he at least somewhat knew who his audience was, and then for some reason they were fans of his who liked it when he rapped, which that is still beyond me. Drake is the one then that ruined all of it by then trying to be like, no, actually I'm a tough guy and I'm gonna rap and I'm gonna call out Kendrick 3 times before he finally just calls me a pedophile at the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So, I mean, at this point...
Can you imagine if it was 4 times and Kendrick would have done that, plus brought Drake's family out onto the field too? Like, it could have been even worse. Introduced another hidden child.
I just think he's crashing out. He's crashing out, dude.
Drake is the best
Drake
rapper.
is the best graper of all time. Yeah.
He's an American Canadian hero. Yeah. Yeah.
I want to meet your madre.
Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey. First look at Matt Damon, aka the guy from Ocean's 12. Weird, because when I wrote this slide, I wrote Ocean's 11, and then something happened. Got changed to Ocean's 12, so I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, as for these pictures, on the left, you have the nerd emoji thing. It's like, taking pictures of it. On the bottom right down here, you got Christopher Nolan. In the middle, you have what I can only assume to be Matt Damon. On the bottom left,
Matt Damon. No, up here is Matt Damon of Team America World Police, man.
Bottom, this is Ocean's 8. in the bottom left here.
bottom left is from "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou," which is to me the indisputable champion of Odyssey adaptations, loosely adapted, of course, turning it into an American Odyssey of the 1920s. Great movie.
Also, really quick, good to know, Matt Damon is not Brad Pitt. Okay, go ahead.
Why does that feel relevant to know?
Because I
You confuse them?
Yeah, I could. Pungus confuse them.
Crazy
I confuse
to me.
them. They're in a lot of movies together.
Okay.
They're both white.
This is the look that came out of Odysseus. Now look, people can correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm relatively into history, and I'm very familiar with the Odyssey. I've taken in several versions of it. This costume seems all wrong to me. It seems like a whole other era. And again, I put in this "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou" gif also because it's like, that imagines the tale in a different era. Is that what he's doing here? Or is this just off or wrong? Or am I off? Because the way I see it in the Odyssey, when was the Odyssey? Let's look real quick.
I don't know.
It's ancient Greece. It was
That could be Greek.
8th century. The 8th century.
That's like Spartans.
But that costume looks like
Athens.
not quite right based on like the depictions I've seen of Odysseus, and I just think it's one. I mean, maybe I'm just nitpicking here. It wasn't exactly what I pictured when they were like Christopher Nolan's doing the Odyssey. He just kind of looks like a Roman warrior.
How'd they do the mohawk?
Something.
Because I couldn't do a mohawk. It was just feathers that are dyed or something?
They used got to be gel. That was it. Actually originated then.
Gotcha. Got to be spiked up. The blue shit. We all used it. There's an Odyssey.
Deke said
musical
bedtime. Good
concept.
night.
Oh, good night, Deke. Everybody be sad.
Weak. Insanely wrong, but I'm not really sure to know why. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Matt Damon, Brad Pitt. There's an Odyssey musical concept album, and it's pretty good, FYI.
Interesting tidbit.
Well, FYI, there was a school in the town, one town over from me, that was called Odyssey. Greece Odyssey. And it no longer exists. It's got torn down. Laugh track.
All right, we can move on. I mean, I really don't give a fuck. Like, this shit is just so. It's just who. I mean,
donate $10. I
don't
go to
know.
the next slide.
Who's pumped about this?
I'm glad I called it on Damon being Odysseus, but I still wonder if Holland is younger version. Holland is not a younger version of Greece. Holland is its own country. And Greece is a different musical entirely. Starring a Scientologist. Thomas Deff's playing his son, surely. Yeah.
Mamma mia!
I think Tom is probably playing his gay lover, because that's what ancient Greeks did. They all sucked and fucked each other on the battlefield.
Yeah.
And they had
that's
vomitoriums where they sucked and fucked and vomited on each other and ate each other's vomits off their dicks.
I guess part of my thing is like
cum and mixed it with the cum and ate that too.
Also, for this to be the first image to come out is weird because it's like, the whole concept of the Odyssey is the journey home, the Odyssey home. After the war, he was trying to return to his love and his family. the obstacles he faces.
Family Guy should not have a more accurate depiction of Bronze Age armor than 99% of all media. Like, it's not that hard. Yeah, you got the leather strapped armor with the little cap head and the thing. Yeah, I mean, maybe there was one guy who had this helmet. But this seems like a little bit later. I don't know. I don't really give a shit about any of the ancient Roman or Greek. I think it's cool, and I think the games and movies are cool, but I don't actually care about the real history that much. Except 300, I didn't like 300 that much because I watched it when I was like 7, and at the time I was like, oh, this is neat, and then I get older, I'm like, it's not that neat. Then I get older, and I'm like, oh, it's Zack Snyder.
It's fun.
No shit, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Odysseus is #1 wife, lover in Greece. You can be both. That's the whole thing. They all sucked and fucked everyone, but at the battlefield, your wife's not there with you. Who are you gonna suck and fuck? Your wife's not there.
Yeah, he was #1. You
gotta suck and fuck Demetrocles and Stepatolacus, you know? And Troy, from Troy.
He spends like 12 years crying on a beach because he missed his wife. Yeah, facts. That is valid.
Crying his tears onto a fellow soldier's penis to use as lubricant to put in his butt. The mohawk was very dense.
The mohawk.
Horsehair, and then cut. Oh, thank you.
It's a fun fact.
That'd be good for cleaning off
facts.
Cleaning off your desk. I've got a horsehair brush right here. Look at me. Look at me, I'm Odysseus. I suck and fuck boys and women.
Cool.
Cool. Sonic 2 really fucked me up. Alright, next thing.
Jeez,
uh-oh.
Man, you're just not hungry.
I'm summoning Jack.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, Kiefer Sutherland in the air tonight.
Jack Bauer is back.
There you go. There's Strider. Oh shit. Yeah, here's the link.
Let's
We're
go.
gonna watch this. Some of it.
Let's do it. Let's plug in.
Oh shit.
Let's tap in. It's time to tap in.
Kiefer, what's he doing here? I hardly know her.
She Kiefer on my Sutherland till I Kiefer Sutherland.
Come.
And I've been waiting for this moment all my life. Oh Lord, can you feel it coming in the air?
Didn't even spell it right. It made me allow them.
Oh Lord, oh Lord.
I like how you literally cannot hear the guitar at all in the mix. But he's like acting like he's playing it.
Oh, I've seen your face before, my friend, but I don't know.
I will say too, the whole first part of this I think is fine. All this stuff is fine. It's, you know, about as good as like if you're sitting at a fucking bar listening to some guy do this song, but then he just has a fucking orchestra.
Yeah. It's just some like gig musician who's pretty good.
And I've been waiting for this moment all my life. Oh Lord.
Why does it feel like a Bond theme? Because it's a waltz. It swung.
This is where it starts to fall apart.
A gravelly scream, Jack Bauer.
Not!
Not.
How could I ever forget?
Not.
The last time
You ready?
Just
here for the drum part, yeah.
Not.
Takes a while. There's a whole song before it.
Here we go.
Not.
Oh, my life! Oh, Lord. Sorry, streamer. It's okay, Beers. It just feels wrong.
Mamma mia!
It's like Kiefer Sutherland was reading the music for this, and he sees the sustain thing over the note, and he's just like, I don't know what that is. That's what I got from it. That was not, I don't think that was terrible. I think it was fine. I thought it was just like stylized and whatever.
No, he's just like I said. He sounds like a major fucking.
They'll mod this in the Phantom.
He sounds like a just straight up gig musician for the most part, but then when he gets into that, in the air tonight, why is he doing that?
Because like I said, I don't think he can do the sustained notes. I don't think he can I don't think he has the breath control to do it. I don't even know why he's doing this at all.
Right, I guess then that's my thing. If you know you
anything.
can't do the song.
Where's the bomb? I can't do his voice. My throat's not fucked up enough. Where's the bomb, man? The real bomb. Where's the bomb? The real bomb. Where's my wife? Where's my daughter? Tell me where my daughter is. I need my daughter. You took my daughter. I gotta find my daughter. Do you know that season 1 of 24 is pretty much exactly just the first Splinter Cell book?
I did actually read that somewhere. Somebody was on that parallel.
I made that connection myself because I watched and read both of those independently.
Not.
It's just like, where's my daughter? I'm a guy with gun. Where's my daughter? I forgot my daughter. Yay. So that was that. Send us money if you liked that.
He was
Send us more
in
money
the
if you
air
didn't.
tonight.
Night, guys.
Good night, Papa.
Did he put you to sleep? Good night, Papa. I hope you sleep tight. Really tight. Super fucking tight. Anyway, this is Sergeant Roebuck from Call of Duty 5 World at War. He's voiced by Kiefer Sutherland, and at the end of the game, you have to make a choice between Sergeant Roebuck and another character to save one of them from a Japanese Imperial soldier who's going at both of them with bayonets or something. And then you stab one of them, and then the other one kills the other guy. And I always chose Kiefer Sutherland because he was in 24. No Venom? Yeah, because Venom's fucking dead. Who cares? Michael Bay was arrested by the Vatican. Let's watch.
So, wow, this is like the Vatican, like the Pope Vatican, like the Vatican. The Pope, lives here, right?
None of the back entrance, they don't let you in, correct?
Yeah?
They don't let you in. Here,
No?
the back entrance.
I just broke into the Vatican. I'm in the Vatican grounds right now. I just say hello to everyone, and they just sort of say hi and let me keep going through this area. And almost like
I just love how he really does
different
just
than the tourists
look
get. I mean,
and sound like
right
exactly
there.
like how you would
This
think.
place is beyond spectacular.
It's also just a really good director.
I'm the
too, so
only one in here. I am the only.
I guess.
I mean, he is a director, is what I
Okay,
meant.
well, I finally got arrested here
Sure.
at the Vatican.
The shot composition of this short is actually pretty good.
And there's a local prison here. So let me tell you, do not break into the Vatican, because I got handcuffs on right now. I gotta turn myself in.
I have to go speak to the Pope. I have to go to confession. So
We did cover the Drake drone incident, and then Bung put a different links, and then it kind of just like, it was like, actually, it was probably fake. Just funny.
We talk. There was a lot of Drake talk up in here. A lot of Drake talk.
Oh yeah, here's the...
After the video was released, it didn't take long for the internet to do its thing, zooming and highlighting the supposed drone operator and calling the Canadian rapper out for staging the video to promote the gambling website conveniently left open on his laptop, with one commenter writing, "This is so staged, it's insulting he thought we would believe this." It turns out that Drake's throw may not be the only questionable thing about this video.
Embarrassing.
Yep. It was staged? It was staged. Maybe. I don't really know.
Yo, but rest in peace, Michael Bay, though.
Yeah, he talked to the Pope, and the Pope ate him and turned him into like the crackers you eat at the church. Turned him into the body of Christ.
Yeah.
And the blood of Christ.
Pretty fucked up.
No wonder they're tasteless.
The Christ. Uh-oh.
But the blow.
The body of Christ, the blood of Christ, the cum of Christ, as you walk in between the pews to the... Michael Bay fed the Nephilim imprisoned beneath Vatican City. Yeah, that's his penis in the middle there. It's his gaping penis mound. There isn't anything else to this. You haven't said anything so far other than it's what you think he looks like.
No, I mean, I think it's... I mean, look, I think the whole situation is very funny. I think I sent this to you.
Yeah, it is funny.
But I also, there's not much to say outside of he just fucking pulled up to the Vatican. I mean, I think he's going to be fine, though. He's Michael Bay. He's a, multi-millionaire.
He could buy the Pope.
Iconic Transformers.
It's like, listen, what if you let me go and I'll do the Da Vinci Code reboot?
Kiss the Pope.
I'll kiss your Pope dick. Uh-oh, DC movie news. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, this is a bummer. Well, it was just we talked about it a few weeks ago that Luca Guadagnino was doing a Sergeant Rock movie for DC, which that seems like that's still happening. But when he was announced as doing it, he was bringing Daniel Craig on to play Sergeant Rock, and I guess Daniel said bye-bye. Damn, Daniel. He dropped out, which is unfortunate. But like, if Luca's still directing, I'm sure he could find another good. He'll figure it out, but it is a bummer. It's clearly going to set... Whenever, like, a lead on one of these films drops out, too, it just sets the production back, So I'm sure now it's going to get delayed. What is Sergeant Rock? Sergeant Rock is like a DC Nick Fury, sort of, but he was just attached to, like, the World War II era Nick Fury kind of vibe. He popped up in Creature Commandos for a little bit, and we all know this is going to be canon to that. Yeah, he's a soldier, as you can see, who led, like, elite teams in the war. I think there were some runs of him that imagined him in the Vietnam War, but generally he's a World War II guy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of interesting character. I was never huge on it. I'm not a big, like, war comic person. But the idea of Luca Guadagnino doing a Sergeant Rock was also just particularly, like, intriguing to me. So, yeah, but when it was announced, they announced it with Daniel Craig in the lead role, and he dropped out, and that breaking news on the show that dropped like right before we started.
Yeah. Wonder why. He probably got told by the federal government he had to quit his job. Otherwise, he'd get fired. By the way, Pope has pneumonia right now, so maybe Michael Bay killed him. Then,
Okay, that's, maybe. I know he is close to the grave, which is pretty
cool.
serendipitous, I guess, because Enclave. Did you see Conclave? It's good.
Oh, no. I know that. I saw the trailer, so it looked good.
Yeah, it's one of the best picture knobs. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good watch. But the whole premise of that movie is picking a new pope when the pope dies.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty apropos. That movie just came out, and this pope's about to croak. But now that I saw that movie, I totally get how it all works. You know what I'm saying? I could probably run up in that bitch, try to be the next pope.
No.
What would that be like? Maybe I can do it.
I don't.
You know,
I think you should try, but only for a
should
bit for the show. Okay, so his character is basically just, what if my OC Do Not Steal was in Band of Brothers, but it was a comic book? Yes. It's an original soldier character.
Yes.
It's also like if it's like Call of Duty if it was a comic book. But like the older Call of Duties.
But at the time, yeah, I mean, I draw the Nick Fury parallel because, originally Nick Fury was a World War II character and he led the Howling Commandos, which the Howling Commandos still ended up in Captain America, the first movie, but they just did it they replaced Nick Fury with Captain America in that movie where Captain America led the Howling Commandos. But Sergeant Rock in that respect is similar in DC, that he was like the main guy leading the special forces and stuff. Assembling.
Intense pain with poop. Okay.
Well,
there's a pope shit in the woods. That's all I gotta say about it.
Shitting rocks!
Does a bear Catholic? Uh-oh. Lizard alert. Give us the lizard update of the lizard that was in Hayden's room.
The lizard's free.
It got out?
Well, finally got it and got him outside.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, with a broom.
Oh, nice.
The broom and a...
You like floor hockeyed him out the door.
Kinda, yeah.
Sick. You slap shot? Get him on his side.
Not quite, but...
Buzzer beater?
I mean, he had a solid run inside this crib, though. He was...
It's like a week.
Here for like a week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get
now he is roaming free.
Some Komodo hypes in chat. Okay.
That's it. That's the update. I mean,
bye lizard. Anyway,
speaking of,
reptiles that are leaving. Cobra Kai go bye. Speak to this.
Yeah, it was the finale. I don't know if anybody's been watching it, if anyone's a Cobra Kai or Karate Kid person. It ended, though. It was the series finale. And it was pretty satisfying. It was good. This show is a funny one because I think it legitimately started off as like a good show. And then over the years became increasingly cartoonish, like a soap opera. But it still kind of worked because it was running parallel to the movies, which sort of did the same thing. Like the first Karate Kid is just, it's, a pretty good movie. And then you get to Karate Kid 3 and it's just absurd.
Mm-hmm.
So this show kind of did that, but then at the very end it reeled it back in for the last few episodes, which I generally appreciated. I do think the whole model that Netflix used to drop these episodes, though, was pretty dumb. I don't think they should ever do it again because this show is extremely successful for them. It's like huge, but I think the last drop still it made it to number 2 over the weekend. I think in their top 10. Whereas like every other time episodes of Cobra Kai have dropped, it's almost always number 1 for at least a week. But I think it's because like nobody even realized that the finale dropped. Because the way they decided to drop this last season was 5 episodes at a time over the course of like a fucking year.
They always do this bullshit.
So, and it was so annoying. And I'll say I didn't even realize the episodes were out until I just noticed by happenstance. Like, oh shit, I guess they dropped it. But yeah, they dropped it in 555, and I would say like it for multiple reasons it did not work because the momentum I think was killed. This show is like very much feels like it's written to be a bingey show, and in this last season, the way it kind of functioned was like the last batch of 5 was so crazy and over the top, and then these final 5 were more grounded. And while I still think that was the right choice for the story, like I said, the momentum is kind of killed a little, when you come off of like whatever it was 4 months ago or whatever I watched the last 5, and then coming back in, everything's a little tamer. So yeah, I don't know why they keep doing this. I think it's dumb. I think the proof is in the way that these last episodes, because the fan base for this is huge. There's no reason why the finale shouldn't have been in the top. That shouldn't have been number 1 over the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I literally think people just did not realize, because then it's like, I don't think they wanted to put the money into promoting it 3 times, but they're gonna drop it 3 times. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
they did the same shit.
I don't get why they do this.
I mean, they've done it with a bunch of stuff, but I remember they did it with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 6, and it was like the first time they had done it for. This is like the 5th or 6th season in this anime, and it's the first time they released it like this instead of weekly, and it was terrible. They did like batch things, and everybody hates it. Everybody hates it every single time they do it with any show.
This is what I'm saying with this. I'm like, it doesn't make any sense because every previous season dropped all at once.
They're doing it with Invincible
every previous
right
season was a single drop.
You forget when the second part comes out. You're like, oh, that's out. I'll watch it in a month, maybe.
And look, I guess here's my thing too: is like dropping it in 2 batches. I can kind of be like, whatever. And because even with this, it's like if they had split it, like they dropped the first 7 and then the next 8, or vice versa, or something, and that maybe would have worked a little better. But like splitting it into 3. That just feels disjointed when it's supposed to be like one fluid season of TV, so because it doesn't even they're spread apart far enough that it's almost like between seasons, but it's not. It's the same fucking season of TV. It's just either do that or just fucking release it weekly or whatever. But yeah, I think they botched the release of the finale of this, which is a real bummer. But the show still went out on top. Does a decent job of like wrapping up. The whole thing with Cobra Kai is it starts out at least. It starts out and then it ended in a way that it's about Johnny, who was the antagonist in the original Karate Kid, and imagining him as the protagonist.
Mm-hmm.
And this does a good job wrapping that storyline up, wrapping his story up. Like you feel like, okay, he went on a whole journey here. But then they also do enough to where his story's wrapped up, but you can see where Daniel is gonna pop up in Karate Kid Legends. Some people are like pissed off about the fact that more characters from Cobra Kai aren't gonna be in Karate Kid Legends. I kind of get it. I mean, I think the whole idea with Karate Kid Legends, first of all, Cobra Kai was more of a comedy. Like, it's it is comedic in tone. And I think Karate Kid Legends is not trying to do that. It's trying to be a little more serious. But second of all, I think they want to be able to like attract both people who were watching Cobra Kai and people who fucking didn't care.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like it's easier. It makes sense to me. I mean, that it's
I wouldn't.
Yeah,
watch
they're
a
gonna
Cobra
bring
Kai
in
movie, but I probably would watch the Karate Kid movie.
Right, fair enough. That said, I will say, I mean, Cobra Kai is the show was pretty much just a Karate Kid show. I mean, it is a Karate Kid sequel. It like ties up all those threads of all those movies and stuff.
Yeah,
but
I would
yeah,
just feel like I'd have to watch two
still
different seasons of a show to watch a movie. I wouldn't want to do that.
Right, yeah. I think that it's more like the implication if you don't necessarily get what's going. I think it makes enough sense, and like I said, even with the tone, but even in the trailer though, it's like the dojo that Daniel's in, like it's the same set, it's the same dojo from Cobra Kai. Like I noticed that in the trailer, like so it's not. I don't think it's like they're like betraying the canon of it all or anything. They're just kind of trying to make it so it's more standalone-ish.
Yeah,
which I think is fine. But yeah, this wrapped up nicely. Good little wrap up for a fun show that dropped at a fun time. I mean, when this first came out, I loved this show, and like I said, it got a little goofy through the years, but was always a fun watch, fun casual watch, and it'll be missed. Fun show.
All right. Rest in
Shouts
peace.
out Mr. Hoffman, who's a big Cobra Kai stan.
Big Karate Kid. Says he's an 80s kid. Was born like in the late 80s. Probably doesn't remember any of it.
Yeah.
Love that.
But grew up watching that shit on HBO and shit, I'm sure. So.
Yeah. Constantine 2, I don't know nothing about this. I watched Constantine 1 a few years ago and thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, it is pretty good. It is pretty good. It has a complicated legacy, one that's ultimately positive, but one that is so Constantine came out 20 years ago now, and the whole thing about it is, as a standalone movie, it's a pretty good movie. And there's a lot of interesting, like, world building kind of stuff in that movie, and Keanu's great in it. As an adaptation of the comic, it's, Constantine in the comic. First of all, a lot of people say it's supposed to be Constantine, but that battle has been given up because since this movie, everyone just calls him Constantine. But outside of that, the comics are set in London, and he's British, very, very British, with blonde hair. He has a tan jacket, usually. When that's like, changing the jacket or whatever, I guess is just little things. But yeah, in the movie, it's like he's got a long black coat instead of the French coat that he wears in the comics, and obviously he's American Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, because they got Keanu Reeves, and the Matrix just happened, and they're like, well, we got Keanu Reeves for Constantine. Make him wear black.
Right. But like I said, so there have been like more comic faithful versions of the character since there was a TV show. But the thing about it is, like, those versions also haven't been that good in terms of the actual, like, product, in terms of what they actually are. Like, the Constantine show was pretty corny. Even though the actor was great and he was a much more comic accurate version, it was just like a stupid show. And then that version was in the Legends of Tomorrow show for a while too. And then there was a like alternate universe version called Willoughby. Who's basically he's just Constantine, but it's like a different universe Constantine basically. That was in Doom Patrol, and that was a really cool version. That's probably my favorite version.
Hmm.
And that's more comic accurate too, but no one, only dorks watch that show.
Is that season
So, Doom Patrol?
Yeah.
I think he comes in at the end of season 1.
Okay.
Could be wrong, though.
Watch
Once
like
he's
half of
in there,
season
though,
2.
he's in and out until the end. Once he's
Okay.
out, once he is in there, he's like in and out until the end. But
Until he finishes.
Yeah, so anyway, this is the thing with Constantine, though. As a movie, the movie is still considered a fucking pretty good movie. And over the years has built up, like, a bigger following. And fans of, like, the comic book character have grown to like it, too, just as basically, like, an alternate reality. Being more comfortable with, like, the idea of the multiverse and shit, That this is just kind of whatever, this is an LA version of Constantine. And so, with all the fanfare building up about it, there was they did a reunion show at for this podcast I have this thumbnail in, the director and Keanu, and at the end of it they confirmed, they've been trying to make Constantine 2 for years, couldn't, had a meeting with James Gunn. They don't say James Gunn specifically, but presumably with James Gunn from DC, and he told them to go ahead and write a script
for
Constantine 2. So, and they will, he'll see if he likes it before he greenlights it, but he went ahead and put the script, said go ahead and do it. So, I'm intrigued, I would like to see it. I think it'd be an interesting take. And yeah, if it does get made, it's just going to have the Elseworlds brand on it.
I'd like to see it too.
So, yeah.
Probably rewatch Constantine though. So only seen it once. Any people like the devil in chat? Any Pope haters? This movie's for you. Just kidding. It's the opposite of that. Here we go. Video game news. Constantly gay. Yeah, okay. Marvel Rivals layoffs, diabolical, or just some China stuff? Marvel Rivals director and entire Seattle design team laid off. NetEase tells fans not to worry about the game. I would say, in my professional opinion, that's a bit of like an overdramatic headline, but I don't actually fucking know that much.
It is the headline that every publication is going with, though, like IGN, PC Gamer.
Yeah, I mean, it just
All-Star
seems
Gaming.
inflammatory. It's a director of it's not the lead director, it's a director of the game that was directing a design team in Seattle for the entirety of the game development. The game is out now, so they're just doing the live service aspect of game development, which is occasional bug fixes and new content. So like new levels and new characters.
I think so. I mean, I would want you to get more into what your angle on all this is, but I will say I think what seems like the major problem here is like the sudden nature of it. That it seems like they kind of acted like, oh no, everyone's good. Like you still have more stuff to do as well, because like I said, you have right here like the Fantastic Four and everything. Like they were working on shit like that, and I think the implication was that, oh, we're always going to have like new characters to launch and new maps or whatever. Like there'll always be something to work on. And then it was oh, actually, nope, we're good. We're just going to rock with what we got, and China can figure out the rest.
If they in fact pulled the rug out from them, that's not unexpected in the industry they work in. It happens very often.
And that's what I read a LinkedIn post. I read a LinkedIn post by one of the devs who was working on it, it was basically them like trying to get somebody else a job that he was working with there or whatever. But I mean, that was kind of what he said. He was like implying that it was a scumbag thing of like they led us to believe that this wasn't going to happen, and then it happened. But then he was also like, but what are you going to do? It's the industry. Seemed to be his attitude about it.
Yeah. And then I think NetEase tells fans not to worry about the game. I haven't seen that quote that NetEase is doing. That may be
I think I sent it
block
to you, but
of text, but
yeah, you could try and pull it up because I think PC published it.
in
I
this
thought it was
context-
interesting because it was like very corporate speak, very yeah, I mean,
in the context of that headline, it makes it seem like they're trying to sweep it under the rug. Like, don't worry, guys, the game's still fine, and yeah, they got fired or whatever, but it's no big deal. And people are like, oh, that's fucked up that you did that, and the game's gonna die. But I think it is just fucked up. I don't think anybody has to worry about the game itself, just that the company is scummy, and they've done this before, too.
yeah.
Which I think it was, I forget the game they did this before on, but NetEase confirms to optimize development efficiency for the game. It's another quote. We recently made the difficult decision to adjust Marvel Rivals' development team structure for organizational reasons and to optimize development efficiency for the game. This resulted in a reduction of a design team based in Seattle that is part of a larger global design function in support of Marvel Rivals. We appreciate the hard work and dedication of those affected, and will be treating them confidentially and respectfully with recognition for their individual contributions. The core team in China remains fully committed to delivering an exceptional experience, and that is investing more, not less, into the evolution and growth of this game. Excited to deliver new blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So yeah, I mean, development efficiency, it's probably just for money, like just saving money, but I mean,
Right.
you could make the argument
that's what
too,
it sounds like to me.
It is a Chinese development studio working with Americans. There is going to be some, like, it's probably difficult when you're developing a game. Like, you need translators and you need to be like working with people in a very different time zone, and your game development where it's like you're all working on art and like programming together at the same time, and
I just feel like, and I guess I can speak to. Here's what I can speak to. I think is like in the entertainment industry in general, there's this real normalization of, hey, the big wigs like corporate can fuck you, and you just have to take it on the chin and be grateful that you work in this industry, and just either you don't have a problem with it, or you have a problem with it and you don't get to work again. Should fuck off.
Yeah, it would be useful if developers in the game industry were able to unionize. I'm not sure that will happen anytime soon ever, because there are constant stupid nerds going into computer programming school for 4 years, learning how to make video games, and can just be swept up by any game studio and just abused because they don't care or know any better. Cough, cough. I don't know, fucking SpaceX, I guess. Different industry, but same shit. Everybody does it. If it's popular enough, like video games or film, you're gonna get a lot of like new people that can be easily manipulated if you don't have like a established union structure. Whatever.
No, for sure. I do think it's all. It is a bummer, though. I get what you're saying, that maybe this headline is a bit sensationalized, but I do also think that it's worth acknowledging that it's not like having massive layoffs and everything is one thing, but then like layoffs big enough to just you're getting rid of an entire like city-based division. Like, well, let's just get rid of Seattle.
And it's
that is bigger than.
It's interesting. It's phrased as city based, and that article didn't say how many, but I've heard the number 6 thrown around, like 6 people. Which
Those were the major guys, though. It was a bigger team than that. It was because it's the whole department in Seattle. Just getting rid of it.
Yeah. Which sucks.
That was what I read, at least in the article, but
I can't read.
But yeah, with a lot of the devs, it's like then they had people working under them and stuff too, who then were all out.
Yeah. And this happens in Western companies too. It's not just some China shit. It's happens everywhere. With everyone.
No, it's not. But I will say this is a trend right now, though. Like the size of it, the scope of it. Like layoffs of this magnitude seem to be pretty recent, just in terms of, like I said, like being like, hey, you know what? Now's a good time to just say, fuck, let's fucking get rid of let's chop a whole head off or whatever, Let's just cut off a limb.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Alamo, dude. I mean, I'm seeing all these Alamo posts. It's crazy. I've been reposting a lot on TikTok. This fucking, it's just type 5.
Yeah, you fat ass, whatever that means. Yeah, fuck, stop eating my button. Fucking crazy cat.
But, like, I keep seeing all these posts about the Alamo protests, and it's like, this was a long time coming. That fucking company treats their people like shit, but what then sucks. Yeah, I guess that's nice. But what also is like shitty is shitty. But what's also shitty about it is like, then you get into the comments and you see these people who are like, oh yeah, oh these Alamo people so privileged, oh who cares? Like, oh big whoop, you guys scoop popcorn into a bucket, and it's like you have literally no idea what that job is, then, if that's what your concept of it is. But to me, it like reminds me then too of the way people talked about the WGA strike and everything. Like the writers were striking, and it was like, "You Hollywood fucks! Oh yeah, you're striking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh what? You're treated so bad. Like fucking writers' assistants barely make minimum wage, and they're on contract. And a writer, is." I don't have to go down the whole thing, but it's like, think about how much material is really out there. Like, not everyone's making fucking millions of dollars creating television,
Yeah.
But
some people are making
I don't know. I guess
thousands.
I just don't get the whole the very like anti-union mentality seems pretty fresh to me, actually. Like I feel like this country used to really support the concept of unions and workers' rights, and suddenly like there's this shift in like, well, let them fuck everybody. Who cares? Fuck you. You're an idiot for thinking you deserve better. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the shit Elon reposts and tweets. It's like, unions should not be allowed to exist, and if you're in a union, you should be shot and killed and thrown into a blender. Also, your family should be burned alive, and then it'll get like 90,000 likes, and then the president will sign an executive order saying unions should be sucked off until their dick falls off and then killed.
Right.
And then every Republican, every conservative, every moderate is like, I mean, yeah. Right? Because if we give the billionaires the money instead of the people, they'll make more jobs that don't pay you anything. We'll have more cool stuff like iPads. Get more iPads.
More jobs, and then get abused by those jobs. Like, It's the pizza party con, it's the Wegmans con.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, sorry for the Wegman slander, but I will always slander Wegman. Wegman was another one that, look, I will say it wasn't the worst job in the world. You know, I would, if I was on tough times, I'd go back, you know. But at the same time, I was just talking to Velvet about this actually, like, because he has a friend who just started like a management job at Wegmans, who are saying like, damn, like you go in there and it's really a corporate cult kind of indoctrination shit. And I'm like, I know, because they're so aggressively anti-union, it's like funny. Like you have to sit through seminars about like if somebody approaches you in the parking lot to talk about a union, don't talk to them. If you do, that's cause for termination. But in their whole angle on that though is the way they sell it to you is like, we treat you guys so great that a union would just mess that up. All a union's gonna do is mess up the pizza parties. Don't you like it when we just make a bunch of pizzas for you guys once a month and put it in the break room? Like, isn't that awesome? Like, why would you want to change that? Don't you like pizza parties?
The pizza you can get a discount at the pizza place in Wegmans for probably like $3 a slice if you want
it. Right. Like, oh, okay. The untold truth of Wegmans.
It wasn't. It was just a. It was like, this is why Wegmans is goated. It's the article I just skimmed through.
There's a lot of material on the shadiness of Wegmans out there too, but
I do like Wegmans though.
It is. Look,
as a store.
I mean, it's a great grocer. It's great, you know, top tier. But when we're talking about you know,
yeah,
Wegmans' whole shit was built around like making sure they had nothing to do with unions and all that shit. And it's very interesting to work for them and like how aggressively they remind you. Like it's literally like quarterly you have to sit through fucking whole videos and listen to HR and shit talk about just never ever joining a union, and that unions are actually bad. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that they're actually bad?
Yeah, they're really bad. Unions are really, really bad. If we had unions, then we wouldn't be able to hire 18-year-olds every day for the cashiers that we're getting rid of, because we're just replacing it with self-checkout. So we're hiring less people and making more money, but we can't give you that money. We got to give that to Danny Wegman and expand to other regions of the country. California-based, they have to say it is your right to have a union and say nothing else. The tone shifts in the message, and it gets really dark, and then moves. Yeah, we don't have that. New York is run by Kathy Hochul and Democrats, and not. I don't care. Marvel Rivals layoffs is done. He-Man set photos and plot deets leak. Yikes! I'm an onion.
Yeah. Were you a He-Man kid, Max? Did you like He-Man?
Nope.
Masters of the Universe? Nope.
I just watched the What's Up? The Hey, What's Up? What's going on video. Forgot the name of the song. And then I watched Sense8 and they had that song in there too.
And so I cry sometime when I'm lying in bed, I still get it all out what's in my head. I did like He-Man as a kid. I wasn't like a huge. I've got a sick ass He-Man cap. I believe you. I wasn't like a huge He-Man kid, but I would say I was a casual fan. I think I had a couple toys, and I watched the Masters of the Universe cartoon that would come on TV. And
what on TVs?
Yeah. Oh my god. That being said, you know, I have always thought like He-Man would be a pretty easy movie. To me, it's like so straightforward what this movie should be. If you make a Master of the Universe movie, it's like so just there. And yet, this is not it. These set photos. And they made a Masters of the Universe movie in the 80s with Dolph Lundgren, and the whole plot of that one was basically Thor. It was He-Man crashes on Earth, and yeah, then it's like Thor. It's not very good. Yeah.
Dutch angle.
And it's not very good. And the whole thing, the people that complained about that movie was like, why is there even anything with Earth? Like, He-Man, like Castle Grayskull, all this stuff, like, that's why you watch this, is like the sort of mashup of it, of like gothic sci-fi and like sword and sorcery fantasy. Like, and the world building of it, of the like in this world, in this planet, and all that. And Earth, like, when you watch the show, like if you watch the cartoon or even played with the fucking action figures, and they would come to the little back of them would say, like, give you lore and shit. Like, nothing has anything to do with Earth. Earth is irrelevant. This is about a fantasy realm. And I'm not saying fucking Master of the Universe is on par with Lord of the Rings, but if, do imagine if they were like, oh, let's make a Hobbit movie where a wormhole opens up and, oh my god, I'm in 2010 San Francisco. Like, why? Like, why?
I don't know.
So, that's the thing with this shit, is it's like, why are we even doing Earth? So, here we go. When this movie was announced, I was like, hey, maybe this will be fun. I had low expectations just because this movie has been in some sort of development for like 15 years. Like, different studios have been trying to get this movie off the ground basically since Iron Man was a hit. Like, let's do it. Because He-Man is like a Hasbro superhero,
Yeah.
And it's just been years and years and years, and finally they have this going. This actor, Nicholas what's his name? I want to say Gillespie, but I just want to look at it real quick.
Okay.
Galitzine, Nicholas Galitzine?
Mm-hmm.
What were you going to say?
I was just reading what Bung was saying. I remember seeing the Monster Hunter movie trailer being on Earth with modern Marines, and then I said, no one will watch this, and no one did. Sad to see it'll be the same with this.
So, here's the thing with it. So, yeah, Nicholas Galitzine is the guy doing He-Man, but he was in, he's been in, like, various kind of movies, but he's usually very skinny. And he was in the Red, White, and Royal Blue movie, which, it's a gay romance. And he was in Mary and George, which was also a gay romance. And then he was in that Anne Hathaway rom-com. And he's typically like a somewhat feminine,
He's wearing
he's
a pink
twink,
shirt. He's wearing a
basically.
pink shirt.
Sure, but to be fair, that He-Man always wears a pink shirt, okay? Relax. When he's Prince Adam and not He-Man. Such as in the GIF in the corner. Anyway, he bulked up for this, and usually he has, like, short black hair. Like, he was announced to be in this, and I was like, that's an interesting choice. And at the time, I thought maybe that's an inspired choice, like, because they have, like, a real vision for how this is going to go or something. But then, like, yeah, he bulked up. Like, this is him, compared to what he usually looks like, he's huge in these pictures. And then the hair is, like, long and dyed blonde. But I guess the concept with this, based on the plot leaks, is that this version of He-Man is basically like Superman. That he is it's a whole other planet, and he crash lands on Earth, was raised human, and then you see his sword here, He-Man's sword, that somehow, like, it goes through the cosmos and finds him, and once he claims the sword, he's transported back to Eternia, which is the planet he's from. And then that's the story, and it's supposed to be like a reversal of the movie from the 80s where it's like he's an alien crash landing on Earth, and this it's like, oh, He-Man was actually raised on Earth, and then it's about him going to Eternia. Why is Earth even involved in this? And having him on, it doesn't even, what? It doesn't track with the character. You're just giving him a Superman origin? Why?
I don't know. It's cost less.
I don't know, man. It's just very silly. And like he has like She-Ra is a popular character. That's his sister and everything too. Like I think it just muddies the lore even more. Like what are we doing? But then it's like I said, like I'm not saying Masters of the Universe is on the same creative level as Lord of the Rings or something, but it is something to like. It is comparable just in terms of world building of like it doesn't make any sense. Like why?
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna just be like, what if? Okay, let's make The Hobbit, but what if actually like The Hobbit was born on Earth and he just thought he looked weird and was small, and then he find out that actually he a Hobbit.
What if Bilbo Baggins was
Why
a
would you
mouse
do
and then
that?
got adopted by Hugh Laurie, and then
Yeah, yeah.
that was the grand adventure? And he gets the ring later and gets transported back to Hobbiton, to the Shire. Okay. Not looking forward to this.
But we'll see. Hopefully, this footage changes my mind. I still think it's interesting casting, especially since He-Man is somewhat of like a gay icon. Like, and I feel like maybe that's what they were trying to go for in casting him. Is they're trying to maybe also get some gay butts in seats, like who like He-Man. Gay butts in seats, but.
That was my nickname in college.
Judging by the story, it feels like you're still
Gay
disrespecting gay fans. Like, they care at least a little bit about who the character is, or they wouldn't. You know what I mean? I don't know.
So you're saying it is a DEI.
It's DEI movie. Huh?
They made it woke to appease the gays. It's a left grift, is what you're saying. Okay, and that was the slideshow. You can call in and talk to us if you want. If you don't want to, you should still do that. You should still call in and talk to us on our Discord, which the link has been in the pinned chat the whole time. You just click on the pinned chat and then you join the Discord channel. Then you join the voice channel, and it'll drag you into this channel. And if that doesn't make sense, just do all the things I said, and then it'll work.
Nothing makes sense anymore, Max.
Okay, we'll give you life, parentheses, sex, parentheses, advice.
Gotta bring up the Dr. Love graphics.
The what?
Sent you Dr. Love. I sent you Dr. Love.
Oh, okay. Give me 10 minutes. Facebook.com.
I'm japing it.
You're whatting it?
I'm japing it.
Japing?
I'm japing it.
I don't know what that means.
I'm japing it.
This hurts my ears.
I'm shaking it. I'm shaking it. I'm shaking it. Oh, so good.
Okay. Alright, here we go. I've copied it. Now I gotta paste it somewhere. Oh, jaking it. Gotcha. I guess I'll put it right here. No, I know what I'll do. I know what I'll do. I know what to do. I'll put it here. And then I'll hit open in browser. I'll get the link. Or no, I'll hit. I'm doing this right. This is a good show.
Mamia!
I'm shaking it.
You're really carrying that shit right now. I'm jaking it. I'm jaking it. I'm jaking it. I'm jaking it.
Oh shit.
Here we go, and then documents. Are we woke yet? Pictures. Image.png. Open. Oh, there you are. Perfect. It's Dr. Love. Dr. Love is back, and he's here to make you bust. On the beach. Looks just like you.
Yeah, no.
Looks like if you squinted like all the time and got forehead wrinkles from it.
Nice.
Yeah,
Go
no.
to Dr. Love. What the hell?
Epic Drake average concert goer.
I'm shaking it.
Can you delete that sound?
Help me buy an engagement. You want me to delete that sound? That's not happening.
Well, call me Buster then, because I busting her until I'm japing it. Alright, here's whatever this is. The signs on Drake's tour bus in AUS. Which means America, United States. Drake aside, literally replace him with any celeb. This is one of the most genuinely dystopian photographs I've seen in months. Poppy, help me pay off my mom's mortgage.
I'm shaking it.
Drizzy, help my mom buy my mom a burkini. Oh, Drizzy, coin flip, 5 years together. Help my BF buy me an engagement ring. Need money for a bachelorette party.
Help my BF bust in my bussy.
Drake, give my father a break. Our dog vet bill.
Not.
These are funny. I got hit by a car and left hospital to fund Mateo's first holiday.
Embarrassing.
So all these people bought tickets to see Drake to try and get money for things they need.
Combination.
Not sure any of these people
Combination.
understand budgeting. And I get it. You're allowed to, have fun even when you're struggling for money. But if you're like
Combination.
our dog vet bill, like you're a piece of shit if you're seeing Drake instead of taking your dog to the vet. That's your option. And it is dystopian too. That's his brand since God's plan. I'm not religious.
I'm shaking it. I'm shaking it. I'm shaking it. Oh, so good.
I'm japing it. I'm japing it. Ah, so good. Ah, I'm japing it. I'm japing it. I'm japing it. Are we woke yet? Are we woke yet? Are you woke? Are you woke yet? Are we woke yet? Are we woke yet? Hold on, Bong, I'm doing a thing. Are we woke yet?
I'm japing it. I'm japing it.
it.
Oh,
Japing it.
so good.
Everybody, welcome to the stream, Bungoy. Hold on.
What is up? How's it going?
I'm japing it. I don't know
You're
what that
japing
is.
it?
I'm japing it.
No way. Sorry, I was hearing the stream and then I realized I wasn't in here yet. What's up? How's it going?
Do you need life sex advice?
No, I wanted the I'm
All right,
japing it
everybody
to
say
stop.
goodbye to Bungoy.
I'm jaking it.
Right.
I'm here to be replaced once a replacer shows up.
Okay.
What did you think
We'll
of Sonic the Hedgehog 2?
Hold on. Long time no see.
Oh.
Dill Pickle Ret.
I'm japing it.
Dill Pickle Ret 2.
What's going on, Dill Pickle?
Account created 8 days ago.
Yeah, long
Interesting.
time no see.
Nice.
They haven't seen you in 8 days.
First time chatter too. Cool. I'm judging you, new Twitch user. Just kidding. Hi, whoever you are. Are you jaking it? Do you need love advice? Have you seen Sonic the Hedgehog 2? Tell me about yourself.
I think that
had my account for more than 8 days.
That's a lie. That's fucking bullshit. Get him out of here.
Nope. Dill Pickle Rat.
Pickle Rat 2 is a woke gooner.
They're a woke gooner.
Thank you for being a woke gooner. Thank you.
Ugh.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that for sure. Yeah, we're in the throes of a show here. Dill, we're 3 hours in. We had a little slideshow, we had a formal show put together, and now we're just sitting around jaking it. Wondering what on your gaming right now. You're playing Dark Souls.
I'm playing Fortnite right now actually, but I can
Fortnite's
play some
good.
Dark Souls. Well, I'm playing Save the World, so I'm not playing
That's not good.
the interesting. Yeah.
Oh boy.
I'm playing the lame part.
I didn't sign up to be a woke gooner. Well, you're drafted now. Nothing you can do about
Yeah,
it.
you're fucking drafted. You're stuck here.
This is what happens when you join the goon sesh.
Well, darn. Here, I'll give you a little.
Mamma mia! Dill, are you a Drake fan?
Oh yeah. You gotta learn about that. Also, we can talk about the God's Plan stuff. You guys don't know anything about that?
About God's plan? No, I don't know anything about God's plan.
Oh. Well, so Drake, like, when I was leaving high school, so like 5, 6 years ago, 7 years
You
ago.
are a
Oh,
Drake
shit, it's been a
fan.
while. He made a video called
Interesting.
God's Plan, where it was
Yes.
on his song God's
Yeah.
Plan, and the entire video was him giving stacks of cash to people who needs it. And so
Yeah.
now his entire brand is that he does bless up, you know. And then he co-opted that into stake gambling. Now stake gambling can bless up people by giving away the $50 to a free gambling or whatever the hell.
Bill, can I just add that we do have a PSA that is mandatory to watch if you are a Drake, if you are a Drake fan and you have just joined the chat. Just gonna take 25 seconds of your time, but
yeah,
you must watch this.
Attention all Drake stands. If you or a loved one have suffered a traumatic brain injury and made contact with DJ academics or are light-skinned, you may be entitled to financial compensation. This man has been taking advantage of you. If you feel as though you've enjoyed the latest release from Drizzy Drake, please call 1-800-BBL-DRIZ. Call now.
Okay. If you fall into any of those categories,
So-
you should call that number.
Yeah, you may be entitled to some compensation. Hopefully you can get some money out of.
I mean, if you're a Drake
Being
stan, you should
duped.
join this call. You should get in here and tell us why. Tell us why do you love Drake so much?
Or Josh, even.
I think because he wants to meet my padre. I think it's because he wants to meet my madre and.
I want to meet your madre.
My padre. I want to meet your madre.
Padre.
Your padre, mi amor. I don't think Dill, did that offend you? I was offended.
I want to meet your madre, pay my respects to your padre.
Oh, we converted another one.
There you
Thank
go.
God.
Thank God, yeah. God's plan, really.
God's plan. That's God's plan.
Mamia!
You enjoyed that. I want to meet your padre, pay respects to your padre. Mi amor. Wow, my life has changed. I absolutely despise Drake now. I love my life. My eyes have been opened.
Fuck yeah.
Valid testimonial.
Let's give you some laughter. Oh wait, no, the
Why
applause.
laughter? He just changed his life around. What the fuck?
Yeah, I forgot I had the applause.
Congrats.
We love you. Thank you for turning your life around. I know we were very
Homophobic.
persuasive on that.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that I mean, we usually tell them on to them on the back half, but whatever.
Yeah. We're incredibly homophobic here. Just kidding, we're not.
Yeah, we basically hit it.
Bung's actually
All right,
really,
let's get
really
something
gay.
I'm
I
so
remember
gay.
saying that I had
Drake.
ever even slightly enjoyed Drake's music. Well, you're forgiven.
Hotline Bling was pretty good.
Hey, he had a few bangers back in the day, but
Hotline Bling?
that new drop
Me Mountain?
is not it. The new drop is certainly not it.
You know, I have a funny story about Drake. I've been a D1 Drake hater before it was cool.
Okay.
I was at Camp Flognaw the year that that Drake got revealed as a secret as the secret last guest in the final day of the festival. And me and my friend we helped boo him off the stage. And and that was the start of the downfall. It was great.
Nice. I'm proud of you.
I know, and you know the people shitting on me for doing that has dropped drastically over the years. So it's kind of a generational win. It's awesome.
That is good. It just gets better as you get older.
Yeah, it's aging like fine wine.
I actually have not heard Drake's new song. I played it for a second a minute ago.
Want to meet your madre, want to meet your padre.
I sped it up for a second.
Show me tu papi culo. Puta la madre. It's okay. These are all acceptable words.
Did you say puta la madre?
Yeah.
Now, I don't know exactly what puta means. But I know it's not a PG word.
It's a good word.
Don't do it again.
It means bitch.
Bitch mom.
Yeah.
I still don't think that's the correct translation.
It
Beach?
basically means your mom's a bitch. I'll be right back.
Can we get some wang wang going on in here?
Wang, yeah, we could do wang wang.
Let's do some wang wang.
Wang wang.
Wang wang's a good transitional
did it go to Facebook? What the shit?
I want to
I'm
meet
back.
you about 3.
I can
Introduce you to my
I can throw up some gameplay now.
Oh, am I gonna watch Wang Wang for 2 seconds and then?
Oh yeah, for sure. That gives me a second to change over.
Yeah. Okay, here's Wang Wang.
Wing time. Let's go.
Oh, my little head.
Yes, Fortnite is played on this channel. Bung, why don't we do some Fortnite?
I think Bung's dealing it right now.
Okay, I can do some Fortnite.
Oh my god.
I like him little.
Oh.
That was some incredible side move.
You know what to say. Ain't the science where you use it. Shall we get it on? Yes, darling, there you're God.
Seriously, though, you know you're our main man. We got a whole bunch of new gadgets to help you on the case. I think you're gonna like them.
Oh, some Kill Bill action? Hell yeah.
You'll be excited to know I'm getting an icon skin new. Soon. It says still pickle. Wang Wang low-key hot.
Where's he? Is this James Bond?
Nice. MySpace.com/cinema313.
I love you, Wang Wang. Come to me, oh Wang Wang. Kiss me, Wang Wang.
Wang, 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 wang.
Who am I, Dill says. Who am I?
Oh, who am I is a good movie.
Go ahead, and I don't know if you would like to reveal. Then time will reveal. But
Oh, here we go. Mainstream. Big screen people, not 3 people.
Pickle.
Just me, I know what I'm doing here. Watch stream. Here we go.
Boogie.
Fortnite. Got that, and then I'll put us in the Fortnite category. Is this also, how do I change it? Where'd the category go? Oh, there's Fortnite. Awesome. Who am I if not a pickle? Are you Rick?
Pickle Rick in here?
Pickle Rick in chat?
Oh, no
Marty.
wonder. You know what? I just put 2 and 2 together. There's a pickle skin coming to Fortnite next season.
What?
Yeah.
That's
He,
not what 2
he
and 2
ro-
equals.
He robs a bank.
Am I? You might be. Are you Robert Baron Pickle? I need advice. Addicting to edging. Might die. Just die.
Ronnie, come on the stream, talk about it. Talk about your edging.
You're addicted to edging. You might die. Why just the edge? Why not the bust?
I think that's what gooning is.
That's what I'm saying.
At least Chilrani is not into munting.
How do you know?
Well, I guess I've never asked, but I love gambling, says Dill Pickle.
Why do
In
you love
squad for life.
gambling?
Yeah, tell me about the gambling thing. What kind of gambling do you do? Do you like you short stocks on the weekend? Do you sports betting? Do you like beer? Do you like sports, women, sports, beer? DraftKings Sportsbook, beer women spend money.
I gamble on
Parlay.
I gamble on playground fights.
Oh,
which is not very good.
are these
But
kids fighting, or is it like adults on a playground fighting?
here's the wild part.
Uh-huh.
It is adult little people posing as children fighting on the playground during school hours.
Oh, that's a
During
movie I'd
school
watch.
hours.
Right.
That's pretty funny.
You just walk on. Just watch the roulette bowl spin and feel the sweat drip down my head. Really gets your blood pumping. Amen, brother.
That's what Chilrani's been doing. What's been dripping down his head too. His blood has been pumping. Sweat. I'd love to see a roulette wheel in real life. That'd be fun. Also betting on kids with cancer on crack fight.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Crack fights are a slippery slope, though, brother. I'll tell you that.
Is there a meta for cancers? Like which cancer's the worst one to have for fights?
For fights specifically, well, I would think maybe like
probably be bone cancer.
Some sort of bone or lung cancer, maybe because you would get just very winded very quickly, and if you get punched in the chest, you're fucking cooked.
Don't worry, they have the good cancer. Which one's that?
Epic. They've got the cancer that makes people feel sorry for them and not grossed out.
Oh, testicular. The good one. No, testicular cancer is probably like
not
the least of like the one that's gonna affect you the least out of all of them. Like, oh, my nut's bigger as long as you're like stage 1, you know.
It is just extremely uncomfortable, you know.
Yeah.
Nut cancer because it's just hanging there between your legs. No, it's.
I don't know. Randy from South Park was having a pretty good time.
He was.
That's fair.
My dad had testicular cancer.
Hey, Lord. Yeah.
But that was like no big deal in the grand scheme of things.
My goat.
Being like a child going to the fucking appointments, and it's like there weren't many appointments. But they dealt with it. They got a dog to bite it off. And then that was that.
A dog to bite it off.
It was a doctor dog.
Dr. Dog?
It's a dog.
I know him well.
More testy talk. Are you edging right now, Chilrani?
Now I'm starting to see this goon problem for what it really is, you know?
Listen, an addiction is an addiction when it stops you from doing when it stops you from doing the things that you want to do. Now I get
dude.
Yeah. The dog doctor. They made a movie about him. They changed the story to make it about basketball instead. That's what Air Bud is. A homeless woman walked up to me and said she begged me. Hold on. A homeless woman walked up to me and said she begged me for money to cure her testicular cancer. So what'd you do? Major edge streak.
She walked up to me and said, "Yeah, you said you fucked up on typing. Yeah, re-articulate that."
Depends on what
I'm
you
pretty-
fucked up. But
Joe Ronnie, I know you're having a fucking banger edge sesh right now for sure.
I'm against giving homeless people money for cancer because it's like we're not raising that much money, you know?
Mhm.
Waddled away.
It's about being honest.
I'm against giving homeless people money.
See, I guess if that happened to me and the
Entirely.
homeless woman came up to me and said, "Please, can I have money to cure my testy cancer?" I would say, "Hey, can I feel them? Would you just let me take a look? Just let me take a look. Let me kind of juggle them around a little bit.
I've actually
Work
been
them.
to a urologist.
Let me work the
before,
sack, and then I'll come."
and then I'll come.
You have? Yeah.
But don't worry, lady. I've had nuts of my own for a little while.
Nut.
Not. Then I waddled away. Wait, is this the
Nut.
rape song?
Then I waddled away.
A homeless
waddle,
woman
waddle.
walked up to me and said,
Yeah.
"Beg me for money to cure testicular cancer." And then the man said no. And I waddled away.
Womp womp womp. You could do like womp womp womp, like the sad trumpet.
I've got
Oh,
a
yeah.
sad sound studio
Womp,
audience.
womp, womp. Oh, sorry. I should talk.
Go Mets. If I had lung cancer, I would probably find a teenager to cook crystal meth with.
That's me. That's me.
Do you know how to cook crystal meth? Or are you relying on the teenager?
No, but you hang out with a lot of teenagers.
You just learn.
Oh. Sorry, I keep forgetting I can't emote, bro.
You can't even email. Yeah.
You can't even fucking emote, bro. I don't know. I've made like rock candy and like oobleck before. I'm sure crystal meth isn't that hard. Like fucking meth heads make it, you know?
Mm. They know the business and I know the chemistry. NT bug, nice try. Close, more nut stuff. Well, if you're edging, you don't want a nut, so I mean.
That's true. We should be reducing your nut.
Should hold off for a few minutes.
I guess it's a process. I don't know.
It's prostate. Do you know what I'm talking about, right?
You're talking about Forrest Gump.
Classic Forrest Gump plot. That or Malcolm in the Middle. Maybe Godzilla 2014.
Gran Torino, the movie. No, what? It wasn't Gran Torino. What was
Gran Turismo?
I get your Breaking Bad references. Well, it wasn't Gran Turismo. What was he in? Oh, Need for Speed. That's what it was. Jesse from Breaking Bad was in the Need for Speed movie.
Oh. Did he need speed?
He did need speed.
Isn't that just what Breaking Bad is?
Oh, workaround. Yes, Jesse from Breaking Bad is named Aaron Paul. Thank you. And Walter White, his name is in real life is the actor Bryan Cranston. Bryan Cranston.
Mamia, mamia, mamia.
I can do
killer Jesse Pinkman impression. Prove it.
I only want a Jesse Pinkman impression if you can also levitate like 10 feet off the bed while you're high.
Nice.
All right.
I only want a Jesse Pinkman impression if I get to see a naked woman.
So true.
The creator's name is Vince Gilligan. It's also true. I'll give you the applause for that.
Guys, I think Pickle Rick might be fucking Bryan Cranston.
Wait, were you working on Breaking Bad? Be involved in the production somehow. I can do a killer mushroom tycoon. Keep that one to yourself. Wow. Wow.
Oh man.
I was a co-host on the production, yes.
No way.
Hayden, enlighten me what a co-host on a TV production does.
A co-host on a production. That's interesting. Typically that would mean in relation to a variety program. Otherwise, a co-host is not a position on a traditional production staff.
Perhaps it was for in-production entertainment. And they co-hosted it like as an MC. I help create the film and also fund the production. But you like make the assuming you don't mean like make the actual film.
Like Kodak film.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make the film.
Should have gone digital. And also fund the production. Okay, so you're like the George Harrison of Monty Python of Breaking Bad. I helped create the script. Fuck, you did everything, okay? You helped create Bryan Cranston too?
I hope you made a lot of money, then it sounds like you're set.
Yeah. We don't have a donation like yet, but you can get 9 more people to follow, and we'll stream enough and we'll get affiliate. Give us some bits.
You've got all the other things. You've got enough stream time. You've got the viewers.
Not true.
I think at this point,
we don't have enough streams within 30 days.
Oh.
Don't have enough streams
within 30 days.
Oh, I see. Because you only stream
once a week. Yeah.
Yeah.
If that, you know what I'm saying. Hashtag boner. That wasn't really a hashtag boner moment.
Not.
I want to ride my bicycle. Ride. Practically building Breaking Bad is something that I don't know. Did you see this thing with Vince Gilligan where he said that nobody should he accepted some like lifetime Writers Guild like honor award, and he basically asked young writers not to write characters like Walter White because while he doesn't regret creating the show, he doesn't think there should be a place in media for villainous lead characters because people misinterpret it and idolize it, and in contemporary society he thinks it's a negative.
I guess I get that, but that's like one of the most interesting character archetypes, so
I mean, it's an interesting angle to make your lead character kind of the antagonist, but that being said, I mean, he goes from morally gray protagonist to by the end of it he's the antagonist and Jesse is the protagonist. Jesse is the one you root for. But I get what he's saying though. You would have to pull up his whole quote though. I mean, he was much more articulate than I'm being about it. But
who the freak would be the main character? Do you like Spock?
I'm a boy.
This guy tells it like it is. All right.
Hayden, if I told you LLAP, what would you say?
Oh shit, what?
If I told you LLAP, what would you say to that?
Nothing. I would say nothing.
Okay. I would say live long and prosper and give you the Vulcan salute, but
Oh, nice.
yeah.
I'm just not on it right now, but I got you. Yeah,
No, yeah, it's fine.
for real. Live long. Prosper.
It's some bullshit.
That sounds Spock. I was just seeing another thing about Galaxy Quest, which truly is like the best Star Trek movie, even though it's not really a Star Trek movie. I just thought of it too since we watched Section 31. I mean, it's really like one of my favorite movies.
Hmm.
Do you remember Johnny? Johnny who?
Johnny Guitar?
Johnny who? Johnny who? Johnny be good.
Guitar.
Johnny.
Johnny.
My Johnny.
Johnny Guitar. I hate that fucking song so much. It ruins the mood so much compared
When
to
you
all
think
the other
about
songs.
Johnny
Guitar
Guitar,
does.
yeah. Hayden, we gotta play through New Vegas on this channel at some point, or if the next Fallout season comes out. I think that's my idea I just came up with just now.
That's called transbaiting. That's fucked up.
I guess we're not doing that anymore. Because I offended someone. Cancel me, I guess. Cancel me. Sue me. Sue me, cancel me.
I guess just fucking cancel me or whatever. It doesn't fucking matter.
Because I'm masturbating trans now.
Excuse me.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, the gabagool.
Gabagool.
I am the globe.
Anyway, Fallout New Vegas has an in-game radio. All the Fallout games have in-game radios, and Johnny Guitar plays a lot.
Well, it's because
Hold on, I will sue you. My lawyer is Saul Goodman. Oh fuck.
Oh my fuck.
Hayden, that's not good. Have you heard of Saul Goodman?
Yeah.
Should be careful.
You better call him then. You better call him then.
Nice snipe bong.
Yeah, I gotta say that one's worth talking about. That was cute.
What?
Yeah, we're a bit. Yeah, we're a bit. That's what I heard.
Cat moment. I'm dying here.
Not the fly. That's Kylo.
Yep.
Oh, you know what?
Oh my god, I got it. I got it. And she's a girl for some reason.
Obama.
Oh, there we go. Did you change the setting?
Oh shit! Yes, I did.
Oh my god, I'm proud of you, honestly.
Figure all kinds of stuff out over here.
Oh yeah.
Obama.
That's what.
I'm jaking it. I'm jaking it.
I didn't know there was noises.
So
Yeah, you couldn't hear them.
I'm jaking it. I'm jaking it. Oh, so good.
Don't report us. We're not
Can we
actually
watch?
jaking it. Can we watch what?
Can we watch the hub on this? Can we watch the hub on this stream? Can we...
No.
I'd love to watch the hub.
Which hub? Nice shot. Please.
Joe Pickle says, please. Chorai says, oh, yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Alright, this is the last stream, everyone.
This is
Sound
called
good.
the We Go Till We Get Banned.
I'm not. Not.
I'm invested in this game, Bung. There's 9 people left. You're one of them. Nice shot. Nice body shot. 105 damage. Nice fucking Elin.
Have you seen this shit with Elon Musk's dad? He keeps going on all these podcasts and stuff, and then he talked about like he impregnated his stepdaughter.
Who did?
Elon Musk's dad.
Elon Musk's dad impregnated his stepdaughter.
yeah, like he's going on all these podcasts to basically talk shit about Elon. Like, oh, Elon's he's crazy, he dodged the military, all this shit. But then he also said, like on one of these podcasts, he then just gets into suddenly like, oh yeah, my stepdaughter came to visit me. She was 30, I hadn't seen her in a while, and we fucked.
Okay.
That's awesome.
And he said she came back a few months later and she called me and she was like, I'm pregnant, it's your baby. And I just find this clip. He's so grotesque too. He's like 80 years old. He's telling the story.
So you gotta love the Musks because May Musk is crazy. She treats Elon like he's like an autistic baby.
Yeah.
Which
for sure.
Elon does not like that. Now that he's got his cool guy Sona on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're gonna hide because this guy's gonna look for us. But yeah, and then Elon's a fucking freak. It's a wonderful family. I'm glad that the dad hates Elon, but not because like he's a good guy. He's just trying to like
right.
villain.
He's just like, dude, I literally just think my son fucking sucks. He's a loser, but also like I just fucking threw a baby in my daughter, bro.
Stepdaughter.
Step.
It is
Stop.
actually pretty okay and normalized in this society.
What?
Excuse
me?
Stepdaughter, I'm stuck in the bathtub. Stepdaughter. I fell in the bathtub. Stepdaughter, help me.
Stepdaughter, I just
I'm 80 years old.
Help, stepdaughter. I just told everybody apartheid school. Please help.
I'm stuck.
My dick's stuck being hard because I can't. I'm so hard over because I like apartheid.
I was
Help
an
me.
autistic baby. Emphasis on was. Which part are you was? Are you no longer autistic or are you no longer a baby?
I'd like to think that he's still a baby. He just lost the autism.
Well, then you can't be on Twitch. Both.
Oh. Well, you could be an old baby.
How'd you cure the baby? I mean, how'd you cure being a baby? Are you like Boss Baby?
Holy shit.
Wait, didn't Boss Baby shoot someone on set?
Oh.
Mamma mia!
I got good. Didn't Boss Baby do commercials for Wegmans?
Yes. With his mom.
And he shot his mom on the Wegmans set?
Oh, no. No.
Damn. Rest in peace,
Can't believe
Mrs.
Boss Baby
Baby.
shot his mom. That's fucked up.
Show them. Show it. I got good or I stopped. Show what?
Not.
Show how good you got, bro.
Oh my god.
Bong, are you gonna win this?
No.
Why not?
Because my heart's not in it.
One day I just decided to not be autistic because it was lame.
That's honestly smart, you know?
Yeah, it is.
Baba Booey.
With your head.
That's probably what Elon Musk wants to do, you know? He's like,
That's what
I'm
Neuralink
better
is
than
for.
autism. I can beat autism, yeah.
He wants to cure autism with Neuralink and then send it to Mars. He wants to make Mars autistic with his Falcon Heavy.
Hell yeah.
with Starship.
Yeah, dude.
Using U.S. aid funds. All 90 billion.
Elon Musk is definitely just in the middle of a goon sesh over the country, bro.
He's having a midlife crisis.
Goon sesh. He's having a
Midlife
goon-
crisis? That might be true too. You
Yeah.
never know.
Bill Pickle says, "I am the cure to autism." To autism. I have a good autism. I'm literally the cure to autism.
So Pickle, I have a question. When you say you're the cure to autism, are they gonna have to like cut you up like The Last of Us to
It's
find
like The
the
Last
cure
of Us.
within your bloodstream, or do people just like do something to you and you like wiggle and then they're cured?
If you think about it, that plot didn't make any sense.
Bro, we can't even get into this shit right now, bro.
What, The Last of Us?
Yeah, bro.
Well, I don't think he'd go about that ending for The Last of Us one if it was like in today's society. He'd be like, he'd be like, Ellie, we got to save Ellie, and then there'd be a Palestinian kid there, and he'd be like, now then we can use them, and then everybody would be happy, and then there'd be no Last of Us 2. So.
Right. Joel would be Israeli in The Last of Us too.
Yeah.
I don't actually understand. I don't get it anymore.
The guy in charge of Naughty Dog, the guy who made it is a super Zionist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can you emote? I'm close. Just blend me in a big blender.
Yeah.
Then put me in a cup and let people take sips. Can we do that?
Okay, yeah, I mean, I'm down. I need to cure some autism in my life.
My blender's pretty good, but I don't think it can fit a whole baby in it. Can we can chop the baby up first, I guess. And if we chop the baby up and then like boiled it for a little while.
Please follow us on Twitch if you haven't already. I'm so
I'm about to come.
Yeah, thank you, Dill Pickle, for following us on Twitch.
I'm about to blow.
I'm about to blow.
Quick, Jarvis, play the cum clip. I'm so close.
I'm about to come. I'm about to blow.
All right, so Max, this is where I start to throw because I'm going for the supply pack, even though I don't need it.
Okay.
That's
Quick, Jarvis, send me nudes. Jarvis, quick, send me nudes.
You know what I'm about to bust?
Sir, whose nudes should I send you, sir? Jarvis, Pepper, send me Pepper nudes. Yeah, Pepper's nudes.
creating artificial nudes right now, sir.
No,
Sending your way.
the real ones. Send a drone.
Real ones. No, find them.
Sir.
But, sir, find them.
This is highly unethical. Who's
Quick,
the genius?
Jarvis.
Who's the robot? You,
Quick,
sir.
Jarvis, I'm edging.
Now, okay, genuine question here. Am I the only one, like, or actually, I shouldn't ask this because I actually don't know. Is Vision the guy who is the lead singer of Coldplay?
No.
Jared? No. That's the other band.
Jarvis is played by an actor named Paul Bettany, who's a very good actor. Chris Martin is the dude from Coldplay.
Okay, I mean, he just
Steve
looks
Martin was on SNL the other day.
True. Yeah, he's from Night in the Museum.
It's also from Cheaper by the Dozen.
You know, I'm learning a lot here.
Classic movie with a house that has secret doors.
Baba Booey.
Okay, when this guy stops peeking, it's over.
Jarvis, you know I want James Charles nudes.
Jarvis, please. I need to see that. All right, sir. Whatever you say.
Jarvis played by Jarvis. Sort of not like your fucking tone.
It's like a Jarvception, dude.
I'm kidding.
Mamma mia!
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Where the hell are my bongos? My bongo's in the other room. Should I get the bongos?
If you bong on my bongo until I bung on her bongo and a, you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. Get the bongo.
Baba Booey.
Go get the bongos. I need to see the bongos. I must hear the bongos. What would you do if your name was Mike? That sounds good. It was a bongo. It was a bongo. I'm my bongo and it's a bongo. I'm drinking it.
I'm
Tell you say if your name was Mike, you'd become a hitman. Nice. If my name was Mike, I'd go by Mickey. Tell people to call me Mickey.
If my name was Mickey, I'd tell people to kill themselves. Hey, Mickey, you so fine. You're so fine.
You're a
I'm Mickey.
real
My
dude.
name Mickey. You better not. Not a single compliment on my bongo playing. That's kind of disappointing.
I definitely complimented it.
Not a single
Hey,
one.
You were banging those bongos so hard that nobody could.
They're booing me. They're booing me on Fortnite.
Booing me on Fortnite. Help me. RS.
Nice
They're
try.
booing me on Fortnite.
Bong just got greeted on.
It was over before it started, man.
Jarvis, they're booing me on Fortnite.
Can I play
What
Dark
would you like
Souls?
me to do,
You
sir?
can play
My
Dark
lab.
Souls if you want, yeah.
What would you like me to do?
Fortnite makes me sad. And
Jarvis.
gay.
Fuck my dick.
And
Jarvis,
gay.
jerk my cock.
Makes me sad.
Jarvis.
and gay.
Jarvis, will you tell me what a big cock I have?
Jarvis, jerk me off under the table.
Jarvis, I can't be an effective soldier unless you jerk my cock while I'm a soldier.
You know, I'll do whatever you say, sir. But this demand is quite concerning.
Jarvis, who's the alcoholic? You, sir. Exactly, get jerking. Not getting hard itself. Inject Cialis now. Well, is that the Undead Berg?
Yeah, I know it's Firelink Shrine, but that's the Undead Berg up there.
Shit. I took Cialis and got guzzy. I think you mean gay.
Bro took Cialis and got gay. That's crazy.
Your bongo playing sounded like it came from the heavens. I could barely hear it because it was so above my standard of music. I thought it was heaven after hearing 1 nanosecond of your bongo playing.
Glaze much? Jarvis, order bongos.
I like that one. I like the idea of Tony Stark getting Jarvis to order him bongos on like Amazon. Shall I order the $20 ones or the $40 ones, sir?
I'm surprised that like Alexa didn't catch on that much.
Because it was too weird. It was too.
I don't like talking.
It's too much. And then when you buy it, the whole thing is that it immediately tells you, like you look at the pamphlet and it says it right on the front. You Google it and it says immediately that like it can hear you all the time.
Yeah.
People don't like that shit.
But you know, I'd like the if there was a Disney skin for it that was like, you know, you could say, "Hey Jarvis," and they'd be like, "Hello, I'm Jarvis."
Jarvis, have sex with Alexa.
Oh,
look at that.
no.
View count,
Okay,
count,
I ain't gonna have sex with Alexa. That's not what I like.
I keep going Australian. I hate it. I gotta learn how to go back to
Yeah,
British.
well, I don't know quite what you're doing though.
Yeah, I can't do that. Never mind.
Alexa is a Temu version of Jarvis. I
mean,
Jarvis,
sort of.
Jarvis by Temu.
Jarvis, castrate him.
Jarvis by Temu. Jarvis, by Temu. Invest.
Jarvis, order me bongos, then buy me Temu.
Hey, Max, you know how'd your 5 free gifts go?
It never worked.
It never
Yeah,
worked?
duh, it doesn't work. It's bullshit. It's the
No, it would. If I had enough friends, it would. I didn't have enough friends.
No.
Okay, Max, can I tell you something awesome?
What
You're
did you
gonna get them anyway.
I also did the 5 free gifts. I didn't get my 5 free gifts. I'll tell you that right now. I did not get it.
All right.
Because I invited like 4 friends, and then it got me to I needed 0.01 of a cent off.
Yeah.
Right. So I didn't get it, of course. But you know what? Some reason Temu was like, "We trust you," and so they
nice.
said, "We'll send one of your gifts early." And they sent me the lowest costing item gift early, and it was like a Cactus Jack neon sign.
Whoa.
Whoa, dude. You know what's sick about that is like a little 2-year-old Chinese hand made those, dude. That's pretty sick.
I know, and it works
Powered by
decent.
AI.
Jarvis, give me a Chinese child.
What if I asked what if I asked my Snapchat AI what its name is? It'd probably say hello, my name is Snapchat.
Well, that's a funny.
My name's Snapchat, dude. What's up?
Name it something gay.
Funny question.
Hello, my name's something gay. I'm here to Snapchat with you. Send me your penis.
My name's Woke Snapchat. I'm gay.
If you send me enough pictures of
Snapchat.
your penis, I can make an AI version of your penis and send it to your friends. That way, it's not illegal.
Calling Dr. Love. We've got a couple of eyes in here, and I just want to say, like, if you just popped in here, just give me a call, and, you know, if you have something that's on your mind, something that's been bothering you, just ask me about it. I give great advice. I have a PhD, and I live in France.
That is a lot of qualifications.
I have my Snapchat AI named as not a pedo and made him look like a pedo. What?
You look like a pedo.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know about that.
I'm just kidding. You don't look like a pedo. You look like a pickle. Hayden is right. He does have a PhD, a pretty hard dick. So he's ready to give you
Guys.
some good advice.
I pulled off a crazy prank in my city. Basically, I changed my name to Sex Offender. And then I got registered in the official website. The look on their face is going to be so funny.
It's called trolling liberal.
Guys, I just did pull the craziest prank in the world. Basically, I roofied my mom, and I plan to put her on a playground, and she pissed as she shit her pants, and I called the cops. This is gonna be so sick. Let's see what she says. I'm picking her up from the jail right now, guys. This is crazy. Thanks.
Guys, sorry for the late update. She just cried the whole time. I couldn't get her to say
Bad news,
anything
guys.
funny.
My mom just hung herself in her cell. Not.
Sounds like your mom's kind of woke, honestly. Like it's a joke.
Good news, I got her cellmate's phone number.
Good news. Looks like I'm getting the house. We're gonna turn it into an influencer house.
Streamer house. You know, Speed
I'm
and
totally
like, Kai
gonna make my
Cenat.
fucking roommates' lives hell. I'll pull the sickest prank in the world.
Okay, guys. Shh. Today we're pranking my roommate. I bought a gun, and I'm gonna go in there and make him think I'm shooting him.
Guys, I'm gonna pull the craziest prank in the world today. I'm gonna piss in my dad's mouth.
While he's
I did
awake.
that one. I don't recommend, you know? That's all I'm going to say.
Piss. How dare you say I look like a pedo? I took it back. It's called
It's
dark
a
humor.
joke. We're joking around with it.
It's called dark humor. Sometimes it's called black humor, but I'm not comfortable saying that.
Whoa. You used to call me on my cell phone.
Bung, get the
Yeah.
bow and arrow. Just shoot him from far away.
I can do this. I can cut his tail off. Oh, that's
You
all
can
I
shoot
need.
his tail with the bow and arrow.
I know, but I could also cut his tail off with the
Oh my god.
sword.
Oh my
Have you guys ever drank your piss for health?
Not for health.
For fun?
There's
Sometimes,
more
you
than
know,
two reasons.
sometimes you're out partying with friends and they're like, "Hey, what would you do for $3?" And you go, I mean, I wouldn't drink my piss, so don't ask me.
Pickle says, "Can I
You know
join
where
your
that goes.
Discord call?" Yeah, sure. Call in.
You need to have
People-
life advice to be
You
answered.
need to get some love advice in.
If you click the pinned thing that has the Discord in it, and then you'll see the voice channel to join. I'm Pickle Dick.
Dude, what the hell? What the hell
that
is
works too.
freaking Al Gore doing right now, dude?
I don't know.
Dude.
Is
It's
he
either.
saying something, or is this just a random bit?
Dude, I'm just asking. I'm just asking, dude. What the hell? Where is he, dude? He's fucking saving a whale in the ocean or something, bro. Where the hell is he right now?
It's the deep. Sorry, that wasn't even funny.
It's okay.
The deep from that show, The Boys. I fucking love The Boys. I also voted for Donald Trump, so I don't really get The Boys sometimes, but it's funny.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'm
That's
sorry. I shouldn't
rude.
have lashed out.
Oh, chill, Ronnie.
You know-
Chill, Ronnie. I thought you were a libertarian.
I'm gay
You
for
know-
Trump.
You got to vote for Gary Johnson, bro. Come on. He needs your vote. He's that boy. Remember that meme? That was a good time.
Oh shit, what up? That boy.
Oh shit, what up?
I love that boy.
I used to love that boy.
Whoa. That was my username on Snapchat. Was I used to love that boy.
No freaking way.
He used to call me on my. He used to.
He used to.
He used to piss on my wiener. Back when I was a kid, he used to pee pee on my wiener.
Oh, come on.
You figuring it out, Dill Pickle?
I mean, it's pinned up here.
New system message.
Here we go.
Izzy's daddy. Oh, nice profile picture. It says autism. Okay.
I mean, he wasn't lying. He got cured.
Oh,
Now he's spreading the word.
all right. Picture of The Rock with cheeks. Good meme. You seen this? You seen this, Dr. Love?
I am. I like it.
Okay.
I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
I like
Yeah.
that.
I like that.
I like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I like that. I'm going Sling Blade with it. Mm-hmm.
So I joined the Discord. Well, go ahead and call then. Go ahead and call in.
Yeah, there's a voice channel that says join this to call in.
That's all you gotta do. And
don't click the one that says join this to get a disease.
I think Al Gore's living in a bunker in Scotland or something.
What are you talking about Al Gore about? I don't even know what Al Gore's doing.
I'm just saying.
Hi, everybody, welcome Izzy's daddy. I mean, Dill Pickle. Deafened, so can't hear us, but
What's going on, Izzy's daddy?
hey.
Your phone's. Hey, what's going on?
Hello.
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 Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
How's it going?
Decent.
What's on your mind?
Yeah,
what's on your mind?
Penis.
Penis?
I think you're right, Dill Pickle. I think you did cure your autism. I mean, this is the least autistic call we've ever had. He's got the sauce.
I am the sauce.
Oh, that's good.
If you had
What
to
kind
be
of
a
sauce?
yeah, what kind of sauce would you be?
Honey mustard.
Honey mustard. All right, no, I feel you. I feel you. A little sweet, a little sour.
Mm.
I like honey mustard for my nuggets.
You know what I would be? Spicy Caesar.
Wow.
Spicy Caesar dressing, dude. Fuck yeah.
Did you put that on your
And
Caesar salad?
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. With wonton strips. That's what I'm talking about.
Holy shit, dude. I don't know what I'd be. Probably nothing special. Probably something basic. Maybe some like marinara.
Garlic sauce.
I can't be garlic. My mom's allergic to garlic. I can't be garlic sauce. Dill, are you gay?
I'd like to think
I'm reading
I'd
the chat,
be
sorry.
Dijon mustard, but I'd probably just be yellow mustard because I'm fucking basic.
Yellow mustard?
We got two mustards.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Musty mustard.
Again, Hayden, I try to strive for Dijon. I just don't think I could pull it off.
I mean, the fact you think you can't is the reason why you can't. If you thought you could, you could.
That's true.
Gay or not? What does that have to do with sauce? We're talking sauce right now. What do you... My sauce. What do you think about, Pawn Stars? Did you guys ever watch Pawn Stars?
What do you think, Dill?
That one dude has too many friends.
Which dude?
Rick.
The bald one.
The guy,
Oh,
the
yeah.
guy says, "I know a
Let
friend."
me call my friend. I got a friend. I got a friend over in Thailand. He's gonna fly over here and hang out, and he's gonna assess whether or not this sword was actually used to kill the king of Constantinople. Where'd you meet this guy? I met him at a Grateful Dead concert.
What was his son's name? Chumlee.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
No,
No, Chumlee's not his son.
Oh yeah, that's
Chumlee's
just some
not
guy. His son was the other dude.
No, but he was friends with the son though.
God. The grandpa died like a few years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was old.
He always hated all the business decisions.
Yeah.
You know?
He liked looking
He didn't know
at
what the
money.
hell was going on, man. He didn't know what the fuck was going on.
He's always like, "You're wasting my money."
I don't even know what to do right now. Yeah.
You
Rick,
know,
you're
it
telling me
might
you
be good.
pawned
Why are you so
this
fat and
Taiwanese
stupid?
sword?
Why you so fat and
buck
dumb?
Chumlee, you fat piece of shit, Chumlee. Why don't you?
I'm going to the casino. I'm
eat
gonna try and
chunks of
fuck a
grease?
stripper. Yeah.
He talks slower than that.
He did, but I don't have time.
I'm going to the casino and I'm gonna drive fuck a stripper. Now you guys keep the business in ship shape while I'm gone. Otherwise, I'll be mad about the money.
It's all
Yeah,
about
okay,
the
Dad.
Hamiltons.
Okay, Dad, you go dry fuck the stripper. I'll call my Taiwanese squad to do swords. So anyway, if you were on Pawn Stars, what would you try to pawn and or sell?
My body.
Let me call it. I know a guy who knows you. I know a guy who
I know a
about your
guy.
body who knows bodies. My body
I
guy.
know a guy who sells guys.
Hey, it's me, Chumlee. I sell guys.
I sell guys. I sell guys. So tell me, Izzy's daddy, do you have any? What's on your heart?
Veins, blood.
No, I mean,
I don't think there's veins in your heart. Veins are too small.
Like veins that go into your heart.
Yeah, but you got like aorta and shit in there.
Right, that's a chamber.
Yeah, I took IB bio. You can't.
I think we're talking about arteries here.
Alright, well, I'll just shut up.
No.
I am a fool to misjudge you.
Yeah. I'm sorry about that. I flexed too hard.
Bung, quit fucking up the show.
I got. What's on your mind? What is the one thought
What's
that you've been
troubling
thinking
you?
about all day that you wish you weren't even thinking about today?
Tell strangers because we don't have no previous judgment of you. We'll give it to you like it is from our biased point of view.
Okay, so there's one question. Do gay people jerk off to them jerking? Shoot. My
People
cat-
jerk off to
my
them
cat just
jerking off.
jumped downstairs. Hold on. Alright, we're good. Anyway, what?
So you've been trying to answer the question: do gay people jerk off to them jerking off?
Yeah, my cat just... Okay, never mind.
Your cancer?
My cat jumped downstairs. I had to make it okay.
It's the noise it made when it jumped. So do gay people jerk
Yeah,
off
that's
to
the question.
Right.
See, here's I think the answer is actually quite simple. It depends on the depth of their vanity. Understand?
Like in the bathroom.
So if they are a deeply narcissistic person, self-idolizing, then perhaps. But if not, then of course not. They're attracted to other dick. They want it's not about their dick. Their dick is
It's like a gay guy who had a very high ego.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, what's that? What's that one guy from Greek myth that loved jerking off to himself?
Narcissus.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Narcissus.
That's why
complex.
I said a
That's one of the
narcissist.
complex.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
just from my own personal anecdotal point of view, sometimes straight guys do it too.
Right, dude. Have you ever seen American
Are
Psycho?
you speaking from experience?
Just my own anecdotal life experience. Now, Bung is the gayest one to ever exist.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like penis?
I gotta say, a big fan of penis.
Nice.
Who isn't?
But I'm gonna turn on its head here. Boy
Turn on
penis is overplayed. Overplayed.
What is?
Boy penis.
Boy penis. You're into
Boy
girl
penis.
Yeah, girl
Sorry,
penis.
wait, no, I
you're
assumed.
right.
I assumed binary.
Yeah. Come on, Max. I'm speaking. All right. So sit your
Lizard
white ass down
penis?
and listen.
Oh, okay. That's so loud. Right, go on. You don't like boy penis, or it's overrated.
Yeah, I just think girl penis hits.
Cancer.
Cancer penis? I've never had cancer penis.
Cancer penis? I hardly know her penis.
No, I just coughed. And I had to tell you the reason.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So how is it having cancer and autism that you cured?
No, I cured the autism.
You cured the autism. I see. Yeah.
The autism's out the window.
As you can tell by my profile picture.
Yeah.
You've contained it.
Very revealing.
I can now control the autism. I bend autism. I'm the autism bender.
Mm. So Pickle, I have a question for you. Is Shadow the Hedgehog? Were you drawn to this stream because we were talking about Sonic the Hedgehog 2?
I was just scrolling around and found you guys. Joined in and we started talking about random stuff.
Hell
Nice.
Started off as Breaking Bad, then ended off and like whatever the frick Jarvis sucked my penis. I don't know.
Yes. Jarvis,
clip that. Jarvis, clip that.
Yes, sir. So you were scrolling around Dark Souls. Or no, we were in Fortnite at the time.
Fortnite.
You're scrolling.
No, I was on just chatting. I just found you guys.
Free Fortnite.
Oh
yeah.
shit. No, I definitely no. I've been changing. Okay, we're in Dark Souls.
I caused you to play Fortnite.
That's true.
I mentioned it.
You did. Okay. That's
and
interesting.
then I sucked so bad I wanted to die.
But
That's
did
rare.
it?
I did die. I got second place. That's
Well, in the
fine.
game, but like not in real life.
Oh, that's true.
Right.
That's fucking darts.
What's Bung as an AI?
I'm just throwing a dartboard or throwing a dart.
Bung is an AI.
I wish I was an AI.
I created them.
Okay.
Facts. Oh boy.
Okay.
Well, I hope that any thoughts, any questions you had about gay jorking is kind of cleared up.
Yeah.
You feel like you've been...
That was the only question I had.
Pickle Rick, let me ask you: Are you gay? Are you straight?
I'm a little in between, 50-50.
That's the way to be.
Are you pursuing right now?
Not really.
Is that a Dark Souls 2 reference?
That would be an awesome Dark Souls 2 reference, actually.
Nice. Let's ask the deepest question. Shadow is hot or real American? The deepest questions we can think of that are like deeply personal in that sense. Do you like your which parent do you like better?
Is that for everyone? Or me in particular?
Mainly, I think I know the answer to everyone else.
Well, I never knew my dad, so I'm gonna go with the second one.
Nice.
That answers
Your
the
second
question.
dad?
Dad no existed. Dad no like to pay money.
Damn. You know, that's gotta be interesting. I want a gay deadbeat dad where it's like my dad left out on me. It's like we know your dad. It's like no, my other dad.
Mm.
Wait, you're saying it would soften the blow of your dad abandoning you if they were gay?
No, I think it'd be funny.
Hysterical.
Now you grow.
A true baby daddy.
It's like my dad left me. He's like, I'm right here.
I've been
He's like,
looking
"No,
for you
other
for
dad."
24 years. Where did you go? Honey,
so
I
funny.
had
My
to get
dad
to
left
San
me, especially
Francisco.
my dad left me comedy gold.
There you go.
Well, no,
I hear
actually,
you.
so the real question is between like the the very masculine dad, like I'm being very stereotypical here, but between the very masculine dad and the very femme gay dad, who's more likely to leave?
I mean,
to fulfill that role.
Probably muscular.
I think I would agree.
My gut goes masculine,
Most
but
likely they're going to be the one to cheat or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. At the end of the day, they are both men. That is the thing.
Just one more than the other.
One's just. Yeah.
One's had a lot more in them than the other, I'll tell you
One
that
takes
much.
it in the ass.
Hey-oh.
Oh. Laugh.
So you get that instead.
Baba Booey.
Alright, if you had two moms, could I see them naked?
Mamma mia!
Dude, definitely if I had two moms, it'd be so sick because I could just like look at them naked.
Obama!
Look around and time, look at both my moms naked.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
Oh shit.
Would you rather
Alright,
have a... Okay, go ahead.
Oh no, actually, yeah, do what you rather because mine goes off topic.
Okay, mine was gonna be, would you rather have a tomboy lesbian mom, or would you rather have like a girly lesbian mom?
Which one has had the big and which one has the bigger boobie?
Mamma mia!
Let's say tomboy to switch it up, but they wear like a compression bra.
Oh.
So it doesn't really matter.
Mamma mia!
And like overalls and shit.
How about they were blown off in Iraq?
No.
No?
Baba Booey.
On that happened.
IED, Come on, you don't support our troops?
No, IUD. The IUD.
Oh, that's true.
A botched IUD in Iraq.
It's a botched IUD.
RFK is going to take those away, and I'm happy with that.
2022.
Oh, shit.
SpongeBob.
That's not SpongeBob. Freak Bob.
I think SpongeBob's dad is gay. Oh no, but you know what I was gonna ask? Because I have this memory in my head as a small child, just popped into my head again. We were talking about gay dads. But this guy's not gay. You know Billy Ray Cyrus?
Yeah.
I remember him being on the news for being like, yeah, I'd sleep with Miley. Or something like that.
Yeah, for sure. He said some bullshit like that.
He did some shit? Okay, yeah. That just popped into my head.
I mean, he's totally off the deep end now, though, bro.
Oh, yeah. His last concert.
Did you see the footage from the inauguration of he didn't have a band or something, and then he tries to just sing? Did you see this?
Oh, yeah.
It's so good. He's like, the audio's not working, and then he tries to just yell, sing at the crowd, and it's just not coming together. He's just screaming Old Town Road. It looks like he's fucking on meth. It's really rough. Good stuff though.
Was Lil Nas X there?
No.
They ungayed Old Town Road. That's crazy.
Little Town,
Lil Town Road.
Who's the
Where'd
other
be
guy?
Lil Town Road?
You know what?
Talk
Billy
about
Ray
San
Cyrus probably
Francisco.
got fucked over. He probably got fucked over because that yodeling kid was supposed to be with him. I think that kid's
What,
probably
mate?
dead now. Hey, you
No,
remember
that kid
the-
had a banger song last year, bro. He's been dropping singles, dude. He did a song with Lana Del Rey.
Oh wow! Do you not
Oh,
remember
yeah.
the third remix where they have the green horse on the cover?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that's with the yodeling kid.
Yeah, I know. I remember the Yodel Town Road remix, bro.
Yeah.
That was
I
that
just-
was legend.
I think Billy Ray Cyrus was screwed over.
I don't know. I think even his band decided just not to show up.
That's fucked up, you know. He's done a lot for our country.
Yeah, dude, he grew his
Name
hair out.
400 things.
Name 400. Any 400, it'll do.
No proof needed.
That'll do, pig.
You got a wheel in you. Hold on. Chat, clip, clip,
I've got
chat.
a tutu.
Chat. Dark Souls moment. Hashtag wheel me. Let's
Oh,
go.
also, Pickle Rick, as a consolation prize, Chill Ronnie did say that bum dads are a kink. So, does that make you feel better?
You're talking to me?
Yeah.
I was dazed off. I forgot I was here.
It's okay.
Oh yeah, that's all good. It's yeah,
I was talking to my
Ronnie
deck,
does-
actually. I was looking at my deck and talking to my deck.
I was just listening to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Look at.
Sometimes I'd be going
Oh, shit.
nonverbal and just listening. It's crazy.
Pickle, I'm going to tell you right now that the doctor's diagnosis, because as you know, I do have a PhD, is that you've really only beaten the autism about 87%.
Huh.
Yeah, there's still some autism in you fighting.
But it's just a little bit. It's not,
Some
you're
residual.
winning the battle. You're winning the fight. You just got to win the war.
So I'm winning the battle. I'm just not winning the war.
Yes, but you're gonna get there. I believe.
Okay.
Pickle, you heard of ivermectin?
Oh.
It's done some wonders for some people. Might be worth looking into. This is not medical. You should grok it now. I've heard Grok 3. They just dropped it. That gives out some minor medical advice now. So
Does what doesn't have an AI? No, does Blue Sky have an AI?
Blue Sky does not have an AI yet. Thank God.
What do you mean?
But also nobody uses Blue Sky, so
I downloaded it and made an account, and then I just kind of like never opened it again.
I haven't made an account yet.
that's fair. It's
I don't
it's
even
woke.
like using. I never used Twitter, so I don't know why I did it.
I still get on Twitter just to be a menace.
Watch this shit.
Whoa.
Holy shit! Hopefully, no one pushes you. Whoa! Oh, that was mean and
My
rude.
friend fucking pushed me over. That's crazy.
This is what I do, my friend.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
Greetings.
I don't know that many.
Hold up.
Now, Pickle. This is also not medical advice, but have you considered getting on some just being
Meds,
permanently high and masking the autism?
You know that's so crazy that it might actually work.
I just think
I
it's
might buy
sane. I
that.
think it's. I think
Like maybe 900 milligram edibles, maybe. Might do it.
Yeah,
Oh
exactly.
hell yeah. MPA.
Yeah, get that perma high. Now we're talking.
That's 3.6 grams.
Be like Shaggy all the time.
Chugi.
That's my cat's name is right behind me is Shaggy. Shaggy on stream.
Well, my cat is right next to me. I have no idea what they're doing.
What the hell are you doing to it?
What are you doing to your cat right now?
What the fuck? Ew.
Relax.
On my Twitch channel?
Okay. Oh fuck, man.
How many
All right.
fingers? Jarvis? Oh, fuck.
Jarvis, order a cat.
Yeah, Pickle Rick, who'd you vote for?
Tom Selleck, I wrote him in.
We don't even
I
know.
voted for Kanye West.
Kanye.
How do you feel about that nitrous that he's on?
Nitrous?
Yeah, he's on that nitrous.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Sexy balls! Sexy balls!
That's Kanye East.
Your speaker's very loud.
Well, we're just switching it up, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
Chill Ronnie says grok more like cock. You know, I couldn't agree more.
That's kind of the vibe.
I could.
Check general.
But yeah, we saw the Rock.
Yeah.
Saw
that immediately. We like it.
Yeah, I do like it, and I, in fact, will definitely be saving the image. I definitely will be looking at it further, and I will, definitely do some research into.
I got a guy for that.
Yeah, you do.
Calling my guy. He's my
Jarvis.
Rick, I think it's time to call him the guy.
Now, Jarvis, I need you down in the pawn shop to assess these cheeks. I need my cheeks guy, Jarvis.
Humanity restored, dude. That's fucking sick, dude.
And now I'm a beautiful woman.
Imagine if it was that easy to
My
restore
face.
someone's humanity. Oh my god. So I just saw that pop up. That scared the shit out of me. Just have Discord open in the other tab.
I have too many tabs going right now. What's this going on? Oh, you got a Beetlejuice tab? I mean, a Beetlejuice pick right here? That's legendary. That's a legendary pull. I'll tell you that.
Baba boom.
We got Beetle with the shark. We got the leader from Brave New World. This last one, I'm gonna give it to you. This is a legendary pull.
That looks like someone took a picture and tried to make it look like it is AI.
I'm gonna get my team on that one for sure.
I need that necklace.
I'm gonna send a bunch of random stuff that I have in my photos.
I fucked up to Perry.
Boom.
A platypus. Period.
Did you say platypus?
Maybe. You know, platypus lay eggs.
I did know that. Did you know that they're UV light glowy?
No.
They turn like bright blue under UV light. It's sick.
Why would someone do that to a platypus?
I don't know, but they did it at the zoo. They did that to a platypus.
Oh yeah, and then there were like light blue, like Perry the platypus.
Exactly.
Did they stomp on it after?
Probably.
I
Get rid
hope
of the
so,
blue?
because those things.
I might
Those
give him
things
a
aren't
little
in the
hat.
Bible. Noah did not bring a platypus on the ark. That's what I can tell you.
They just got there somehow.
Yeah, exactly.
Onion.
Do you know Sussy Baka? Says Chilrani. Nope.
Showrani's. You know what I love about Showrani is they're decidedly not show.
Chilrani's keeping the chat alive, though. You got to respect it.
Well, I'm here now. I'm on the podcast.
It's a late night show.
Yeah,
I
it's a
stopped
late night
watching the show,
It's a
enjoying the show.
He's
You gotta, and if you're enjoying it now, you know we get real hot and heavy towards the top, and you can go back, listen to some archive stuff,
We have a YouTube channel.
Definitely don't listen to Drake.
Definitely don't do that, and what you really gotta do is keep it clean. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
If you did listen to Drake, though, what's your top song?
I can't answer that at the time. My lawyer has advised me not to do that.
That's fair. I respect that.
Mine's I Found a Way.
Found a way. I found a way.
That's the one.
iCarly song.
Oh, that's the Drake and Josh song.
That's true. Well, wasn't he on Drake and Josh?
What,
He's
Drake?
literally one of them. Yeah, he's one of them.
Yeah, Drake is Drake.
Yeah.
Drake and
Drake
Josh.
was on Drake and Josh. What a shocker.
So, crazy thing. Apparently, that guy got acquitted. Mr. Bell.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I was watching like the whole trial and shit.
What's going on there?
I mean, it was like you said. I mean, he got acquitted. I mean, he was.
Yeah, but did he get like OJ acquitted, or did he get like?
The whole thing was basically that like he was in his defense was that he was basically like in the midst of a psychotic. It was a fan that he had talked to for a long time, like he talked to many, and then he would like had some psychotic break, which made him whatever the hell was going on, and then and then his PR pivoted into then doing that Nickelodeon documentary where he was like, "They touched me." So
that's true.
Then it was all over.
I always remembered feeling really weird about Drake Bell before the stuff, before the allegations and stuff. But he would just be like, "Yeah, me and Josh, we don't hang out anymore, and he abandoned me." And it's like, bro.
Josh gives weird vibes too, though, bro.
Yeah,
he went like YouTuber influencer friends, and then like
it just turned into like fucking. He did all those videos. Who was he doing those videos with? That like David Dobrik.
Yeah,
David Dobrik got like
for some reason.
Yeah, he's in it for like fucking 7 seconds. So
it's like, hey, Oppenheimer, good job.
What about Red Dawn, bro? He's in Red Dawn.
Shouts out Red Dawn. Yeah, where he's Chris Hemsworth's brother. That's crazy work.
He's already got a brother that is an actor too. Just.
What if we had a movie about the threat of communism when there's no threat of communism? And it's a remake.
What if we had a movie about the threat of communism? Yeah. Wait, no, both of the movies. Oppenheimer is also that.
That's true. Except Oppenheimer is the threat.
I just watched a movie about the threat of communism. It was called Paddington in Peru.
Mamma mia!
Wait. Hayden, did you watch Paddington in Peru?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh my god, we could talk about it. Oh, can I?
Oh, you did see it?
Yes, I saw it I saw the day it came out on Valentine's Day.
Oh shit.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna
Showing
talk about
that Paddington
in Peru.
love.
I want to talk about Paddington in Peru. It's my right, I think.
Okay.
Honor.
All of the Paddington movies are fucking goated. Like it's
Yeah,
it's
for sure.
crazy. It's crazy that that little bear has so much.
Do you
mileage,
think
but it
that
really does.
Paddington in Peru lived up to it though?
Yeah, I really there's like some fucking wacky hijinks that go on. I don't want to spoil it. I think it definitely should be watched. But there's a lot of like colonizer versus native kind of themes, and they actually are explored. And
Oppression.
it's it's not the deepest thing. It doesn't tell us anything new, but it's nice to see that because Paddington is a native of Peru, and there's some hijinks going on. But at the end we discover that Paddington's got some pretty deep roots in Peru. I'm not gonna say what they are, but
Roots.
he's connected. He's in the culture, and I think that's important. He's dual citizenship. Oh, what the fuck? He's dual citizenship at that point, uh, in London and Peru. I mean, he's awesome. He's my favorite little bear.
What about Winnie the Pooh?
Fuck Winnie the Pooh. I don't care.
You know what? I will.
Noodles
That
and
last
bacon.
Winnie the Pooh movie was pretty good, though, bro. That Christopher Robin movie's pretty good.
The Christopher Robin movie with
Ewan McGregor.
With Ewan.
Christopher Robin.
Yup. Yup.
I gotta say, yeah, that's fair. I don't remember it though. When did it come out? Did it come out like post COVID or pre COVID?
No, it was right before COVID, I think. It was right
You know what?
pre-COVID.
I didn't sleep at all for the entire 2 years that COVID was happening, so I probably kind of blocked it out of my mind. I probably liked it a lot. And then it just disappeared on me,
You were kind of a Nazi at that point in time. Like,
What?
So Ronnie says Paddington's Peruvian, so that's why he hot.
Yeah, he's a spicy
bear.
daddy.
I gotta say, I mean, there are a lot of good bears out there, though. Shouts out to the fictional bears. I think we have a good
Coca-Cola bear.
Yes.
At the Coca-Cola bear, you got Yogi Bear. Hey, boo boo. You know what I'm saying?
No,
You
you
got
know what? I'm gonna retract that on the
Smokey
fucking
Bear.
Coca-Cola Bears. Fuck the Coca-Cola Bears because
Hold on.
they've
Shit,
adopted
dude.
AI.
Oh
everybody
shit,
shut the
dude.
fuck up.
Oh,
Early lost.
oh, please.
Man, what the hell is the life sex advice? It's life advice with sex, like parentheses in the middle. What middle? What can you
We'll
tell
give
me
you
that's
life
helpful?
advice. It's mostly about
You can get life advice. I have a PhD. I live in Peru. I'm talking to these fine people. My name is Dr. Love. If you were seeking advice about your sex life, your love life, or just your life in general, you can feel free to call in. We will all help you. We have the king of autism here, as well as Bung.
The bender of autism.
And
survivor of autism.
Also, you have to tell us. You have to tell us if you listen to Drake at all, or have ever listened to
Oh
Drake.
yeah.
It's important.
Yeah.
I luckily made it past 12 without autism.
Drake is fire.
All right, hold on. We'll give you an example in a sec. We got to show you this first.
God,
We'll do it. You have to watch this PSA before I can take you any further.
Here it is.
You gotta just take
Attention, all Drake stands.
Everybody, shut up for a minute.
Attention, all Drake stands. If you or a loved one have suffered a traumatic brain injury, have made contact with DJ academics, or are light-skinned, you may be entitled to financial compensation. This man has been taking advantage of you. If you feel as though you've enjoyed the latest release from Drizzy Drake, please call 1-800-BBL-DRIZ. Call now.
So there you go.
Moving on.
Just a PSA for the general public.
That changed my life.
Yeah, it's important. We can't
Changed
afford
my
to
whole
buy
perspective
an
on
actual
reality.
commercial, so. Great PSA, but Drake is better than any rapper.
Listen, I clearly you do need life advice, so I'm happy to give it. Go ahead and call in. As I said, I have a PhD. I don't take any bullshit.
You're saying you need life advice, and so you're happy to give it away.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
PhD in what?
That's my secret to keep. That's the whole thing. I don't tell you until the end.
You know, I gotta say, early
I am a
on,
dating coach. Yeah, certified.
Hayden, Dr. Hayden.
I'm actually a certified
turned my
lover
life
boy.
around. Dr. Love literally changed my night. Okay. I was going in a direction. I was like, I don't want to stay with my partner, and then by the end of the night, I was for sure staying with my partner.
It's
But
true.
he might tell you something different. But you got to listen to him. You got to jump in this call.
Dr. Love looks like he needs an apple.
I think windows are better, bro. Oh, it's up to you.
I was gonna make like a doctor joke, like keeps the doctor away. He made me gay.
He did make Chill Ronnie gay, allegedly.
He made me have sex on camera and record it.
They're a libertarian though, so it's fine.
Yeah, gay libertarian, so it evens out. We can ask some fielding questions early. Early lost. You gay? You straight? You bi? You
Dr.
asexual?
Love.
Are you ace?
Tell me something.
What? Is that a follow-up? Tell you something? Tell you anything? I saw a bird today.
That's bullshit, and you know it.
No, that's not.
You know it.
I saw a balloon today.
No,
Holy shit.
What color was it?
It was red.
In fact, that's an omen.
Give me a life advice on how you in your personal life how you approach girls.
A singular life advice.
If this is life sex advice and you're the PhD doctor,
well, I think context is always important, early loss. So if I'm approaching somebody I'm interested in, I need a situation. So, approaching a potential partner would be different in the context of a bar, or it would be different in a grocery store or somebody I work with, all of these are factors that impact how you would do that.
Okay, well that's all you can say because they only wanted a single life advice.
Make up a scenario. I'll do it.
Okay, sure.
I'll make the scenario.
Go ahead. I mean, I kind of want them to give me something slightly more specific, even just a little bit. But
okay, so you're
sure. Go ahead.
You're in Toronto.
Oh, brother.
There's a Drake concert. You're in the parking lot of the Drake concert. And there's this really cute girl tailgating the Drake concert.
Mamma mia!
Okay.
It's like summer though, so it's not like cold, so you can be outside. And you see a cute girl tailgating a few cars over, and she's drinking her second beer. And she has just friends with her, no family.
And she's
Listening
crumpling
to-
up a Drake "Bless Me Up" sign in the trash can. It's post concert.
Yeah.
She didn't get it.
No, it's this pre. I already established this as pre-gaming concert.
My fault. My bad.
Listen.
I'll shut up.
So this is a pre-game tailgate to the Drake concert.
Yeah.
So this is a very odd scenario, but I'll rock with it.
They're not listening to Drake. They're listening to like Drake adjacent music.
Right. So
like a Spotify mix.
Okay. This is a very odd scenario, but we can play with it. We can mess around. So, if I'm in this parking lot, I guess the first thing I would do is approach and say, "Hey, I don't mean to bother you, but I ran out of beer. Can I bum one off of you?" And then depending on what she says is where you take it further. It says, "Sorry, actually, I only have enough for us. Sorry, I was just looking for a reason to talk to you." Or she can give you the beer and you can say,
Mamma mia!
I had an intrusive thought.
And then she falls on her knees and starts loving you for the rest of your life. You just sit there and groan.
Maybe she says, hey, sure. Why don't you take this? No, but thank you so much. You just go around handing out beer at these concerts. Oh, no, I don't know. Oh, yeah, well, what song are you most looking forward to tonight? Are you a big Drake person? You know, I mean, that's an easy conversation starter. Then you open it up, and you know what I love most about Drake is he's a certified lover boy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I guess I like that too. You say, yeah, that's kind of my style, you know. Then you see where it goes from there.
Prediction skills are on point.
Mamma mia!
I'm a certified lover boy. That's my certified style.
You know.
Hey, look, all I said is I had an intrusive thought, but I did not. You know, it's not like I went for it. No, that's a Dr. Love core piece of advice: is intrusive thoughts must never win. But
the difference between Dr. Love and Diddy is that Dr. Love did not pee on someone when thinking about peeing on someone.
This is true.
Mamma mia!
Oh wait, no, it was a different.
That's R. Kelly.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Dr. Love did not buy thousands of gallons of baby oil at Costco.
There you go.
Does not have a 24-foot bed in his backyard.
Yeah. Is R. Kelly
Now, here's what I will say though. Early, I did. You know, I played the game, but you know, I'm not a coach on how to hit on women. That's not what we do here. This is life advice. This is relationship advice.
I can tell you how to hit a woman.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly, the king of autism has plenty of experience in that, but
only difference is that he didn't.
Right, having the intrusive thought though is, you know, that's another core principle of the Dr. Love day-to-day manifestos. You have them, you take them, and you throw them out of your mind. You know, having them it's only natural. You know, to have wild, crazy, intrusive thoughts, disturbing. In fact, you know.
If you're not having disturbing, intrusive thoughts, you're repressing them, and that can lead to emotional damage over time.
Also, I am not the king of autism. I am the bender of autism.
Bender of autism.
Yeah, and not like Futurama Bender.
And after I complete the 13% that I have, I will be the god of autism.
I thought you just meant neurotypical at that point.
Okay, jumping from king to god is we'll have to.
I said bender.
I had an idea.
Well, this is what I'm saying. We're jumping over king. You're gonna jump from bender to god.
Yes. That's like through the 13% that I have.
This is just going back to Futurama.
Levels like in between.
Okay, how do you keep a woman in a relationship? I'll tell you right now, Early. The answer is simple. It's one word: communication. You know, we gotta talk things through. I'm open with you. You're open with me. Dr. Love, how do you deal with a woman who keeps on disrespecting you?
Beat her.
As much as you may want to resort to physical violence, you're not going to do that, okay? What you're going to do? A woman who keeps on disrespecting you, you give her a taste of her own medicine, okay? As long as it's not physical, nothing physical. But if she's disrespecting you, you know, you go ahead.
Well, sure. But
I don't condone that. I do not. Dr. Love does not second that.
Mamma mia!
But what you do is,
I mean, you're hard enough
you
to
know,
shut up.
do things you feel like she's being disrespected. You say, hey, hey, why don't we go to lunch tomorrow? I know a great spot. Meet me there at noon. I can get off work a little early, and I'll take my lunch break with you. And she goes,
And you
okay,
set her up.
great. Okay, great. That's wonderful. And then you just don't fucking show up.
Told
That's
you.
exactly it.
Called it.
And then that night, she goes, where were you at lunch? She's pissed off. You go, how's it feel to be disrespected and disregarded like that? And then you get lovey-dovey and you say, baby, I would never do you wrong ever again. You got to treat me right. This is how it goes. That's the Dr. Love.
Simple.
Mamma mia!
If you don't show up, she gonna keep on disrespecting you.
Nope, wrong.
She gonna leave.
I'm pretty sure mine's easier to do.
We do not hit our partners here. We're against that.
Purely physical exertion sense, it's actually not easier because doing what Dr. Love says requires you to do nothing. Yours is like a physical, like
yeah. You just have to suggest.
gotta move your hand a little bit.
You just say, hey, babe, lunch on me tomorrow. I'm going to get out of work early. I'll meet you there.
Yeah.
Don't fucking show up. That night she goes ballistic. You go, this is how I feel when by the way you treat me. And then you let her go ballistic and then you say, baby, I love you. I don't ever want to do you wrong, but that type of disrespect you feel today, I feel it every day of my life. We need to get it right.
Now,
You take it from
Dr.
there.
Love, I have a theory, and I'm wondering if you could help me.
A love theory.
Yeah, I got a love theory. If you could help me expand on it, is basically just when you take her or when you tell her that you're gonna take her to a nice restaurant and you're gonna pay for it. I'm thinking that like you don't even tell her to show up at a place that's like that nice, like.
No, exactly. You totally get what I'm saying.
Yeah, you tell her to show up to an Outback, so when she shows up by herself and you're not there, and she's
She's like, really?
well,
You
I
ditched
might
me
as
at a
well have meal."
fucking Outback? You ditched me at a Ruby Tuesday? They don't even have the salad bar open, and what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, the best thing
exactly-
you can have is the bloomin' onion, you know? Like, you can't get very much out of a bloomin' onion.
This is what I'm saying.
Not
You're
sponsored.
catching on. Earlier, you're doubting me a little bit because you say, Dr. Love, you're essentially saying neglect her and then love both her. She gonna look at you sideways. Listen, what you're presenting to me situationally is that my partner has been neglecting me, and that communication has not been enough. Because that's what I said. Number one rule is what? Communication. If I've already communicated to her, I feel pretty disrespected by you. I feel like you're not showing up in this relationship the way I need you to, and she's still continuing to disrespect me, then that's when you give her a little taste of that disrespect. That's what I'm saying. And you say, hey, honey, how'd that feel?
You're almost like a doctor of disrespect.
Mamma mia!
Oh, I don't have the glasses. Well, hold on.
Damn.
Still think mine's easier.
Hold on.
Take your time.
Oh, you don't even know. You don't even know early lust. Just give it a minute.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get off of here.
Anticlimactic.
Okay, thank you for joining and for your
Thank
advice
you,
on
Bender of
and whatnot.
Autism.
Thanks,
I am
Autism
indeed the
Anonymous.
bender of autism.
It was great meeting you, Autism.
Yes.
Soon to be Lord Autism.
Oh, yes.
Come back soon.
Try that lemon juice I was telling you about. Try just drinking lemon juice for a week straight.
What?
How many gallons a day?
That's gonna get you right. That's definitely gonna
Yeah,
get you right.
like I think that'll.
You're gonna feel a lot
burn the autism
healthier.
away.
Yeah.
It's called burn therapy.
No, all right. Goodbye, Pickle.
So,
Alright, see you guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
Doctor, how are you deal with a girl who is demanding your location? Oh man. I guess I would need more context on this. This is the thing, context is key. If she's demanding location 2 weeks into a relationship, that's a girl bye. Bye-bye. That's when you say bye-bye, you know what I'm saying? It's not even worth dealing with. But if you're saying this is like a year or more, 6 months even, whatever, into a relationship, she needs to know your location, know where you're at. why are you withholding that location? First, ask yourself that.
We're 3 months into the relationship.
Bro, 3 months into the relationship?
Hmm.
You're saying 3 months in, she's demanding your location. This is the situation?
I feel like demanding is a key word here. It's not asking, it's demanding. You know what I mean?
This is a tricky time frame. Okay, so she wants to know where you're at. You say demanding too. Boy. Demanding your location. Once again, I will say, first question, why are you withholding it from her? Or do you not want her to know where you are? I mean, a lot of couples share their location. I don't necessarily support that, but why wouldn't you? You have something to hide? You don't want her to know where you're at? What are you doing? Where are you going? You know? Now, that being said, if you are up to some shady shit, I'm here to help you. You know, it doesn't matter. If you could say, listen, I'm going to the casino, I'm blowing all my goddamn money, and I just don't need her to know that. And that's fine. And then you just say, hey, you know, it's a trust thing for you. I need you to trust me. You're demanding something of me that I can't provide. I need you to trust me. I'm in it for the long haul.
More context. You smashed and all that you sucked her toes because, doctor, you're sex advice, so I know you did it all. Am I right to assume that since you're a sex PhD doctor?
So listen, I did not say I'm a sex PhD doctor.
Didn't specify the PhD at all, actually.
Sex PhD doctor is a cool sex PhD doctor. I mean, that might be the name of a mixtape or something, you know.
That's the shit that like Pang Pang holds, you know. Or
Wang
Wang
Wang. Wang. You sucked her toes. I mean, if you suck the toes and you're down with it too, I mean, it seems like you guys do have a strong, intimate relationship. You're ready, and yeah, you have trust. That's right. Yeah. But if you have trust, again, this is where it comes back to she's demanding a location, but why are you withholding that location? This is the first question to ask. What do you not want her to know?
Why are you giving me advice about this topic if you're not a sex advice doctor?
Listen, we're just open spitballing here, okay? It's adjacent to love. You know, I'm focused on love, but we can talk sex, you know. That's okay. That's all I'm saying. I just wanted to clarify, you know, the PhD is not in sex. Although I am a love doctor, you know what I'm saying? I can get it right and get it tight, but that's
Yeah, legally Hayden's PhD is not under sex, but technically, you know, we never said it wasn't under love.
Don't have a PhD in sex. Okay. And I think at this point early, you're just trying to come for my neck. Come, by the way.
Come. It says life sex advice. This is false advertising. We're not selling anything. That's the thing.
Yeah, did you pay for something?
Did you pay? Who'd you pay? Someone else scammed you. PhD doctor. Yes.
Yeah, I do have a PhD. Not in sex specifically, okay? Because you want to get into... If I did, then I would have a bunch of answers about, you know, anatomical, sexual, you know... that's not what we're getting into here. We're getting into love advice.
Yes, in fact, my time. I came here... Nice. Came here for the life sex advice. I need to know the answers, doctor.
These answers that you seek, you know, what is the root of this need? Now you're getting into semantics. Understand? Digging into semantics here. Listen, the first thing I'm going to prescribe you is definitely a honey pack. You need to get a honey pack. You need to get a few of them. Just to have on deck in general, even if it's just a night on your own, you gotta indulge that. And then outside of that, warm tea, you know. Nice. A nice tea.
You
That'd be my
prescribed me
immediate
something.
prescription.
Took some honey packs and sucked some toes, doctor.
Hey, we've all been there.
Now, I don't want to overstep my bounds here, but is sucking toes not a win? Is that not a reward? For a guy like me, that I get that as a reward after being a good boy. All right? And
You're rewarded with the toes.
yeah. I get some toe time.
Yeah.
It's in the name.
What name?
Toe time.
You took some honey packs and sucked some toes, doctor. That looks like your forte. I mean, what's the assumption that I just love toes? I'm not a toe guy. I'll tell you that. But to each their own.
Okay. Doctor, have you got pegged?
I can't really take much up the ass, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. My ass can't handle it. Gastrointestinal problems, you know what I'm saying? And it's just not a pretty look.
Mamma mia!
Get in there, it's like, and it just doesn't really.
It's like a health risk for whoever's, top.
But if that's what you want to do, if that's what your heart desires, I think that's something you should pursue. Sure. Certainly. And I'm not against it.
In my opinion, nothing gay about it. Inherently.
That's your opinion. You don't have the PhD, but
it's true. As long as I know the doctor.
Well, that's good. I try pretty much everything once. You come out of the other side. Come out of the other side, and no. Doctor is indeed a freak. The doctor is in, and the doctor is a freak. Super freak.
Doctor freak.
Doctor freaky.
Freaky.
Medic. I can't get the rhyme down. What do you do for that?
I guess you don't have an MD. You have a PhD.
Yeah, I do not have an MD. I have
However,
a PhD.
You don't necessarily need an MD to be a medical doctor.
This is what I was saying in terms of the important distinction with specifically a sex doctor. You would need an MD because you have to understand the anatomical implications of. We don't have to get into the jargon. Am I right, Early? I've proven myself. I am a doctor. I'm a love doctor. And I know relationships, and I know cum. Doctor, help me understand this. You ever slept with a man and figured out if you're truly gay or not? I have slept with a man. I slept with a couple. I'll tell you that right now. Try it once and you go, I'm not quite, I don't quite know yet. You try it again, you go, third time's a charm. And by the end of that situation, kind of get a feel for it.
By the end of that situation, boy, did my asshole hurt.
No, I say, that's not how I get down. But
well, that's how you feel.
He's got tract
I was trying to
issues,
make a
right?
joke. I'm sorry, I was trying to make a joke.
By the end,
this dirty.
This is what I talk about. My sexuality is very open. I think I very much believe sexuality is a spectrum and leans a certain way over another, and that's very natural.
Mine's a frontier.
Thing.
So, Dr. Love, now I'm feeling a little bit scared because, what else is a spectrum is autism. And I just learned that, we just met this guy who cured his autism 88%.
87.
Yeah.
87%. And I'm just, I'm wondering, if autism is a spectrum and love's a spectrum, can I cure my gay? Is that what we're doing here?
You don't want to think of it as a cure. I mean, you can think of it as a goal. If you do have a goal that you want to get rid, not that I condone this because I certainly don't, but if you are adamant on ridding your gayness, that's a goal to have. You can move yourself further down a spectrum. But I'll tell you another thing. Those intrusive thoughts that we talked about, right?
Yeah.
They'll never go away. They'll never go away.
Okay.
You always have them, but you can move yourself further down a spectrum for sure. It's all about experience and determination.
think lemon juice would help with that?
Lemon juice is everything.
Oh, thank goodness.
You can put it anywhere, you drink it anywhere, you can put it in your eyes, and it'll sting, but you can do it.
Yeah, you can do that.
I like that permitted term. That's awesome.
So, Dr. Love, have you ever done bestiality? You said you did everything. How did that experience go?
So bestiality is a thing is a thing that I can't say that I fully engaged with, because that's something that I think goes beyond the boundary of personal, human interaction, of which I find to be natural. sex. That being said, I have witnessed some, donkey fucking. I did go down to Mexico. I watched a couple shows. I saw a horse give it to a chick in the ass, and it all is like, it seems like an intimate experience that I would never be ready to engage with. But it did seem as though the donkey consented. I can't read a mind, but I can get a vibe. Exactly.
Well, so all that's fine and good, but I can't accept that, because if that donkey is gay, then it's like,
well, then I'm
I
gonna
feel
go.
like that's too far.
The donkey was down. The donkey was fully there. You know what I'm saying?
But the donkey could still be gay, and I don't feel right about that.
I think the donkey has a much less narrow view on sexuality than you may have, Bong. I got to tell you.
So you say he's been drinking his lemon juice?
Pretty much.
I think for a donkey, it really it breaks down sexuality in such a way that it's not like gay or straight. It's more just like on or off, where it's sexual.
Whether you're on top or not.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to allow that one through really quick.
Term you really cuck. Doctor, I appreciate you answering my questions, but you really cuck-watched the donkeys?
Listen, went in Tijuana. That's the vibe. You know what
I'm not sure that would be a
Mamma mia!
It'd be more like a perv move, because a cuck would imply that you're
it was
in a
a show. It
relationship
was a
with either the
show.
woman
It's a
or the
show.
donkey.
A free show. But
Oh, you know what, Dr. Love? I'm sorry. There was a little bit of a translation error there. Those were burros. Oh, okay. So I don't care if they're gay or not.
Right. Okay. So you get it.
A good white American donkey, I get a little apprehensive about. But if it's those Mexicans, I mean, you know how they are. So I get
you gotta embrace it all. You gotta just see what's out there, see what's going on, and try and understand what's happening. But I definitely don't. That's not for me. Those burros can stay in Tijuana. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want a piece of that meat. I don't want a piece of that ass. That was really good.
I don't want a piece of that ass. That's nice.
Because it's a donkey. Doctor, what's your PhD in? That wasn't funny, white boy.
Oh my god.
I'd like to say that Max, our We Woke Yet host, has the Mexican pass. All right.
I can say Mexican.
Yeah. Max can say Mexican and lightly associate.
The white buddy is really good, but let me tell you something. Yeah, I am a doctor specialized. I have a PhD in psychology, of course, with a concentration in relationship dynamics. And I earned that PhD. It's all semantics in terms of the legality of it, but I did earn it. I'm a Mexican, so he doesn't have the pass. I just love that. You don't have the pass, Mexican, you need to. Do you have girl doctor? Expand on that. Expand on that. Do I have girl doctor?
Do you have girl? Sorry. There's me expanding on that.
Is this a second opinion type of question, or? Oh, okay, no.
Oh, like, do you have a girl?
Oh, I am in an open relationship. I'm in an open relationship, which normally I don't condone, but it's in the early stages. And it's going quite well, you know, and I've even met the family. It seems pretty healthy. You know, you got to take it day by day. You always have to with these things, you know. And if you don't condone it, because here's the Dr. Love's number one rule, okay? I want you to listen and listen hard. And love wins. Love wins.
That made me tear up right now. Holy shit.
Made me tear up, but not in my eyes.
Exactly, you get it?
Exactly.
Penis. That doesn't seem high quality strategy for love. I'm hard again.
Listen, that's why some of this is. So am I.
Another
really.
black dude. It's
So
the
am
same
I.
black dude.
Oh, because we all,
open.
you know, we don't have to get into.
If it was behind his back, it wouldn't be open, would it?
Exactly. You know, and early lost. I just want to let you know that you want your love doctor experimenting. You want your love doctor going out there in the world and finding.
I try and experience all sorts of love to relay it
is.
back to you. You know, this is
Every
what it's all
situation
about.
under the sun, you know?
Level of respect.
There's transparency though early, and that's what respect really is. I'm not in the dark on if she's, you know, in the dark, what she's doing in the dark. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's all about.
Mamma mia!
Respect is not a set thing in a like by default for every relationship too. It varies between these things. That's why the communication's important, so you know what your expectations are going in. So like if your expectations are, hey, she's gonna be banging another black dude behind my back, you wouldn't feel disrespected when she does it because that's what you wanted going in.
I'm chilling, you know.
Also, Hayden, I gotta congratulate you on getting the black card. That's
Not the way it's just a fact.
Yeah,
it's pretty easy to get, honestly. You just take it.
So you know what? You completely changed my paradigm right now. You opened my eyes. But then I said, I don't condone it. Well, this is what I'm saying. I don't condone I'm not a fan. I should reword that. I'm not a fan of a long-term open relationship. Unless it's something that's revisited later in a monogamous relationship. See, this is when we get into the complexities of these sorts of things. But I believe every relationship needs to at least dabble in monogamy in order to truly bond with a partner you're trying to build your life with. That's deep, heavy stuff from Dr. Love. This is what I'm talking
about. Mamma mia!
Oh my god.
Deep, heavy stuff.
Hey.
You should try monogamy.
Hey, Dr. Love, I got a question for you.
Hmm?
Can we go through old unresolved trauma? Does it have to be current, or can I get some epic win points if I'm in the right on some old
You're trying to.
relationships?
Oh boy. Well, let's find out. Throw it at me. Throw it at me.
All right. So it was my first girlfriend in college. Not my first girlfriend, but my first college girlfriend. And we were monogamous. She was used to open relationships,
Mhm.
but I wasn't having any of that. We were into each other, so she bit the bullet, and she was like, "Yeah, all right, we'll do monogamy. I'll rock with some monogamy while I'm with you." We were going steady, you know. It definitely wasn't a relationship that was gonna last in hindsight, you know, but we were going steady. Now she breaks up with me, right? And she goes, you know, I'm just not looking to be in a relationship right now. Okay? And then a month later, uh we're still decent friends because I was like, you know what, I get it, I respect you. I'm gonna be a little hurt about it, but that's fine. I can deal with it on my own. I'm mature. I get over it. And then she goes, we're talking one day, and she's like, you know, there's this guy that I am so into him, and I cannot, you know, I need to tell somebody about it. And I was like, uh, we broke off our relationship because you said you couldn't be in a relationship. So how about you respect my space? And she's like, you're not being a good friend. Uh,
Yeah, this is classic stuff.
yeah, yeah.
Classic stuff. So you were gaslit by somebody who was not ready for a relationship, maybe considered hooking up with you in some capacity, or perhaps using you for your loyalty or interest in them, and then they realized it was overwhelming, it was too much. They didn't want to let go completely, though, and you know, indulged in having you around. I mean, that's all that was.
Yeah. So I got that epic win there though, right? Like I was not like, that was fucked up that she did that to me.
I
She's
think,
like,
to be fair, we should take it from both sides. And from her point of view, she like was horny a little bit, but didn't like you, but like saw another guy she liked more, and then wanted to, but still like kind of just wanted your approval, and that's kind of like valid, honestly,
Attention.
for her.
Not true. Let me just real quick. Early said, isn't that obvious? If you want a long-term relationship, you would be in a monogamous relationship. Not as obvious as you would think, Early, and different relationship dynamics work differently for different people. You know what I'm saying? Some people just can't hold it down. Look, if you can find another person who also could never hold it down, hey, that's all. That's what it's all about. Go for it. But bad ability, you know, that's another Dr. Love essential term, compatibility.
Your combat ability.
And that's why we.
It's like echolocation. Oh my gosh. Doctor, I feel the inclination to open up with you since you're a PhD certified doctor. A year ago, I was dating this little Asian foreign girl, and we loved each other deeply. Anyways, she gave her number away to a British guy. Long story short, she broke up with me and moved back to the UK with him. What could I have done to prevent my little Sue Young from being snatched by the English? Immigrants, Jesus. Am I right?
A year ago, dating this little Asian foreign girl. You say we loved each other deeply. Then you say she gave her number away to a British guy. He broke up. She went to the UK with him. Did she love you that deeply? Was it all up in your head? She loved the attention and get a little extra, you know, wang.
I don't know if that's the
appropriate term, I think. And I...
There's some way.
A wang, if you will. And, you know, preventing that situation, look, giving too much attention results sometimes in love bombing, which people don't love. And so it sounds to me like, I don't know the details. You say long story short, maybe there were situations where you could have shown up better as a partner in this situation. Ultimately, I think there's very little you could have done. I think she would have gone back to the UK and taken that, bangers and mash at the end of the day, all day.
She said I was the only little Filipino she would ever love. I'm Mexican, by the way.
Now you see.
See, go ahead, Paul.
I
got the confusion.
I figured that out. Okay, I figured that out because there's something with Mexicans, right? You will see a Mexican girl with Filipino boys, but you will never see a Mexican boy with a Filipino girl because they don't go that way. And so now we can see that his Asian girlfriend, who is not Filipino, only thought that she could get with him because he was Filipino. He was in the Asian dating bracket, and she knew she was dating down because dating Filipinos is dating down when you're when you're an Asian like that.
Okay, well, listen, I won't speak to the racial component on that level, but I think there's very little you could have done, little buddy. I'm sorry. Little Soo Young, I'm sure you do miss you. She'll always be the little Soo Young that got away. I'll tell you that. But very little. I feel very little could have been done. Like I said, I don't know every little detail. But
did you ask her if she wanted to watch Squid Game with you?
Hey, what are you talking about right now?
Mamma mia! Baba boom.
Jose Young from the Squid Game. Jose Young from the Squid Game.
Squid Game, Jose Young. Squid
Jose Young
Game.
from Squid Game. She might have loved you for real if you did that.
True.
I'm not a doctor, though.
Fortunately, that is true.
I'm just a little white
Love
buddy.
is about taking risks.
Do they even make Risk anymore?
Only like Star Wars edition.
Yeah. I would play that.
She always hated that cookie cutter bullshit. She was always into that anime, though. Shit, bro.
Wait, she hates cookie cutter, but she's into anime? I guess it depends on the anime, because there's a lot of cookie cutter anime,
Yeah, it runs a spectrum, much like sexuality. I've touched.
Doctor, what university did you go to? You inspired me to become a PhD doctor, a love doctor. Now here's
I cannot specify the university at this moment because I've taken a vow. That should maybe give you a hint. I think you need to do your own research. If you want to be a love doctor, though, the answer is only found in the Eastern world. I'll tell you that immediately. And in that pursuit, maybe you can find your little Soo Young again. Went to a community college? No. Nope.
Nuh-uh.
Nope. Did it the real way, and I stayed committed, traveled this whole world and land.
In 88 days.
Saw many orifices and encountered many different sorts of bonds.
James.
Both intimate and aggressive.
Wow, you orificed her like that? That's crazy.
Did you say orificed her?
Yeah, you orificed her.
It's a good word. Have you made love?
Made love of course, in Kentucky.
It's like day 2.
This is just, standard stuff here.
Summer reading is like every indoor space you can find, and then day 2 of class is, all right, boys, it's mud loving time. Doctor, who is your assistant nurse? The white little buddy.
That is Nurse Max.
Yeah. I don't have
That's Nurse Maxwell.
a degree. It's more of an honorary title.
It's one of those things. They know their stuff. They have some technical wherewithal, and
I have a little training.
a lot of support. But they're just,
I just don't like reading.
they're actually illiterate. But
Yeah, I mean, there is a text-to-speech program for everything.
I'm just another patient locked in here with you.
Nurse Max, what do you know about love?
Nurse Max, what do you know about love?
Hold on, let me Google it.
Well,
Mamma mia!
Oh, okay. So what I know about love is that love persevering is grief.
that's from WandaVision.
That is from WandaVision. It's reverse what Vision
Right.
said in WandaVision. Now, what I know about love is I love my mom, and I love my family. I don't really love my community that much.
Hey.
Well,
Wait, help me love harder. Hold on, I can actually answer that. So you can go on this. There's a lot of websites you can go on, but you want to purchase what's called a vacuum pump, a vacuum penis pump. You want to spend at least like $120 on that. Asking the PhD doctor.
just white little buddy, you need to just calm down for a second.
What if I did this?
If you want to look, first of all, I mean, I did suggest honey packs in consistent rotation, even on the day you're not gonna, engage intimately. Just keep those juices flowing and that region hot. Outside of that, it's really about opening your heart. You really got to open your heart up and treat every interaction like you could be interacting with the love of your life. Really says, I'm kidding, Max. I love you. See? I'd love to go all around. I feel like you're already loving harder. Really, I'll tell you that. Loving harder.
Used to treat every interaction as if it was someone who could be the love of my life. Is that what you said? Something along those lines?
Yes, and not necessarily. So do you expect me to risk? Yes, because a heart broken is a heart waiting to be repaired, which is an amazing feeling. Something that can be achieved easily if you keep it open.
And even easier with a vacuum penis pump.
Okay, Nurse Max.
Mamma mia!
I mean,
Max, you gotta stop peddling your products on the side,
I said in many websites, I didn't specify a website. I would also suggest a cock ring. There was the negative pressure in the penis pump. When you take it off, it goes away, right? So you need the cock ring to hold the blood in the penis. People are hateful. Max, how do you expect people to continue on spreading love if people are hateful? I don't expect it. I encourage it.
Because you have to be the vessel, right, Max? This is the idea,
I am somewhat of a vessel, yes. Cock rings aren't good for me. My balls then purple.
Listen, this is story of my life right here, but
Oh, we got a new chatter, clenched disability.
That's my name. Best viewers on Stream Boo.
Remove the space, by the way. Let you know that.
And that's good advice for finding love. You got to remove the space between you and what you want. If there's space between you and love, you got to remove it. And what that space is, that's for you to figure out. And Dr. Love can help.
I think that's quite sage advice.
Is Max playing Dark Souls?
Bung is actually playing Dark Souls. This is Bung in here. They're our constant patient. They're locked in every single week.
I'm stuck here. I don't even get paid.
Yeah, they're here every week. They can't seem to figure it out. And that's okay. But yeah, they just hang out, play Dark Souls, and try and get some sort of knowledge. But everything kind of just goes one ear and out the other. Isn't that right, Bung?
What?
Exactly. So,
Max, have you found a maiden in Elden Ring yet? I actually didn't even get Elden Ring.
Oh, snap.
So no, I guess not. I'm
He
maidenless.
purchased it. He just didn't get it. You know what I mean?
I just didn't get the buttons, really. Like, I couldn't figure out how to get the PS controller.
How do these controls work? Yeah.
I tried a TV remote. I tried my PS2 controllers. What else do you want from me? Is there an app? I could try an app.
Try an app.
There's an app for that, you know?
There's a nap app? Is that what Napster is?
There's a nap app. There's a FAP app. There's a rap app.
Max, have you ever been in a threesome with a PhD doctor before?
This is hard to answer because technically no, right? Technically no.
There's
you want to expand on that?
Technically no. Do I want to expand on that? So I didn't know it was a threesome. But Dr. Love was seeing this tailor at the time. Someone who's like a seamstress, like a tailor. And they made a really, really convincing trench coat. So up top, the head was a woman, I think. And they pursued me and they did a little dance and did the mating dance. But they were like did the thing in the club where they put their ass against you and then grind. But I'm thinking back, it was probably Dr.
Thing in the
Love's
club,
ass.
right?
Yeah. Anyway, we hook up. Trench coat stays on during sex was the meme.
Right. No, you're making this sound like it was deceptive. I mean, I remember this day and you said, hey, look, I'm down for anything.
Yep. I technically did say that.
So
I was like, hey,
this is where the day went.
7'9" tall beauty rubbing her big ass on me with her tiny little head. This must be the one. Went back to her place.
Very tiny head. You should have suspected something because it was a very small head on what was seemingly a very large woman.
The bed was like a twin, which was confusing. It's like, you should probably be having a bigger bed.
Just curling up here. Like, how's that working? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and also when I think
Max
about
is a tall guy, a twin bed. You gotta think about that.
Yeah, my leg's hanging off.
The logistics of it. Yeah.
One more thing I'm thinking about during the intercourse. I was the only one that penetrated, but it was the ass I felt. So I'm assuming I had sex with Dr. Love, but for it to be a threesome, Dr. Love would then be having to have sex with this lady. So I guess I don't know if it was a threesome or not, or if I was just having sex with Dr. Love. So if you could expand on that and maybe tell me what was going on under the trench coat.
Well, I did expand on that, and that's how it became a threesome, right? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so it was a technical threesome.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even remember that story, to be honest. I thought you were going to talk about the time that we just had sex in VR.
Time? Oh, okay.
With that, the fairy woman. And,
a little dog, too.
Exactly. They just watched, but...
Yeah, it was just
fairy woman as in magical, or like she operated the boat that took you to Staten Island?
No, not a physical fairy, although that's something I'm open to.
Fairy.
You know what, Dr. Love, actually, that's a great question. what occupations of women should I stay out of? You know, like a ferry driver. That's a respectable occupation, but there's got to be some jobs that you just it's like you have that job, I can't fuck you.
You're saying, is there any job that I would discriminate against and not fuck somebody because they had that
Not
job?
discriminate against, but just advise against in a doctorly way.
No, I think love is an open door, right? Being said, I guess if you were maybe like I guess if maybe you were like
if you are a ferry driver, that's probably a nepo baby position, because like ferry routes are regular and go for a very long time if they're established. It's very rare you get a new ferry route. So maybe if you're trying to avoid nepo babies, don't go for the ferry driver, because that's probably what that is.
Right.
Thank you, Nurse Max. That's very wise.
OMG, I'm about to bust. Okay, he was inside of you, or Max felt your... I was inside of Dr. Love. No one was inside me that night. Over in the VR night, everybody was inside everybody.
Yeah.
But that was VR, so take that for what you will.
Oh, were you at one of Angelica's parties?
No.
Oh, okay.
She doesn't associate me in the VR world.
I won't breach my NDA.
Separate activity.
Yeah, she's like...
I think Max has cleared this up for you. You know, I want to leave some mystique around it as well, but I mean, like, you want me to give you the details? Like, was I caressing his hair? You know, this is the type of stuff that, like, I'm not just gonna get you all for free like that. You know, that's not what we're here to do. But
Max, were you ever a sex slave? Let me just say this: the Oxford study that is quoted so often in TikToks is not real. That's the white man, Asian lady thing. I mean, it was for you, evidently, with the British guy and your Sud Young Filipino lady, but no.
Max has an open mind, though, for sure.
I wake to pee and say hi.
Oh shit.
You know, peeing and saying hi is actually pretty good. Maybe a bench end. I'm just trying to end the fucking stream.
Dr. Love, have I ever had a sex slave? I guess it depends on what you define as a sex slave. You know, any encounter I've ever had is purely is consensual. You know, but have I dommed a few twunks before? Oh, for sure. You know,
twunk.
It kind of comes with the territory.
A twunk is a buff, by the way. For those not versed.
What is it? How does that work? What is a twink then?
A twink has a small, supple body. A twunk has a muscular definition on that body, but it's still small in stature and it's still the bottom.
Understood. So twink is a small, weak man, but a twunk is a small, shredded guy, not even shredded, like slightly less body fat.
I'd say twink is not the not a lesser version. I'd say it's the average if you're small. And I'd say twunk is, you're working out.
Twunk is working out, but you're not eating a caloric surplus, so you're not gaining weight. You're just kind of like...
Well, you're also like 5'7", so you're not going to get very far,
Right. So what was the best piece of advice you ever... hold on. Dr. Love, you ever sex slave? Max, have you learned a lot from the doctor? If so, what was the best piece of advice you ever got from him?
I'm eager to hear this. I'd love to hear this. I mean, I think I'm full of
hot air
advice, but only sometimes.
The best piece of advice I got from Dr. Love was probably, holy shit, get out of the way, there's a bus coming. and I looked, and there was a bus. Like, if
Well,
I
if
didn't
you want
look,
to get technical,
I
sure.
would have got hit by a
Wait.
bus.
Was I in it? Was I in the bus?
No, it was your cousin.
Oh. Hey, my
Very
cousin, that's a
specific.
bus driver. Piece of shit, honestly.
Yeah, but in regards to love, it was the best love advice Dr. Love ever gave me was fucking just like
A
grab 'em by the pussy.
59. That is my favorite position, but if I had to take another, not 69, but 59, and if I had to take a second,
I feel like your knees are
I
on
would
your
just
pussy.
say hitting it from the back. I always feel good, you know what I'm saying?
Have you ever gooned to Dr. Love, Max? Well, I should reveal I've been gooning this whole stream to Dr. Love.
Oh.
Yes, it's a regular
brother.
occurrence. Dr. Love
Oh,
repeatedly
brother.
asked me not to, but they're not that bothered by it, so I keep doing it.
Oh, it is what it is.
It's only so many nurses.
There are only so many nurses who are ready to get down with this niche, you know.
Mm-hmm. Willing to learn. Not full of themselves, but full of
something.
Love.
Exactly. All kinds of love.
All kinds of sticky, white, fertile love.
I didn't say that, but...
Come. Hayden, could you go get your guitar?
Trying to call it. Okay.
I'm not allowed that last. Nurse Max can answer that question, I feel.
Doctor, how could somebody become your assistant? What process did Max go through to become your sex slave? I mean, right-handy assistant. Well, I'll give you a quick answer. Step 1 is follow Are We Woke Yet on twitch.tv. Step 2 is join the Discord. And then step 3 is on our next stream, call in and then ask all these questions. See, there's the stream elements. Please follow us on Twitch if you haven't already. I'm so close.
So close, so close, so close, so close. There we go.
By the way, you won't regret that that line of question. It really does save your life.
Crazy, no. Max Bowie. Maxwell Bowie. Maxwell Bowie.
Getting boner.
Maxwell Bowie. Baba Booey, Baba 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 Booey. Early, once you become a woke gooner, I promise I'll answer your question next week. Any questions you may have less, but for now, I'm serenading Maxwell as we wind down our hours of love. Bye, 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 booey. Bye, 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 booey. Bye, 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 booey. Bye, 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 booey. Bye, bye, booey, bye, bye, booey, bye, 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 booey, bye, bye, booey, bye, 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 booey, bye, bye, booey, bye, 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 booey, bye, bye, booey, bye, bye, bye.
Welcome, Early Lost is a woke gooner.
Yes.
Song goes. Okay, everybody watching the stream. If you enjoy the stream, hit the follow button on twitch.tv. The fucking join the Discord if you want. It's been our rewoke. Yeah, we've been talking about a bunch of bullshit. Not bullshit. We put our effort into it. I forgot what the fuck even I say at the end of this.
Bye bye, boy.
Yeah, bye. We're leaving. Good night.
Bye.
I hope you all have a good night.
Bye bye, boy.
We're here every Tuesday, usually, but it's Wednesday tonight. Usually Tuesdays we do this. At the evening, it's a late night show. And if you enjoyed, feel free to give me some money. I don't know if we can do that yet. We'll figure it out. Find a way.
Tuck it in my jockstrap.
Open up your
Oh, Baba, hope you open up your home. Bye bye, boy.
Hey, earlier, I'm just
You're welcome.
Just watch the last stream. Dr. Love was giving a lot of free advice. You should probably apply that to your life too.
Yes, we do have a VOD channel on YouTube. It's probably linked somewhere. You can watch all our streams on there. Join the Discord. Send me pictures of your penis. Just kidding. Don't do that. 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 Okay. Alright.
Wait, hold on. I just want to say one more thing.
One more thing.
Bye. Bye, boy.
Good night, everybody.
Bye, bye, boy.
Say good night.
Bye, bye, boy. Bye, 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 bye,
Good night and Merry Christmas. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody lost. I hope you enjoyed the show. I'll see you on